each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
This is your check. Go ahead. Beat me with them down. This is your
Hi, everybody. Good evening. Happy Saturday.
This is your shot. This is your shot.
First of all, unlike you
This is your
I
shot.
don't kick people backs in.
No. I was wrong. This is your shot. You're right.
Every time we have an audio issue, you're always wrong. However, this is the first time you're going to admit it, and that's fine. But I don't kick people backs in.
And thanks to our boy, yeah. It went through smoothly on the back end. It was a nice conversation on the back end of understanding. No, I'm saying your conversation as I was doing what I was doing. I'm saying your conversation. I'm saying your conversation. Hey, that smoothed it over. Let's just say that didn't piss you off. That kind of, see, you still got that smile on your face. That smoothed it.
Because he comes in and
I know he's right. And I appreciate that.
Right.
I appreciate that. That's on me. It was all me. My fault. That was on me.
Yeah.
But I admit it.
We're late because of Steve today. That's fine.
But
now, if it was on the other foot,
I'll be blaming you.
Waited for me. Would he have waited?
I would have. Yes, I would have waited. I would have made that transition. I would have smoothed it over like it was on the other side. So, thank you. I appreciate. Hey, that was on me. It was a bumbling. It just on me. That was on me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate your patience.
It's fine.
Everything was fine. Appreciate your patience. I see where the problem was. It's fixed now. Now we can do the show. now we can.
You on CPT time tonight?
Now we can do the show. Now I got to give you extra 30 for that. I got to give you.
No, we had extra 45. We 45.
I got to give you extra for that. You know what I mean? That was on me. All right. So we can do the show now.
I want to ask you, how was the movies? How was that movie?
The Quiet Place 2?
Yeah. That's part 2 or 1?
It was like all of them. It's like all the sci-fi. I mean, it was good. I mean, I love sci-fi. Did you watch Power?
Yes.
I didn't like that.
It needs to end. That's because it just needs to end.
It's just too, it's too all over the place. Too many moving parts right now. So I don't.
And it's really he's not his dad, and he's not his clothes.
Yeah, now he's trying to say I got to be my dad and all this stuff. All right, look, okay, so for all of you, we are here now. Dana, it's not Dana's fault. It's all my fault. So Dana, we're
my fault.
It's definitely my fault. So, but there was a little, you got it, on their back end. Yeah, me, right? Little chitty chat, It
was a lovely conversation, but it's always a lovely conversation.
I understand that, but that was just as
the
things
buffer.
Right, the buffer. It was the buffer. So if it wasn't a buffer, you'd be pissed right now.
No, actually, no, I wouldn't, because I knew it wasn't me.
I know it. All right. Okay. So let us get to what we were supposed to be getting to. Thank you guys for being patient with us. We're here now.
Yeah, hello to everybody on Real Dana and everybody on X. Yeah, I mean,
everybody on X.
I got nothing to do tonight, so everybody was sitting there waiting anyway.
Everybody was doing something. Okay, so how y'all doing, man? Appreciate all you here. Boxing, I got you. Boxing, what I told you I'm about to do for you, buddy. I'm gonna set you up. Got you. So for Dana, let's get into it. Let's talk on it. So we're talking about entitled women. That's what we're talking about today. Entitlement. And do women or should women move that way? You know what I mean? Should women move as far as when it comes to entitlement, where they feel that they got to call the shots when it comes to relationships?
Mm-hmm.
Should they be able to say, okay, well, this is what I want? Now, Dana, I do have something I want to play when it comes to that. I'd like to play real quick. If that's okay, that connects to this. So allow me to.
I have the video. We could watch that whenever and break it down. But
we'll let her break it down. But I want to play this out because I want to get your thoughts on this. So let me go ahead and grab this and let's play this. Here we go. Check this out.
It's not an on and off. It's always on. If you are not capable of being in your feminine at all times, I would reconsider your status as a wife. I would say that you might not be wife material yet, because men naturally, heterosexual men, don't want to be in a relationship with another man. They're choosing a woman because they want the thing that they don't have. If you want to be wife material, you have to be the thing that attracts a man. And what attracts him is going to be your femininity. Ego is really big for us. Like women are very egotistical. We tend to allow our heads to get so big, and society has allowed it too. We are now comfortable being the captain. We're not comfortable being someone that's sitting behind the captain or a co-captain. We want to be the captain, with stipulations that not all captain duties I have to have. You want to be the man, but you don't want to build anything. You don't want to fix anything. You don't want to actually do the hard labor things that men will do in order for you to have what men produce.
All right. So what is your take on what she's saying, tying into the entitlement thing? Because I think that was something that kind of connects everything. What is your take on what she's saying right there?
I mean, she's not saying anything new. There have been a lot of reputable women, who said that. So I agree with her. And I like the way she's putting it, because she's not kicking women backs in, and nothing like that. But that is true. And I think that's a good reminder, because I think people, especially women, forget that. And that does go along with what we're talking about today, because women nowadays do feel more entitled more than ever because of social media and the access that they have when it comes to gaining attention from men. However, I got to blame the men as well, because you give women so much attention, they feel like they deserve it. They feel like that's how it's supposed to be. So you're supposed to like my picture. You're supposed to pay for everything. You're supposed to do all these things for me to get my attention. So it kind of works both ways, but she's absolutely right. I mean, a real man, just because you're heterosexual don't mean you're a real man, does not want to come home to another man in any type of way. So, yeah, I agree.
Well, you're saying a real man doesn't want to, but a real man doesn't put up with it as well. But a lot of these young men are actually saying, I will put up with just to have you in my life. You know what I mean? Let me mute this real quick.
It's not going to even go that far, because I mean, unless she did a 360, because some women, they do that. They put on a fake facade in the beginning to get you locked in.
Yes.
Whether man or male, it doesn't matter. High or low, it doesn't matter. And then her true self comes out. But you're right. But so once that true self of, oh, this is who you really are. Yeah. A real man is going to be like, no, you got to go.
Right. Absolutely. And so I feel when I guess when it comes to entitlement, because we do have a video on that, when it comes to entitlement, a lot of women because of the soft male, have put them in a position of great power. And in the position of power is so great that they love the, okay.
I like that of the soft male.
Well, that's true. People love the taste of power, no matter what it, I mean, no matter what you are. When you get a taste of that power, you don't want to let it go. And that power is, I mean, think about what women have right now. I have the power to snap my fingers, and the majority of these suckers will do whatever I want them to do. And all I got to do is say, thank you, you're sweet, like you, send you an emoji, or hug you. So they have this power that they want to hold on to, but it's the same power when they get around a real man that they don't want to give up, because at that point, you have a man of power and a woman of power coming together, and that's a clash right there. It's a real clash. And a lot of women don't want to give that power up once they taste it. I mean, a lot of women taste it, and they know what it's like to have these guys at my beck and feet, to have everything I dreamed of and then some, and it feels so great to be in this position where they are the affirmation, they are the motivation, they give me all my self-worth, they make me feel good about myself and all this other. Why would I want to give that away, D? Why would they want to do that?
Well, what would be the clash?
Well, the clash is, again, when a woman gets around a real man, there has to be a point where there has to be some kind of submission to say, okay, you're going to lead me. Now, I've been leading. I mean, okay, think about it's like a president being changed or another president coming in. Mm-hmm. You don't want to lose that title. You don't want to, you want to have some kind of authority, some shape or form. But when you get around a man, you're gonna have to relinquish that role. Your role is relinquished. You gotta come back to your feminine side. Because if you think about it, the reason she's in power in the first place is that she's giving nothing but validation to the effeminate male. Which, I mean, she literally has to take her feelings and put those things on the side. Mm-hmm. She doesn't feel. I mean, women don't feel connected to average guys and things like that. They like, oh man, here we go again. He's about to come home. He's about to complain. He's about to cry. He's about to whine. So let me go ahead.
Well, that's not an average guy. I mean, that was just
not a man. That's not a man.
That would just be a complainer, and nobody wants to come home to that. But what I don't and Ola James, thank you. I forgot man in the survey, but people know what it means.
Yes.
So no, but what? That's not an average man. That's just a complaining man. But the average man, he doesn't have to be a complainer. It's just that he's not doing anything extra. Dana, you are beautiful. Keep up the good work. Looking after you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
What I'm saying is that average guy, not a man, will always seek the validation of a woman, and that's where the power dynamic comes in at. She wants to. How can she feel like a woman to have ups and downs and fall in love and feel good and feel feminine when she is with someone who is just as feminine, as emotional as her, that has ups and downs? But
so then why is she with him then?
Well, again, the pool is okay. It's very hard finding a man. The pool of finding a real man is really tough.
That's not it. That's not it.
But think about this, D. She loves the control. Okay, think about this. I mean, I would tell the guys, think of a world where you could be in, where you don't have to do anything, and every woman wants to give you everything. Think about that. What do you know how that make a guy feel?
Everything like what?
Well, everything. Okay, I'm just saying, I'm flipping the dynamics. If these guys were in this world where they walk out their door, and every time they turn around, women are catcalling them, trying to pick them up, wanting to sleep with them, wanting to buy them things, wanting to do things and submit and fold up. I mean, do you really? And then knowing that if I got with a we'll call a woman, I would have to give all that up. You see what I'm saying? They're not going to do that.
My thing is, why are you looking at it that way? Because that means you personally, if you look at it that way, that means you personally have low self-esteem as a man. And this is why, because a man that has self-confidence, high self-esteem, and is sure about himself, he doesn't need those outward affirmations from a woman to feel sure. And the fact is that a man, especially when he gets a certain age and he's ready to settle down, start a family, or say if he already had a family, he got a divorce, but he's ready to have a partner or whatever the case may be, it's easy to put all that childish stuff aside because he is already fulfilled within himself. So you're saying what man, well, if you are able to be that guy or be that man to get all these things daily or weekly, right? What man in his right mind wants to give that up for one woman? Well, why would that be so hard for you to give it up for one woman if you are monogamous? If you're not a monogamous person, then you don't have to
I believe a lot of guys want to live a lifestyle in which they're not accustomed to. A lot of guys should look for one woman and be monogamous. But be a one woman kind of guy. Then a lot of guys are not built to handle a multitude of women yet. In their mind, they want that.
They can do a multitude of women. Why?
Because they can't handle one. If you can't handle one, how can you handle many? If you cannot,
no, you saying right. I get that. You're saying, you're talking about men in general. They want to have a plethora of women.
They would. It's a lot. Oh, I want to generalize. There are a lot of them. There's some guys out there that want one woman. I'm not saying they don't. Every man has their own thing, but a lot of guys want a lifestyle where they have
access to any type of any woman that they want.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
To be that guy, right? And I do have a separate video for that. Then that means you want to put yourself in the top 1%, top 5%. There are certain guys that could have access to certain women or any type of woman they want, but you got to understand that you have to have something that women are attracted to.
Well, I agree. And wait a second. No way. This is what I see as part of the problem right here. See what I'm saying? Who says, wait a second, who cares how many options they have? What does it matter? But see, do you see what I'm saying? This is exactly what I'm talking about. This person right here needs validation from a woman, because what he's doing is he's saying it's not fair.
It shouldn't matter if a woman has a whole you should feel as a man, you walk out that house, you're the only option.
D, come on, man. We deep. Is it the hat? It's the hat. It's gotta be the hat.
Braids.
It's gotta be the hat, because apparently you wanted it.
Kimono house.
Well, you are on it today because you're absolutely right. But this is the majority of young men. Because if you notice, majority of young men are in the manosphere. Majority of young men are in the red pill, and majority of men feel that it's not fair that women have this going on. But then
you're right. It's like, you should not be concerned about the options of women, because I have a lot of options. I have a lot of options weekly, right?
I agree.
I'm sitting up here like, honey, why I got a smile on my face? Because there's always that one.
Wait. But that one. Now, see, this is what we're talking about. The one is the one that you want to be feminine to. That's the key here. You have to be
feminine.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying you're mad. What I'm saying is, I know you have people trying to get at you. We can agree on that. But what I'm saying is, that one that doesn't think this way is the one that you are paying more attention to. Because I bet you all the ones that are trying to get at you probably think this way in some shape, form, or fashion.
So I get what you're saying. So that scenario is true. But for me personally, the options, and I don't have dozens. It's not even a misconception. Just leaning just 30 seconds to the entitlement. Women, young, older, doesn't matter. Women nowadays think that and they want to have attention from a whole bunch of guys. I don't. Yeah. But putting that aside, you know, the little sprinkles of options that I have or whatever, which is fine. I don't need a whole bunch of men. But when I say options, you know, I do have options. The one that I'm very into, it's just on another level. And
excuse me, I didn't mean to interrupt you. JP, this is the last time I'm gonna tell you, don't be disrespectful in this room. What she has, what she doesn't have, and what she might have, now excuse my language, is none of your fucking business. And that's the problem. So stop looking at somebody else's house and worry about your own house, because you're the one that's always talking about you're being beaten up, abused, and talked down to. So why don't you fix your house before you sit around and try to disrespect somebody else's house, okay? Because we're not having that. Come on, man, be better. Be better. But anyway.
Why do you want to see a woman's options?
No, but that's a woman. That's a woman. That's not a guy. If it was a guy, I would, but it's a woman.
It was a woman saying that.
It's a woman.
Oh, it was. I thought it was a man.
No, that's a woman. That's a woman. That's a woman. Yeah, it's a woman.
Jay Pinterest? Oh, that's a woman?
That's a woman.
I want to see the type of options she has. No,
anyway, let's keep it. We have a question right here.
Look at your picture.
We're gonna keep it going, guys. You got a question for the queue?
Keep it going, honey, because you know, honey, I love to dig into women more.
Yeah, no, I know you do. Here's a question: when you keep it honest with a woman about your opinions, why is it that they get upset and don't want anything? Again, we can't read your mind, sir. So we would have to know what you're actually saying to the woman to be able to answer the question.
Would you keep honest with him about it?
Yeah. What is he? How do we know? See, that's the problem. What is the honest? You got to let us know. What are you saying to a woman
to make her say, "I don't want anything to do with you"?
Right. So, can you please tell us that so we can help you? Because you're just thinking that we can read your mind. Come on, this is why y'all have problems. Y'all have to be able to.
A lot of missing elements in that.
Yeah, there's so many missing elements. Please answer that, okay? Before we get in, and lines are open as well. Let's see. I just want to make sure I cover everybody. Lines open if y'all want to call and got a question, put a queue. But yeah, if you can answer that, we got you. If you can do that and let us know what you're saying. What is the thing that you're saying that makes a woman upset? Because I don't think you're saying, I think what you're saying is you're probably just saying, let's come back to my place and let's go sleep. Let's have sex or something. Because I can't see what you can say to a woman for her to say something like that to you. Unless you have some red pill rhetoric that you say to a woman that pisses her off or something. But D, I know you got the video you want to play. Guys, you got a question? Lines are open if you want to call in and let us know, have a question or anything like that. So let's get to it. Let's get to my girl. Let's get it.
Okay. Let me unmute.
The woman more. I always say it's so essential that the woman likes a man more than he likes her. Essential. And the reason I say that is when a woman likes a man more, because divorce is in her hands a bit more, men are relatively placid when it comes to relationships. They are relatively okay with monotony. They're okay if the relationship is not, overexciting, blah, blah, they'll get by with it. Women are not like that. If they don't feel love, they don't feel consistency, they don't feel excitement, whatever, their emotions take over their judgment. So when a woman loves a man more than he loves her, I'm not saying that's ideal, but the relationship lasts a lot longer because she's willing to fight through the rough time. But when a man likes a woman more than she likes him, he becomes emasculated. He loses his masculinity to please her. He becomes a people pleaser. He'll bend over backwards. And in his desperate attempt to keep her, he loses the attraction even more so. So when it's that way round, gone are the days when girls will appreciate that. Instead, they will actually use that as they use that man as a punching bag.
So the key for a man would be to able to attract a female who he's wildly attracted to.
Yeah.
But get her to like you more than you like her.
I would say so.
That's
yeah.
Right. Can you pause that real quick? Okay.
But also,
all right. So
I agree. I do.
No, I'm letting you go with it.
The theory, philosophy behind it right? I say she's credible because she actually had hundreds and thousands of clients, but the theory and philosophy behind that is true. Because listen, I will prefer if he liked me more. It is more a safer, not in a sense like I'm in danger, more safer for my heart or my feelings like me more, right? I don't like to even feel, and look, I don't like him more, but even if he does like me more and it just not showing it, if I feel that I like him more, I don't like that.
All right, so let's talk about the one versus the many. We can say that the many like you more, and I'm sure we can agree that the one you like more. Can we agree on that?
Yes.
Okay. Now, with that being, D, who are you? Who are you today? I mean, is it the hat?
That's I don't know what it is.
You know you're fighting me on this. Who are you?
Because I think that the one that I like put a root on me.
No, you're making my point. But this is the point. This is the point. See, you said you rather have them like you more because your heart and all the other stuff, which, like I said before, you're actually in control because you're in control of your emotions.
Control them, but you're in control,
of your emotions. But this is what I always tell my guys. See, when you're the one, they lose control. And that's the attraction right there. The loss of control, because when you hear, when you hear his voice, he brightens your day. Just a little bit of conversation makes you blush. It makes you smile. No, I'm not talking about you. And I'm just giving a prime example. You know what I mean? I'm just showing,
correct.
Right. I know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying that that's what I try to tell guys. That's the difference. It's the emotional benefits that makes a woman say, okay, I can push away my entitlement because of how the one, it's not the many, the one, how the one is making me feel. The many aren't making you feel anything. They might make you feel, okay, that's nice, that's sweet, that's thoughtful, that's kind, but it's not giving you the rush that you will have when you hear that, hello, what's up, girl? You know, when you hear him, that one, and that's what we try to tell guys, the one. When you hear the one, that's what changes everything. But women have not found that one, or they have a one, but the many are the ones that actually are feeling entitled because they haven't ran into that one. Or maybe they've met of one, but they all they run into is the kiss asses, the uplifting. Not to say that the one can't. Okay, the one can. I mean, two people can say the same thing, and you could feel two different ways. Mm-hmm. Because the many could say, let me just give you an example. Now, when you use your bizarro Dana in other worlds, you can say, okay, Dana, you know what? I like what you're doing, and I find that very, very attractive, and I think that's really sexy. Now, you'll be like, meh. Now, the one says, hey, Dana, I like what you're doing. Find that very, very sexy. You'll melt. You'll melt because you know that the one isn't giving that to everybody. Real men don't just give out compliments like the many. Everybody's like, guys that are not gamed up and guys that don't have any kind of foundation, they just throw compliments. That's why it carries no weight. But when the one says it, it means it because he doesn't just share that with her. He's like, I don't just give this to just women. I don't just say this to every woman. But when you deserve that, I'm going to let you know that I see you the way I see you, which has more impact. What say you on that?
Okay. So, and that's good insight for women to know that as well. And hearing you say it, it solidifies it, but also, and the reason why I believe it is because when that do happen, it's the way they say it that makes me believe that he don't just go around saying it. So I think that comes with knowing yourself as a man, having that man confidence, you know, every time you walk out the door in your life. So it all comes from confidence. So yeah, I mean, I agree, and that's what I'm saying. I can't sit up here and dissect a man's brain. You see, you can because you are one, so you know the difference between the haves or the have-not. So the ones with low self-esteem or high self-esteem or whatever, the man versus the male.
Right.
But, yeah, and honestly, even if a man does, you know, just give a woman a compliment, accept the compliment, you know, because some women, part of that entitlement is just like, oh, okay, yeah, thank you. Like they just brush it off. And that is the problem of women who feel entitled nowadays. Even sometimes you may come across the one, but you don't recognize it.
You know what I hate about the entitlement, and what I think about the entitlement, and we got to be fair and honest. Got to be fair and honest. Let's just think about this for a second. I hate to say this, D. I hate to say this, man. What did she get? What? Okay, I hate to say why she should feel entitled. Let's keep it a buck, D. What do you get from somebody who has low self-worth? What do you get from somebody who can't communicate himself? What do you get from somebody who walks on eggshells? What do you get from somebody who is passive? What do you get from somebody who doesn't know how to communicate itself in a way to show you? What is it that, what do you actually get from that person? And what happens is then it makes a woman say, well, you know what? If this is all I get, then I should be able to call the shots. Unfortunately. Now, I'm not saying, now listen, I just keep it a buck, guys. But let's think about this for a second. If women get around guys who roll fruit at their feet, willing to do everything, hey, and she's like, wait a second, you don't even know me. I mean, think about this, D. There had to be a time, maybe in your life, or you know somebody, maybe it started maybe around the 5th or 6th grade, where she went to her mom and said, Mom, I don't get it. Why are these boys buying me stuff? I mean, what flowers?
That the first time a boy,
right?
The first time a boy ever gave me anything, it was first grade, and we have the same name, right? We had the same name, and we still cool to this day. But we had the same name. But he came to school one day and he gave me a bracelet, and he liked me, and I guess I liked him or whatever. I didn't really think too much of it, and I was like, oh, thank you. That was my first present from a guy just because he liked me. But then his mom called my mom, hey, my son gave your daughter my bracelet.
Yeah, but the point is that there comes a time where every woman is
you're giving.
What's going on? Why all these boys buying me balloons and buying me flowers or buying me something? Why are they doing that? And then they start to get laced up by other women saying, hey girl, this is the beginning of your life. It's going to be like this damn near for the rest of your life. You're going to get and receive things, right? So, hey, without doing anything at all. So for the majority of these women, that's where the entitlement comes from, because nobody's making me earn it. If all they're doing is just running behind women, kissing their behinds. But you're so beautiful, you're so sexy. Let me take you out to dinner and let me prove my self-worth. Then what is being created is a bunch of women that says, you know what? I don't have to do anything. Look, I just have to go outside my door, and then I can any, mini, miny, mo.
Yeah, but it's nothing wrong with that for a woman. Yeah,
it's for the woman.
No, well, I mean, listen, even the best of them, you walk out your door and you look pretty, you know, your hair is done, you look nice, look sexy, you are carrying yourself like a lady. You are, and depending on where you're going, you are going to get you're going to either get stared at or you're going to get approached. But that goes for any guy, whether you are the guy, whether you are a male, it doesn't matter. The thing is, see, the entitlement comes when, okay, we exchanged information to talk further, right? And then I feel that I am entitled to all of my wants and needs just because. It is just so when we, every time we talk about the dating and you have some of these women saying, oh, you have to take me to dinner and, I don't want you to take me to Cheesecake Factory. You need to take me something better. You get all that entitlement, but it doesn't. Once she walk out that door and she looks sexy and nice and presentable and ladylike, no matter who it is, she's going to get that attention.
Right, but okay, now, but this is 7. This is what we try to teach y'all guys with the game. This is what you want. You see, you don't want to be known as nice, sweet, and kind. You want to be known as a misogynistic, stuck-up asshole who's cocky, conceited, and arrogant, and who doesn't give things away. Remember, when things are withheld, well, when things are withheld from the marketplace, they have more value. So what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter what you look like. Y'all shouldn't care about what you look like. But here lies the problem. See, when people care about what they look like, what are they seeking from a woman? Validation. When you start to care what people think about you, at that moment, you're saying that, you know what, I'm not good enough. And I need you, or any woman I run into to start telling me who I am to me. And then that's where the entitlement comes from. Because all you're doing is saying, I'm not good enough. And why did you date me? Why are you? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Southern Belle, let me post this. Hold on. Southern Belle, just want to show you. She said she loves the braids.
I think the Southern Belle. There's a couple ladies, Renee could tell you, they all said it.
All the ladies out there. Yes, the ladies did that. Yes, absolutely.
Up in the bun next week.
Absolutely. Okay, that's cool. So, guys, the lines are open if y'all want to call in. But what I'm saying, D, and guys, y'all call in, lines open. We're gonna continue, but that's what I think is one of the missing elements in all this with a lot of these guys, because a lot of these guys, it's like you can't. I've always said this, D. You can't create Frankenstein and then complain he's tearing up the town. You're creating the entitled woman.
You're creating a monster.
You're creating the monster. So, see, women.
But how are they creating the monster?
Well, they're creating the monster by the way they're moving around women. They look at women shy off. They look at women, don't ask for what they want. They beat around the bush. They're very passive. They don't know how to communicate themselves. And they want to do everything they can to try to win her over by telling her what they think she wants to hear versus what she needs to know. So they are systematically creating this Frankenstein of a woman that says, you know what? Well, shoot, I want this and I demand this and I make all these demands. But you know what? She will make 98% of demands over regular people, but she won't do that over a real man. Let's go ahead and let's see here. Let's grab this call right here. Area code 725. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
This is Seven Hills, actually.
Yes, sir. What's your question, sir?
So my question was, I think you confused by what I was saying.
Sir, I only read what you said. Sir, wait. Before you say anything, all I do is read what you say. If you cannot articulate yourself in a sentence, then it's good that you called in. So what are you trying to say, sir?
I'm not trying to get on you for that.
No, you can't. But
right.
Go ahead. I'm listening. What's up?
Yeah. But what I was saying is that a lot of things that we are doing, or that I would, like you said, I would tell like my friends to do, so you don't get looked at like the simp, or you don't be in her phone as the food guy, is looked at as misogynistic. And I just know a lot of people, you can't really get looked at like that today in today's world. You could say that's how you want to be looked at, but that's all fine and dandy until they're calling my job.
Wait a second. What are you talking about calling your job? Who's calling your job? Okay, dog, how old are you?
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
No, I don't understand what you're saying. Did they call your job? Who is calling your wait.
Like,
who is calling your sir, wait, hold on. Let's slow this down. How old are you, big guy? Let's just how old are you? Can we just
I'm 32 years old.
Okay, thank you. So let me get this straight. You're saying calling your job for what?
No, I'm saying I know people who have said things to women that give that pushback, and they've said certain things, and now they're fired.
Okay, sir, why are you trying to pick up women at your job?
No, they don't work at my job.
Okay, sir. All right, let's slow this down. Do you have a mental disability or handicap? Because apparently we're not connecting the dots here. You're saying that your loser ass friends are saying some things to women that they don't work with? Yes, that they don't work with. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
My friend.
And then by what they're saying is probably so disrespectful that these women are turning around and calling their jobs.
No, it wasn't really that disrespectful. He just had a view, the way he viewed what was
okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, young man. We cannot read your mind. Okay, let's stop. Tell us in the whole chat room, because we cannot read to know what your boys said. What did they say to the woman that was so disrespectful or whatever it was? She had to call his job. What did he say?
No. Well, from what I read, I can only go off what I read, so I don't want to, because I don't want to call her a liar or anything like
okay,
that.
Stop. Wait. Are you talking about men or what are we talking about here? Are you talking about your male friends? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. What did they say to the woman?
Friend,
what did they say?
What I'm saying, through the text message that I read, all he did was tell her he's not no simp. He's not going to buy her this. He's not going to do that until she's earned it, right?
Okay. And so
I don't know.
Wait. And then she called his job. Wait. She called his job because of that? Are you sure?
She called it. Yes, she called this. I know the people that he works for. She called his job so many times to say you guys are hiring a misogynist.
Yeah, and you know what? And that's good. You want to know why? Because I keep telling you fools, stop telling women what you do for a living. Stop trying to lead with your wallet.
I agree.
So he got what he deserved. Because you want to know why? Because thirsty people take bottom of the barrel, low-hanging fruit, or whatever they can get their hands on. So he got exactly what he deserved because he didn't vet her correctly enough.
I thank you for that aspect on that, because I didn't look at it that way. And now that you're saying it like that, I definitely agree with you on that.
Right. So how is it her fault when he gave her all the cards? This is where I work. No, this is what I do.
But calling someone like
bottom of the barrel.
Like did you see the balloon thing when they called the dude's job?
But sir, the thing is that this is why you should stop leading with your job and your wallet and stop giving out personal information. Your job is not your character or your personality. So you should stop telling people what you do for a living and where you work, because you don't know the person or the capabilities of that person and what they can do. So why are you giving them ammunition? You say you can't help. Listen, some women are not going to like what you're going to say, and some are going to deal with it. And apparently she didn't deal with it. But I'm sorry, D. What did you want to say about that, D?
I don't want to say nothing because you're 32. I don't know how old your friend is or the girl. How do you know how old the girl is?
She's 29.
Okay, so everybody is operating on fuckery. First of all, why are you telling somebody where, not only what you do, but where you work at, the name of your company? I don't know how long they've been talking, but why are you giving up that information? So I do agree with Steve. He got what he deserved, because not only did he not vet her, he didn't know how to control the situation. And if you're supposed to be a man, if you call yourself a man, you have to control your environment and who you bring into your environment, where you place yourself at
all times.
Yeah, at all times. And one of those things, controlling your environment, is making sure that no one is not going to interrupt your work life or your home life.
So that shows the kind of people you hang out with. Remember, you're a percentage of the people you hang out with. So I think you need to get some new friends, because he
right here. I got him listening to y'all right now.
Being around
he here, y'all.
Yeah. So
why are you on the phone and not him?
Wait a second. He's right next to you.
Wait a second. He's scary.
Come on. Wait, dog. Hold on. No. This is what I'm talking. This is what. Okay, dog. I hate to say this. This is why women feel entitled. What 32-year-old, anything other than a female, so a male, would have another grown man beside him talking about what's going on in his life, and he's right beside you? Do you see what dude? Okay, brother, I appreciate you calling, but you're the reason why women feel entitled, because of the feminine, emotional guys, y'all. This is why women are feeling the way they feeling. Because no man is gonna be right next to another man. Okay, listen. In elementary school, I get it. Hey, Dana. You know, my friend Mike, he kind of likes you and everything on the playground. Ha, 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 ha. I get it in elementary school. I get it. Hell, I get it in the 4th grade. If it's the 4th grade, you got your friend and y'all playing around, I'm going to tell Dana you like her. Okay, no, stop, man. Hey, Dana, you know he likes you. Ha, ha. I get it in the 4th grade. But as a grown-ass man, you are the reason why women feel entitled. Because what kind of leadership and structure do you have as a man to be around another effeminate male that's right next to you, and then you're doing all the talking for him? And he's right next to you?
Well, honestly, like, he's my cousin.
I don't think it's
nobody there. I think the caller is talking about himself.
Be around him. This is like my family, so it's
we don't doing that. Why would you hang out with a loser? Why would you be around a loser? Be around a weird cuck type individual that's a grown man who can't speak for himself, but is saying, okay, you call for me and I'll just sit here and watch. Are you serious?
He didn't ask me.
I'm saying, though, there's something. No. But you got to understand, this is exactly why women are entitled, and you don't understand. It's because people like you. Look at who you're around. Look how you're moving. You're not even moving like a man. So when you get around a woman, you're gonna act just like your butt buddy. God damn, that ladder man. Oh my God. Yeah, but what I'm saying to you, you are acting just as bad as your loser cousin. Cause look at the representation. You should be like, man, if you don't get your punk ass out of my house, get out of my house.
I don't think it's a cousin there. I think the caller's talking about himself.
Nah, I would never definitely be talking about myself.
Tell your cousin to say hello so we can know it's another person there.
Tell him to say hi. Tell him to whisper.
Hey, say hi. Say hi. All right.
See, oh my God. Hey, and this, wait, gentlemen.
He sounds like Norbit.
Why they want?
Oh, Norbit. He sounds like Norbit.
No, but see, people think we're being mean to guys. I'm showing you why they are entitled. What do they get from that guy? Your friend. You know what they get from him? Insecurity, weirdness.
Wow. Let me throw this in it, because the woman that called his job, what kind of woman is that? Like, he must, for her to call his job to try to get him fired or report him, right? She feels entitled to do that, but why was she so upset to do that? What would make her to do that?
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. We live in Vegas, so he deals with, like, I don't like me and him don't deal with the same type of women. I know what's for me and what's not for me. I go where I'm celebrated and not tolerated.
You're not celebrated. You can't be celebrated with a loser friend, a loser cousin. All right, well, we'll throw you back in, dog. We got to continue the show, but listen, dog, you're the reason. This is why they should feel entitled. They should, listen, they should run people like you, because people like you are so weak, soft, and feminine that y'all don't realize you're the problem. It's not the woman that's the problem. Listen to you. I'm on the phone talking about my friend who's right next to me. I'm 32 years old. I'm a grown man, but I got to speak for another grown man that's in the same room with me. Come on. All right, we're going to let you go. I just want you to smoke that real quick, but we'll let you go. We thank you for the call, man, but you're part of the problem, dog. Thank you. This is what I'm talking about. We got another call right here. Area code 910. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
We got 2 questions from Zay.
Okay, I got him. I'll get that. Let me see. I'll lock those in. 910. Okay, I guess you can answer. We'll hang up on 910. I guess they don't have nothing to say.
Hello?
Wait,
Hello?
Okay, what is your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name is John.
Hey, John. Wait, John, can you get off your speakerphone, please?
Yeah, I'm off speakerphone.
What's your question, sir?
All right, so
Sir, we speak up. Wait, John, speak up. I'm serious. We cannot hear you. Please speak up.
all right. So, hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, John. Yes, D, you can hear him now better?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, John, what is your question, sir?
All right, my question is this. So basically, I was thinking about getting the leg lengthening surgery. So that way I can become taller.
Okay, well then then yeah, do it. Become taller, sir. Do it. I say do it. Goodbye. Okay, anyway, we got another call. Area code 973. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 973 going once. 973. What is your name? What is your name, sir?
My man, this is your East Coast caller. I call once in a while. Just wanted to chop it up with you real quick. Shout out to you. Good evening, Miss Dana. How you feeling tonight?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. About to step out for a few, but I just want to give y'all flowers and cigars. Definitely appreciate y'all taking y'all time out just to regulate the temperature because these guys be losing their mind out here, and I'm glad y'all got the patience to still give out the game. I just chill, appreciate, kick back and taking in. Just wanted to give y'all flowers. Appreciate y'all.
All right. Sure. Thank you, sir. You have a good night.
Much love.
Thank you, sir.
You too.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right, so let's go ahead and answer. You got 2 questions for you, D. I guess the first one is for you. I guess you got both of these are probably for you. First one is from Nick. Here you go.
Do you like younger men, ma'am? Yeah. You know, not nothing seriously, but we can have fun. And I treat you like a man. I don't treat you like a kid. So it'll be on your dime.
Okay, so I guess that's all right. Hold on a second.
Oh, yes, I like younger men, certain type of younger men.
All right, yeah. Okay. So let us get we got another call. I'll get up to this call. Area code 828, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
No, I'm a man.
Okay, so
who is that?
I don't know. I'm not even wasting my time. All right, so here we go. All right, so this said I had a girl tell me she was dealing with the passing of her family. I said, I understand what you're dealing with a lot, but what are your hold on a second. What are your next steps in life? Was that harsh? I wanted to see her. Zay, are we serious here? This you can't be Zay, you're not serious with this, are you? How okay, Zay. How is her answering this question going to allow you to see her mindset when she's going through something right now? This can't be real, man. This can't be. The fact that you're even questioning what you're saying shows that you're full of shit. You're asking a question, but you're questioning the person asking the question.
You know what you should have said?
The bad thing happened.
Because when she said she's dealing with the passing of her family member, and you were, I'm sorry, but what's your next step in life? And I'm like, that's so lame. She probably never gonna call you again. She probably hung up on you. But what you should have said was, you know what? My condolences. Do you want to pray together?
Look, stop using some condolences game or dirty Mac and to try to get
no. And the reason why I said you should have said something, you should have said that or something to that effect, because instead of you asking the questions, what are your next steps in life? If you come at a woman and say, my condolences or whatever. I understand you're going through some things. Listen, do you want to pray right now? And if she said, you know what? Yes, I think that will help. Then that also gives you insight to the type of woman she is.
Right.
What if she says, wait. What if she says, no, I don't want to pray. I don't believe, or I'm an atheist. Then you will know something like, oh, I can't deal with her because she. It's certain things you can say. You could be sincere, but you gotta know how to insert things to find out things about a person.
Come on. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to the video, guys. Lines are open.
You want to pray?
Lines are open. You want to know why? Because all he's trying to do is get some sidebar ass. He's working on her emotions right now to act like he's actually concerned.
And part of you getting the ass, whether somebody passed or not, you're showing that you are considerate. A lot of times, if a man can show a woman that he's considerate, you can get the ass from the woman. Just show that.
He Jesus macking because he doesn't care.
So what? Jesus, so what? What's wrong with Jesus?
I'm saying, but he doesn't care. He's doing it because
you don't care. You don't care that somebody passed. But y'all don't care about nothing. Y'all don't care about her day.
No, they don't.
So the fact is that why don't you but you still should be considerate. And if you're not a considerate person, you should act like it if you want to get some ass.
Oh Lord, I love the chat. My dogs, Jesus Mackin. I love that, guys. That was a good one, everybody. Let's continue.
Keep her safe in that.
It's a much better arrangement.
Don't treat her badly. Don't take advantage of the fact that she likes you more. I'm not saying like be that guy that just has a woman and treats her badly, but when you have a woman that you like more than she likes you, you are going to become a man she's naturally not attracted to.
You see so much of this crap online. People saying you got to treat them like crap and you got to disrespect them. It's like, I don't get this shit.
No, it's so childish. But really, I would say the best relationships are when both people are equally invested and both people are equally okay if the relationship didn't work out. Both of them have that level of, I really want this to work, but both of them would be okay if it worst case scenario.
Paul,
finish the statement. You get like pause after one word.
Equal. What is this equal? No, wait, what are we doing?
Equally invested.
All right, go. I'm sorry. Let's continue. Finish it out. That doesn't even sound. Go ahead, D. Go ahead.
Happen. They both have alternatives if need be, but they're choosing this person.
Well, I think the key to all of this is having something in your life that's just as satisfying as the relationship.
Yeah.
Ideally, your career or it could be your kids or it could be whatever.
Yeah.
But career is a great one.
Yeah, career is a great one. And I wasn't a big advocate of careers before mine took off, to be honest. How much private therapy, I think it was more of a case of I wasn't fulfilling my potential. I could do one-to-ones all day, every day, but the message itself was really important. And it was just kind of being caged into my own world. Now that I've seen it grow online, it does something to you where you start to realize that you have something and you're worthy beyond just your relationship. And the moment you do that, you take the pressure of your partner to make you feel whole.
You also become more attractive and it makes your partner really look forward to seeing you when they get to see you.
Yeah.
Instead of always being around.
Wait. You see the problem is, and I'm glad you caught the UK. You caught that too. Now
I agree.
No. There's no pushback. He's agreeing with everything she's saying.
First of all, she is a licensed, certified doctor.
It doesn't matter. She's
over thousands of people. So, and I am going to push it towards the end because it's where she go into a little bit more of the.
A lot of people just want to smash and they just want to listen to what she got to say because they just want that ass. But I'm gonna let you play. I'm gonna go ahead and let you finish it out. Go ahead and finish this out because I'm just thinking they just listen. I want everybody to listen to the interviewer to see how bad this is. But go ahead.
It just does something. Interesting people are interesting. It's that simple. And boring people are boring. So I think if you can work on something, not everybody's going to be a superstar. Not everybody's going to be a millionaire. We get that. But have something you enjoy outside of your relationship. It takes the pressure off the relationship for being perfect.
Mm-hmm. One of the things I see in a lot of probably single females in big cities like New York and LA, you see this, I'm sure you see it in Dubai, are women kind of just acting as if their sense of entitlement is through the roof.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Wait. Let's pause that for a second. So, wait. Dana, I don't think people understand. Some women have to look stuck up. Some women don't want to smile because some women just don't want to be bothered by weird ass people. So if they're looking like they're entitled or they got that look in their face, Dana, I honestly believe that it's just a mechanism to ward off people that are intimidated by women who look entitled. But a man don't give a fine fluck about that look you have if you feel entitled. If you're walking around with a little puppy dog in your purse and you got a Prada purse, I don't know, and you walking around like you think you the shit, right? A real man doesn't give a fluck about that, excuse me. But Dana, I really think that some women out there have to look this way because he said look entitled. You see what he said? He doesn't even know what she is. So what is look entitled? Meaning that you don't
say look or act entitled.
Well, but I'm just saying, what does that mean? You just like you just
first of all, why as a woman, why would you want to be out in public walking around with a frown on your face or just looking mean? First of all, when you flex up your cheekbones, it's the natural facelift. If you walk around like
okay. But Dana, I got devil's advocate
now. So and then two, it's why do you want to look mean? Why do you want to look serious?
All right, devil's advocate, because you do understand the majority of these males assume that just because you smile at them, you want to sleep with them.
No, well, I'm not smiling.
No, you're saying walk like this, right? And the guy says, "Hey, how you doing?" And you're all smiling like this. He thinks he got his shot.
Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Oh, I'm doing good. Thanks. And keep it moving. You don't have to stop and hold the conversation. If somebody say hello, just say hello back. Keep it moving. Or and then too, if you think he's creepy the way he's saying it, you don't have to say anything. But to walk outside, I'm seeing some women walk outside, they just look defeated. They just look mean.
Well, okay, well, Dana, let's be honest. How many? And I don't know what y'all women go through, but I've heard a lot of this. Hey baby, yo mamas, what's up, girls? Cackling, whistling, a lot of disrespect. To a point where y'all like, man, I just want to be left to everyone.
But you talk about disrespect. You're talking about, what do you call that? Cat calling, whatever stuff. Yeah. That should be a thing, especially in metropolitan areas with the construction workers. Hey, baby, blah 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 blah. And to that question and that comment, you can't hit me on the back end because I don't pick people up online. So
wait, hold on, wait a second, wait. Brownsville, wait a second. Listen, what does it matter to you if she's smiling or not? Why, if you want to see, this is what y'all don't understand. One who is not smiling can crack a smile if you got something worth smiling about. So why do you automatically assume because she doesn't have a smile on her face, then it sounds like you're the one intimidated by her? Because if you're that guy and she doesn't have a smile on his face, couldn't you give her a reason to smile? Because this is what I'm talking about right here. Why do y'all expect every woman, and for you, every black woman to smile? They don't have to, there's no rule in this thing where they have to do.
Why he's saying that black women smile for everybody except black men, and that's just not true.
That's not true.
That's not true. So I don't know. See, you can't sit up here and say that when you live around predominantly black people. So you have to live around diverse people or majority of something else to get that to come up with that. So that's, first of all, it's just not true.
But that's what I'm saying. But
there are women of other races that
Right.
just don't smile. I'm talking about women in general. There are women that just don't smile, and I get it. I get it. Why you? And then too, a lot of times my emotions are on my face. So if I'm in deep thought, you know, and I may not even realize it, I may look serious, and I don't feel sad. I don't feel angry or nothing. And sometimes they say, "Oh, why you look so serious, or why you look like you're upset?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm not. I was just probably thinking about something or whatever." So stop taking it personal, and women shouldn't be rude either.
But wait a second. Wait, D. Who says they're rude just because they're not smiling? Again,
No. I'm not saying they're rude because they're not smiling. I'm saying if somebody say hello, or you know, if somebody say, "Oh, put a smile on your face," you know, or what. You don't.
What is the rules that say she has to smile though?
She doesn't have to. She doesn't have to do anything. She doesn't have to do anything. But I have seen some women counter it with attitude. If you don't want to do anything, so a stranger says, just ignore them.
See, Brownsville, I would love for you to call in so we can hear how you speak to women to show that you can't give them anything to smile about. If you can give a woman something to smile about, you wouldn't say what you're saying right now, because you wouldn't care if she's got a smile on her face or not, because you know and believe in yourself enough that you can go over there and change her life. And if you can't change her life, then what you're going to do is complain. And this is not going to get you anywhere. Because what? Okay, so we need to send a memo.
I totally agree. It's like maybe you're the problem. Maybe they're just not you, and you not, because my thing is, listen, without you being attracted to somebody, like if I walk into a room or whatever and I see someone say, "Hey, good morning," whether you're a man or a woman, and I love it when a man says good morning or say hello, and it's not and a real man, it could be nothing behind that, just being polite, like it goes. I don't know. It's just a different type.
It's not bad. You can say something to somebody and they don't have to smile. Yeah, there's no rule that says I have to smile at something pleasant and kind.
Right. Great example. Every time when I go on the hiking trail or whatever,
yes,
there's people, not a lot, but you know, you in the woods and then somebody's on the same trail.
This Brownsville the
go ahead. Keep going.
It's somebody in you in the woods and they're on the same trail coming in opposite direction. 9 times out of 10, they're all gonna be like, "Hi," or whatever. And sometimes you get that one person, I say hi, and they just keep walking because they're in their own zone. I mean, I don't take it personally, but that is a thing. Men and women, they just don't want to talk, or they just don't want to, you know.
Again, but whether they,
in my head, I'm like, "Oh, okay, I guess you know that is kind of rude," but
it is their right though. They're
right.
But the problem is that these males are in their feminine fucking feelings and taking it personal. You're feeling some kind of way because you feel like that person should smile at you because you want them to smile at you. And when they don't smile at you, you take it some kind of way and you take it personal. And that has nothing to do with the woman. She's got every right to smile or non-smile. But the question is, why do you care? Like, why?
Brownsville on the phone?
No, that's not Brown. That wasn't Brownsville. I don't know. I let him in, but he kept talking, so he didn't say anything. So yeah. But guys, y'all can call in. The lines are open.
You was like, this is Brownsville. Oh, honey, you know them people from Brooklyn, they're aggressive.
Yeah. So
and I'm sorry, honey, if you're talking about the black women from Brooklyn, no, they don't smile. They look like the men. I'm sorry.
Well, all right, let me try this again. Area code 254. What is your name and what is your question, sir? 254 going once, 254 going twice, 254. Can you please get off your speakerphone? Please stop. Please get off your speakerphone because we cannot hear you. You sound very far away.
I'm not on the speakerphone.
Okay, well, can you come up a little bit closer so we can hear you, sir?
I'm not on the speakerphone.
Okay, sir. Okay.
I'm just saying, listen, I'm a veteran, man. I fought for this country.
Sir,
the Laureate King, if you can't hear me.
Sir.
Hello?
Sir, please listen. I want to let you talk. Can you just bring your phone, come closer to the phone so when you're talking, not only can we hear you, but those that are listening to the show can hear you. That's
I
why
ain't
we're
gonna
saying.
trip. Nah, bro, I ain't tripping, man. I'm good
Okay.
in life, man. I
So
love my
what-
women.
so
If you
what is
can't
your-
hear
what
me, have
is
a good night.
what
I
is-
love y'all. Love
okay,
Dana.
what is
Keep
your
talking.
what is your
Black
question,
power,
dog?
man. Peace out. Peace out. Love y'all.
Man, get the man, dog. You see what the y'all? There's something
I
wrong.
told y'all it's them Brooklyn people, honey. They are
Wrong.
the men and the women. They are rough.
This is something that is, and y'all can. This is, guys. Y'all need some help, man.
I would never date a guy from Brooklyn. And no, Queens, yes. Brooklyn, Bronx, no.
Yeah, I hate a man. I hate when a man, I don't know, asks me to put a smile on. Well, and no man should tell you. This is what I'm saying. This is the point I'm making. You should not have to tell somebody. Who are you to tell somebody what to do? You should, by the way you communicate yourself, should be able to make them feel like, you know what, I like what he's saying, and thus I'm going to show him I like what he's saying by smiling. If I'm not interested in what he's saying, I'm not going to, you should be able to read the room. If you're talking to a woman and she's not smiling at you, then she's just not interested in you. And some women who are interested in you might not smile because they don't want to look. I got to get to know you. I don't know you that well.
Oh yeah, I don't really talk to guys from Harlem because y'all too much con artisty. I prefer, if I had to pick a borough, I prefer Queens because Queens get the money.
Yeah. So let me see. Talk about Brooklyn. Yeah. Hey, that's a New York thing. I don't know how Brooklyn and all that other stuff. Yeah. All Queens and I mean, you know, your boroughs and all that other stuff. Guys, you got a question? Please put a Q. Call in. All right. So let's get back to what she's saying. You got it, D.
And it's like they almost think that acting super entitled is going to get them the partner they want or something.
Well, the problem I think's happened there is the most attractive women are giving advice to average women about entitlement. Now, in honesty, really beautiful young women can afford to be entitled. Life is easy for them. This is just an unfair fact of life.
But ultimately, that makes them unattractive.
You would think that, but there are still men willing to risk
I'm sure
all.
there are guys who like that.
It still pays off. The entitlement is reserved for the 1% of women. It's reserved for the hyper beautiful, you really look after themselves. The problem is these women are the ones that we see online the most. They're saying this is what you get out of.
We got to call pause real quick. Let's get the call. Oh my God, that's terrible. Erico 662, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
You just call me C.
What's your question?
I really didn't have a question. I just wanted to make a comment. I'm calling from the great state of Mississippi, and I travel the world over past 25, 30.
Sorry. Do you have a question? Yes or no? We're gonna move on. Do you have a question? Do you have a question?
He said he has a statement. Just get to the statement or the question.
Yeah. Okay. This is the question. The question is, both of y'all are stupid people.
Okay, we appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate that.
That was the statement, sir. That wasn't a question.
That's the whole.
I wouldn't have hung up on him.
That's what I'm saying.
Hung up.
That's the point.
He's because you know why he's alone. He's broke.
Mississippi. They have cable. I'm surprised he had a phone out that motherfucker. God, we got another call. Hopefully this is better. 603. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you? 603 going once. What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
I just wanted to check in and say hi.
Okay, goodbye. All right, let's go here. Area code 252. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 252 going once, 252 going twice. All right, now go ahead, D. What would you say now?
You know what? And that is why women wouldn't smile at you.
No, that's why they feel entitled. Because people like that don't have any leadership skills. And people like that will allow a woman, or matter of fact, not only entitled woman, they will do things for a woman, okay? Hey, Southern Bill, I'm just saying, man. I'm saying now wait. Hey, Southern Bill, I've never heard anybody in my life say, hey, you got some vacation time? Hey, let's go to Biloxi. hey, let's go hang out in Mississippi.
Jackson, Mississippi. Isn't that the capital?
Man, oh my God, Lord have mercy. I don't think that's happening. But guys, you got a question? Put a Q. We got y'all. But let us continue. Here we go. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Life, don't settle for anything less. Make sure you don't do 50-50, blah, blah. That only applies to the 1% of women. Majority of women are average. Majority of women don't get that kind of treatment from men. Majority of women can't elicit that out of men. So when you are taking advice, I'm so sorry to break this to you, looks matter. They really, really matter. So yes, if you're incredibly beautiful and you're stunning, yes, you can be entitled. Unfortunately, men will reward that. But when you're an average looking woman, an average lifestyle, and you're an average person, you have to have average standards. So I think the entitlement has to be reserved for the 1% of women, and the average woman, the entitlement won't work for you. Teamwork will work for you. And most people are average. Most women, most men are average. So teamwork works better.
All right, can you pause right there?
For a unicorn.
Pause right there. And again, and listen, I agree, but I hate to say this, guys. I agree. She's right. Most people are average, and that's fine. It's okay being average. Okay, that's cool. Okay. So the problem is that what makes an average woman feel entitled, D, is the average male who can't get women that blow her up and make her seem that she's more than what she's not. And it's not her. See, women don't, okay, let's take an average woman who has low self-worth, low self-esteem, right? All those things. D, as soon as she walks through the door.
Actually talking about average woman and looks. And what is the difference? How do you know an average woman from the non-average woman? It's the type of men that they date, the type of men they have access to.
Yeah.
So the good doctor, her clients are the top 5 to 1%. So these men are in looks, they're dating like the so-called perfect 10 for them, right? Because everybody has their own preference. However, and she kind of goes into it because they are the worst type of guys to vet women because they just don't have the time, which is why they just pay for it. Just because you are pretty, can an average girl access the quote unquote entitlement things that the non-average girl can? Yes, you can, but you have to level yourself up. You have to know how to put yourself in the room in certain situations with those type of men. So,
right. I again, I think one of the problems is that the guy that doesn't get a lot of women.
Sergeant Dana is not average. Why would?
Let me answer. Sorry, let me answer. Sorry, here's the thing. Average is always going to be in the eye of the beholder. Now, Dana to herself, I'm sure she, like all women, feel that they're above average and they're allowed to feel that.
That is a fact. Wait. And looks, I'm damn sure not average. Personality, I'm not average. And the type of men I date, damn sure not average.
But here's the problem. D. The problem is that why are you asking the question? This is the point I'm trying to make.
Who I'm dating, the type of men I date, the type of men I sleep with. They want it because they want to know who these men are. Just so you know, these are not average men. How can a non-average see? Only way a non-average woman will deal with a average man, it has to be some type of tangibles that I really want. I don't know, but
well, the only way, King, and they'll say this to you, and this is part of the problem. This is what I'm saying. When does a man ask a question like that? A man doesn't ask any kind of question like that. Because his vetting is seeing off. You ask women anything, they're going to tell you, in which they should, 10 times out of 10, that I'm above average, and they're allowed to say that. But as a man, you should never ask a woman that question because your vetting process is based off of who you are. And this right here, this is red pill manosphere, where Dana, what he's saying is, you got to prove to me that you're more than that, and I ain't shit. Yeah, I mean, so come on, man, y'all got to be better.
And then too, with you talk about what she's kind of talking about is materialistic things. Pull up Southern Belle's comment, because there's nothing wrong with quote unquote average, right? No, am I?
Southern Belle's comment. Let me see.
She says, "I know I'm average." Am I a model? No, but they see men that I'm into. They don't like the way these models and magazines look. So again, I'm talking about the type of reach and access, the type of man. If you as a woman looking at the type of men you date determines a lot of times whether you're average or not.
Well, yeah, I listen. If you feel that you're average, that's fine. But the problem comes at when you feel that you're average, and in Southern Belle, you go outside your door, and these guys are treating you like you're above average. This is going to change the dynamics of how you see yourself based on their thirst. All these, you're sitting around saying I'm average, but Southern Belle, how many guys?
One doesn't think she's average, but I understand what she's saying. She's not downplaying herself.
Right.
She's basically saying like, listen, I'm me, and I'm gonna be me. I'm not trying to compete with, certain women or whatever. I get that, but to that one, she's not average. And then to your point too, you go outside, no, it's gonna be us men that's gonna be lusting after you.
Lusting after you. Yeah, absolutely lusting after you. So if you have guys lusting after you,
she's saying that she's humble, basically.
Well, I mean that's fine to humble yourself.
Arrogant.
But what I'm saying, okay,
yeah,
but some women, Southern Belle, are going to start to get that entitlement bug in them because of what these suckers are saying about you. They know nothing about you, but based off of your shape, they're going to make you seem like you should have a throne that you should sit on. And I'm not saying
I'm entitled.
Yeah, feel how you're supposed to feel.
Right, but I know I'm entitled, period, and I'm arrogant.
Well, yeah, but feel how you're supposed to feel. But I'm just saying
but I want that one. I want that one. I want the entitlement from the one.
Well, no, but okay, but see, that's the I think that's the shift right there, right? And that's why we try to get these young men to shift their mindsets to see their value and worth. There's no value and worth in kissing a woman's ass and trying to prop her up like that. There's nothing in it for you. There's nothing in it for a man. A woman wants more leadership.
I think I'm looking at it like I know I'm entitled, right? But when you see something that you want, it's like I'm entitled and I want you. What do I have to do to get what I want?
Yeah,
and that's the thing. What do I have to? And that's how women think. What do I have to do to get what I want? Well, no matter what it is.
Well, yeah, but you're gonna get it because they're willing to give it to you without you doing anything at all. Thus, that's where the entitlement bug comes in at. I'm not listen. By no means, see Southern Belle. I'm saying that's you. I'm not saying that. You're being very honest, and how you are and all this other stuff is fine, and nobody's going to dog you or ridicule you for that. I'm just saying that there are some women out there that get this all day, every day, with a perspective shifts, Dana. That's what I'm saying. It shifts because, again, like the little girl saying, why are all these guys doing this stuff for me? They're going to start to say, well, damn. Maybe I should start changing my perspective because I can get whatever I want from these guys and not give anything up. Think about this, Dana. I don't have to give anything up, and I can get and these guys are bending over backwards, worshiping me, and doing all this other stuff. So it's not.
I don't want you to worship. I think that's crazy and spooky. Like, I don't want the worshiping, but it's just the fact.
They will.
But the thing is, women feel that they are entitled to what they want. Now you have to look at it. What is it that they want? See, first of all, a lot of women don't know what they want. They want material things. They want a man to pay all their bills and all this other crazy shit.
And a man saying so.
No, right. Some women entitlement lies in fantasy land, but then you have some that don't. So I look at it, and this is what I wanted to say too. You know, a lot of you women, no matter what you look like, right?
Doesn't matter.
You could be fine or bad as hell or whatever. You're average because you can't access the guy or the top 5, not even the top 10%. You don't know how to access that. In order to, no matter how good you look, if you don't know how to dress, if you don't know how to talk, if you don't know where to go to place yourself in these situations to find the top tier guys or whatever, then, you know, stop thinking that you are entitled to something because you don't even know how to access it. And if you want to listen, if I feel like I'm entitled, I'm saying to myself, I'm entitled to what this is what I want. Mm-hmm. What do I got to do to get it?
Right.
It just so happened I pick difficult people.
Well, you don't pick difficult people.
Well,
you pick men that have something that most guys don't have, and that is game and a standard. You just get around the ones that say, listen, you can feel what you want to feel, but if you ain't following what I'm trying to do, then there's the door. And that's it. You can feel what you want, and you can feel yourself right out that door. And that's the difference.
But to your point, having game doesn't mean that only the top 1, top 10, top 5, top 15, top 20% of men earners, right? And that is the confusion with women. You could be blue collar, you can make 50K, you can make 80K, you can make 80 million. The 80 million most likely won't have any game because they don't have time. That's why they pay for it. But it's a thing that's saying you pay for her to leave, not to stay. However, you could be, let's say, average earner, but have game. You get what I'm saying? But a lot of these chicks out here, the entitlement is the 6-figure.
Right, because
y'all not even entitled to that.
Okay, they're not entitled. But again, we have to look at who they are around that created the entitlement. If you cannot sexually seduce me, then what's the next best option? So every guy who doesn't have a mouthpiece, who's average, scary, passive, what do? Let me take you out. Let me pay this for you. Let me pick this tab up for you. Let me fix this for you. Let me do all these things for you. And all you have to do is say thank you, or give me a chance, or send a hard-eye meme. Or that's what I'm saying. The created entitlement isn't from the woman that just woke up one day and say, I'm entitled to all this stuff. Look at all the suckers out here just putting her on a pedestal just because she has a round ass and some firm titties. And that's all they see, because they have no value in themselves. They're saying that, what am I going to do to get you to like me? Because if you like me, then you are the value that I need. Then I see my entitlement is you. I just give me a chance. Like me. Give me a chance so I can feel whole again, because without you, I feel nothing. And that's the problem. Just running behind these women like that.
Honestly, I wouldn't say that's a bad thing, but it is bad. But one of the reasons why it's bad, she is going to get bored with you.
But that's the point.
Because you're going to be very predictable. But at the same time, everybody likes a little challenge or someone who's not predictable. But it's going to get to a certain point with me, especially once you and that person have an understanding and you're in a relationship or whatever. I want you to be predictable. I don't want too many surprises.
Her entitlement is being submissive to a man. That's the entitlement, to be submissive. Yeah, but they do it to everybody. Again, I want to specifically say this, D. She should be submissive to a man, and men are very rare. So it's not like she has to be submissive to everybody. Because if you're the moment you come off, oh, you're beautiful, you're sexy, you're gorgeous, let me take you out. All you're doing is telling her, you know what? that entitlement switch just flipped on, and guess what? This is my expectation. These are how many dates you have to take me on. These are the places you've got to take me to. This is how much money you have to spend on me. Why? Because I know you ain't going nowhere. And I know if I challenge your punk ass, that's what they're probably thinking, all you're going to do is say, why are you mad at me? I'm sorry. So the flip of entitlement switches on the person that's in front of her. So that means, Dana, that a lot of women are running to a lot of suckers who don't have any game, that are weak-minded, soft, and passive, because they trigger the entitlement. Because think about this, D. What do you get? I mean, let's just keep it a buck. What does a woman get from an average guy? You know, you get a boring conversation. So what happens after the boring conversation?
Oh, this is the thing. Again, it's how you define average. You know what? There are a lot of good men who you could just say fall in the average category, and there are men who intentionally want to just live an average life. And a lot of times, what you would get stability. And that says a lot. You would get some type of security. And if a man listen, I look at it and I've seen this and I witnessed it. There are men who have resources, who have money and do very well for themselves, but they live average. They're not flashy. You have to look at, what does that person do for a living? You know, what do they spend their money on? Do they invest their money? A lot of men intentionally live average. So that's going to mess up a woman who runs around here thinking she's entitled to all these superficial things.
Okay.
And you could be average and have game, and that's part of the trick, where you could knock a girl off her balance, because she thinking you're corny, but that's really the type of guy she needs to be with.
Well, listen, it's gentlemen, and I say all that, you all guys, there is nothing wrong with the life that you're living.
They're consistent, the average guy. Yeah.
There is nothing wrong with the way you're living. The problem is, what's wrong is how you're moving around women. Being average, you can be average or whatever you want to be. That's not the problem. It's what you are when you get around a woman. See, it doesn't just because you're average doesn't mean you don't have a belief in yourself, because you can live and take the bus to go to work. You don't have to have a nice car, a nice house, nice clothes. That's fine. That doesn't define you. That's not your character. Your character comes into play the moment you're in front of the woman, and everything you do from the moment you see her is going to define if she flips that switch, D. Average port does not matter. But that's why they always say the Pookies, and that's why they always complaining, well, she'll give it to the Pookie and Ray Ray and the Boom Booms. And you want to know why? Because Pookie, Ray Ray, and Boom Boom saying that, look, I might not have a nice place. I might not have nice clothes. I might not even drive a nice car, but I'm going to tell you this much. When you get with me, you getting with the real thing. And see, that's where the shift is that people don't understand.
No, I agree with that, because it's like, I don't think that I'm entitled to your wallet, because that's your.
No, she shouldn't be. Fuck.
No.
Right.
But that's the entitlement of women in general, no matter what background. They feel as though they are entitled to these financial. And that's the thing. They feel they are entitled, whether she looks average or not in the eyes of, the general public or whatever. Women do feel that they are entitled for a man to give her these tangibles, And so, but I never, and that's one of the things where a lot of these females, right? Because every female is not a woman. A lot of these females get it twisted. It don't matter how young and pretty you are, or if you're older and you look good or whatever, why do women think they are entitled to a man's financial resources?
Oh, I will show you why. Let me see if I can find
it. And this is why I always been able to get or be around certain type of men, because I never felt like I was entitled to what that man get up and work for.
Yeah, I've got to find.
They never shared things with me or did nice things for me, but I wasn't thinking that I'm entitled to that. And a lot of women nowadays, they come off with that type of nasty and that is a nasty attitude to feel, yes, because I'm pretty, or because I got a fat ass, you know, or this, that, and the other, I'm entitled.
All right, and I will show you. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up, and I'm gonna show you how it happens. Again, I see what you're saying, but I'm gonna show you the reason the entitlement starts. Let me see. I'm downloading it right now. I'm gonna grab it. Let me see. Once it downloads, then I'm gonna show you exactly right now. Let me download it right now, and I'm gonna show you where the entitlement comes from. Now watch this, D. I want you to watch this. Everybody, watch this real quick so I can show you guys. So we're gonna look at entitlement and where it comes from. And it comes from this right here. Watch this, D. Watch this right here.
All right, fellas, I'm finna help y'all take a woman on a date because you boys are lost out here. So you want to text her early in the rising when you know she at work or getting ready for work. You're going to start small talk, you know, rich risings, how your day going so far, what you eat for breakfast, whoopty-whoopty-wop. Then you're going to be like, I don't want to hold you too long, I got to get to work myself. You're going to send her $20 to $25 and say, lunch on me today.
Stop right there. Stop. You see, this is what D. This is exactly what I'm talking about. What the hell? Why would you get?
Is this someone who he's been seeing?
No, it ain't so. No, this is how to get with a woman. No, you know, this is what I'm talking. The entitlement.
Just met.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. This is why they feel entitled, because of suckers. Give her here. Let me give you some money. Here's some money for what? For what? Listen, this can't be real. You see what I'm saying? So the entitlement doesn't come from men. The entitlement comes from males. Because there are a lot of males out there that want to trick their money off to women. Men don't do that kind of stuff, D. You mean give you $20 for what? $20 for what?
So if I text you one day, Steve, like, hey, can you cash out me $20 real quick?
No. Hell no. Hell no. Look, gentlemen.
Listen, if we're supposed to be cool, it's people I'm cool with. I can text them.
No.
Give it back. I'm like, can you cash out me $20?
Nah, I don't know you like that. Nope.
That's you know me. If
the answer is no. Hey, and if I give you it, you return it back with interest. You give me $30 back, and I'll give you that 20.
Look, and that's how I measure my friendships. Like people see friends, and I can't like if I can't borrow money from you in a pinch, how you want to be my friend?
Nah. It doesn't work that way with men. Men just don't dole out money like that. But I know we got some other.
Your friends were to text you, cash out me 50 real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Fifth call me, give me Fifth. Gone. Lucario, yeah, I got you. Zag, of course. Miles, oh yeah. King Dre, it's on its way.
Because I am a woman, you will. I'll give it back, but
I know you would if I gave it to you, but I'm just saying that
you wouldn't because I'm a woman. So that has nothing to do with you.
Can we get to? Let's get to this. Let's add this to the stage.
We're not friends. We're colleagues.
Let's add this to the stage, my friend. Let's get it.
All right. So this went viral. Somebody said protect the queen at all costs. Women are ruining good men, acting like they deserve more than they do. Okay, so this is, and I like their podcast. She has a really nice podcast.
What do you feel is a decent amount to spend on the first date?
Oh, I don't think it matters.
What? You don't think it matters?
No.
The internet is going to come for you heavily for this.
I think these girls that feel like the date that they take you on defines the man that they chose, they're full of crap. It's absolute BS. I think that it's a woman that's looking for the bigger, better deal, that has the audacity to say, I can't believe you want to bring me to the Cheesecake Factory. A lot of these daters.
Hold on for a second. Can you bring up that faggot comment, Glenn Gray? Because it's been several things he said in the comment section. I kind of ignored it because he even said a comment before, men on a prize. Let me tell your bitch ass.
Wait.
Hold no, pull me up. Pull me up. First of all, Glenn, because you look fruity as hell. This is a motherfucking Bailey's. My shit ain't on tight, bitch.
No, okay. So
like stop
in elementary school.
Honestly, yeah, say what you really want to say. You look good.
He wants your attention. That's all. I didn't even notice he was saying that shit. He wants your attention. Dog, listen. I don't know why you saying what you're saying.
Don't talk about my hat.
Come on, look, guys. Wait. Let me ask y'all something. When do men start talking this way? When do men start judging with women? Come on, man. That's not manly, dude. Come on, dog.
2 things a man will say, or just 2 things a real man going to do.
Come on.
Nothing at all. If they don't like what a woman is wearing, or if they like it, they're going to give her a compliment. All
that's
that
crazy.
On too tight.
That's crazy, dog. Yeah.
Thinks it's fly.
Yeah, that's weak, dog. Come on, dog. Be a better guy. Let's get back to this woman here.
It was somebody else said something like, but I think you took they comment out.
I'm my mods keep. That might be coming from your side. That might be coming from your side because
Glenn, would you still be timing him out? Glenn fruity ass. Look at him.
I don't know. That might be on your side because if he's on my side, he should be gone. My mods. He ain't on my side because we talk about it. We get rid of him.
Glenn. Yeah, why are you over here, Glenn?
Yeah, so he on your side. He on your side. So your mods need to do their due diligence and let that motherfucker go. If he wanted, you keep him in. Yeah.
Your ass was busy earlier time if people are on my side.
Yeah. I'm got so many. Yeah, but
that's why I say don't do it. Don't time it. I'll talk shit back. I'm gonna pull you out. I'm gonna show you your punkness.
All right, so so wait,
my Baileys.
So let's get to this woman real quick. So they're saying
go back and play it.
She's gonna get a lot of heat because she feels that a woman shouldn't look at a dollar sign.
You finish playing.
Dating scammers that literally go on a date every night just to be able to eat something. You're lucky you're eating tonight because you probably can't afford to do it yourself. These men don't give money, they give bags these days, and you can't eat that. So be grateful that you got some food, and be grateful that a man put in enough effort to take you somewhere. And that's the problem. I personally feel like that's the problem with today's day and age. Like, a lot of men are becoming lazy in dating. They're becoming lazy in the pursuit because there's no appreciation for what they do. And now women have these super high entitlement level thoughts that they deserve to be brought to freaking Bora Bora on their first date. And it's like, who are you to even ask for that? What value have you brought to that man? It's audacity. It's the audacity for me. And on top of that, you should want to be friends with the person that you're choosing anyway. If I don't like you, I'm not going on a trip with you. I'm sorry, but Instagram photos on no. Homegirl, be grateful that man put in some effort. And you know what? The more appreciation that you choose, the better treatment you'll get.
All right,
that's what I think.
Wait.
I don't think
let's. As I said before, I don't think she gets what is out here.
But she's talking to the women, and I agree with her. I agree with her.
I know she's talking to the women, but here's the $1 million question. What are women getting in return?
There's a whole bunch of bitch ass Glens out here.
No, I'm just saying. But I'm saying that what are women getting from average or below average people to make them say that, you know what, we can go feed the ducks. We don't have to go an expensive thing. You can't. Well, think about it, D. But think about what I'm saying. When you come out the gate, you're so beautiful and you're so gorgeous, and I just love how you look, and please like me and give me a chance and all this other stuff. You've already set the scene. It's already set in stone the moment you're kissing her ass. So what she's saying is women shouldn't think or feel a certain way, right? They shouldn't think or feel a certain way, which is her right to think and feel a certain way. But D, look at the suckers out here. It's not like she's they're holding a gun to her head, or she's holding a gun to their head saying you have to take me out. What are they saying? Let me take you out. I know this expensive restaurant where I want to take you out. Now she could say no. Some women are classy enough to say no.
Wait, why would a woman say no if a man is?
But that's the point. There comes the point I'm making.
If you ask me out, I'm leaving it up to you to where you take me. So, now if you ask me out and then you pull up in McDonald's drive-thru, you'll be like, "Come on, dog."
Well, it's not about McDonald's.
But it's like, I'm not expecting, you got to take me to a 5-star. No, but if I finish playing and she gave some suggestions, which is good. Like, yeah, take you could, if you ask a woman out, you can take her somewhere to have fun. It doesn't have to be all this.
It's not fun. What is the fun in asking you boring questions? What is the fun in me looking away from you? What is the fun in me just sitting there staring at you? What is the fun in me not knowing what to do? What is the fun in that? There's no fun in that. What's the fun? Because these young males don't know what to do. So how okay, so if a woman's saying, okay, I got to fix myself up and do all this stuff for what? What do I get out of it? A boring conversation with a guy who doesn't believe in himself, that is shy, timid, worried, thirsty, desperate, and needy? What do I get out of this? So if I'm going to give you some of my time, which is, hey, listen, I wish guys thought like this, but if my time is valuable to me, the woman's probably thinking, then what do I get? What do I get out of, what do you look for in a relationship, and what do you do for a living, and what church do you go to, and where you like to go? What does she get out of that, D? Let's be honest. What does she get?
What do you mean? What does she get with the man?
Okay, if she's doing all this work to fix herself up, right? Or he wants to fix herself up, she said, okay, look, I give you a chance, but what do I get? Me just sitting here like this all day?
So then why did you agree to go out with him?
Well, that's the whole point I'm trying to make, is that it's at that point where she's saying,
she said in the video, a lot of these chicks, you're not interested from the rip, but because you want a free meal, or because you want a free outing, they say, yes. And my thing is, why are you wasting your time and his time? Because you really don't want to be there.
But D, okay, you're right, but let's read the room here. You can't see the signs of one-word answers. You can't see the signs of no texting, no calls, no interest, but yet you keep trying to chisel it down and give me a chance.
And I see
give me a chance.
You're not blaming the woman. You're blaming the guy.
The leadership starts with the man. I can't blame the woman for doing what she's doing.
I totally get it, because you're basically saying, even because you're supposed to be the leader, you have to know when to leave her alone, when to not even approach, because she's walking around here acting like she's entitled.
Kenny Rogers rule. Come on, you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. That's simple. Well, I learned that in the Muppets, like in 1970 when Kenny Rogers and the Muppets. What I'm saying is this: as a man, you create what you are facing with the woman. And that's why I can't blame, because here's the thing, D, that young men don't understand. The entitled woman to an average male will not be that way to a man, because she can't get away with the things she does to a sucker. She won't be able to get away with that with a man.
But but for a guy to know that, he really has to know
the game.
Yeah, the game. What do you want? What are you looking for when you're asking her out or wanting to spend any type of time, whatever that may be, with a woman? What do you want? And that question, if you pose that question to a man or a male or a woman or a female, 9 times out of 10, they don't know. And if you don't know, you just running around here chasing tail, literally.
Right, exactly. And I think
chocolate.
I'm sorry.
Should I finish playing the video?
Yeah, let's finish. Let's continue. Here we go.
Amount of money matters. I think that just do something that you like. If that man likes you, you like to go. Take me salsa dancing. It's free on Wednesday nights before 10 o'clock. And then it's $10 to get in. And I would love that. Buy me a bottle of water because it does get hot and I do sweat. Or let's go for a walk in the park. Or let's sit in a car and eat ice cream and talk about aliens. Like whatever it may be. But that's because are you out here just trying to go on?
It's only
wait.
There's only 25 seconds left.
I just want to say this real quick. This is the point that I always try to tell these guys out here. When you're the guy, this is how they act when they're really interested. So remember, D.
Let me play the 40.
I'll finish it because the key word is interest. But I'll let you finish.
On nice dates, or are you out here trying to get to know a person for partnership in life?
I wish I could just microphone drop.
I'm serious.
You went off. I'm just over here.
I'm just frustrated.
I know you saw how I was looking at you. I was just like, she's just going off.
I'm frustrated because women are ruining good men by acting like they deserve more than they do. Damn. A lot of these women out here really don't have nothing coming. Damn.
How are they ruining a choice?
Okay. Well, Jesus Christ.
At least that was a straight answer.
Right.
We didn't.
Well, how are they ruining a choice? How are they ruining?
That last part I disagree because if you let a woman ruin you, you already ruined.
That's what I'm saying.
I never did though.
A good man.
I never people who I've been really into or have a relationship with, they never operated that way. If you think, I don't believe in that you ruin a good man. I don't like those type of men.
I don't believe
there are men who are
ruin a man.
But Steve, there are men out here who are ruined from bad experience.
Males, not men. So you try to
fine. But the thing I'm trying to make, I stay clear of guys who have that baggage.
The reason why they have the baggage, it's emotional baggage because they don't have an understanding of who they are. And that's why the game is so important, because once you know who you are, nothing can ruin you. You are not affected by what a woman does and what she doesn't do.
Control. You did not have control. That's why you're ruined.
Right. A lot of young men are, because again, they choose to go to spaces in which they're taught to hate women, talk bad about women, and worry about how many women they're sleeping with than understanding themselves. See what I'm saying? They want to know more about on the outside or focusing on women versus learning the game and focusing on themselves. To say, look, this is who I am. The key is, this is who I am. Accept me or not. I don't give a fluck. And again, it's that simple. And when you have that mindset, everything shifts. Because at that point, that woman knows, you know what? I can't get away with it. I can't ask for what I can ask for these other guys. That entitlement switch goes off.
But this is the thing. What are you asking? Because you can ask anybody anything. It's how you do it. Do you know how to ask for something? What is it? But you ask, what is it that you want?
Well, I'm saying when we say, what does it want from a woman or from the man?
No, you just said that women are not going to ask a guy. Yeah. Ask a guy what?
You're not going to, if he says, let's go feed the ducks and lay spread your ass cheeks. You know what that woman's going to say? And this is the beautiful thing about her choice. She's either going to say yes, and anything other than that, I'm going. That's it. So that means anything.
Why would you even come out your mouth like that to a woman?
Well, I'm not saying like, I'm just saying that for my dogs. We just call it like spread your ass cheeks. I just say that to my dog.
Motive behind it.
I'm saying, I know the motive behind it is the leg.
This is the thing that women should do. Even if he say, hey, let's go feed the ducks.
Yes.
Go feed the ducks. That don't mean for you to sleep with them. Why would I sleep with you?
No. I didn't say, wait. We never said she, wait. See, this is where you get it wrong. Men aren't looking for the ass off the bat.
Did that.
No, it's a man joke. That's how men play. It's a man thing. It's a man thing.
You believe. That's
other than that, anyway, focus, D. What I'm saying is that it's not about, like she's saying, everything that woman said. We can go in a car, sit in the car, eat ice cream, and talk about aliens and all. Hey, listen, this is what I keep trying to tell these young men. Don't hide what you are. Once you have game, you can talk about aliens and zombies. You can talk about sci-fi. You can talk about chess. You don't have to hide who you are because the woman actually wants to get to know that part of you. And that's where these young men go wrong. They think they see a woman and then they make a false interpretation off of what they see saying, wow, she looks good. So that means, woo, that means after looking at her, they shifted to a man. She looks like the kind of woman that will be with this figment thing. So then it goes back to him, then the judgment of self. So then that means I've got to compete with the figment of my imagination person that I created to get this woman. Do you see how what goes on in these guys' head? The first thing is the judgment of her. She looks so good. She just looks like, wow. She looks like she's a gold digger. You got to be a special kind of person. And then it'll shift to, well, she looks like the kind of woman that wants a guy that's 8 foot tall, rides dragons, and kills zombies. Then he shifts the judgment himself. So now I got to compete with his imagination that he created of this thing to try and impress this woman who he knows nothing about. So once that happens, D, that's when the entitlement switches on versus a man that says, so what? All right, so what? She's not smiling. So what? She's frowning. So what? She's got a lip poked out. So what? She is smiling. So what? She is cheerful. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm gonna smoothly walk over there and talk to her regardless of the situation. That's the difference, D. It's the interpretation that these young men get, males get, versus men.
Okay, I get that, but where I'm coming from is if she got her mouth poked out and she frowning, looking mean, why even approach that? Whether you think you could turn a frown upside down, why are you even trying to do that for someone who just naturally walk around with her mouth poked out?
Okay, whether she has her mouth poked out.
Yes, you could do what you want to do, but I'm talking about when it comes to dating, courtship, whatever the case may be. Why would a man and I hope that I wouldn't even want that for my son. Why would you feel inclined to approach a woman and she's walking around with her mouth poked out?
Well, number one, because I can, and number two,
no, just you could do whatever you want, just like he could walk around. But what I'm getting at here is when you approach those type of women, even if you're able to turn her frown upside down, the point that she is walking outside with her fucking lips poked out with an attitude, that doesn't go away no matter what you say to her to make her smile at that moment. Whatever is in her is still in her.
The thing I learned when I was young.
It's not no amount of game that could change that because it's just in her. That is your delusion.
No.
That's where a lot of you guys, a lot of you men, and you are a man. But you men, even with game, y'all will fall on your ass at times, and you always fall on your ass when you try to change a woman for what she already naturally was. You know what's one of my favorite shows?
What's that?
What is the one with the one in the Power universe with Rock?
With Rock? Oh, you talking about Kanan?
Yeah, Kanan, Raising Kanan. Yeah, that one.
Okay, yes.
I love the mother. And first of all, Patina Miller. Oh my God, she's wait. She is so fucking beautiful in real life and in that show. I love Patina Miller.
Yeah, she was popping that ass. But no, here's the thing. This is what I'm
saying. Let me.
Okay.
But then I kind of forgot what I was going to say. But damn, I did because I'm going.
Okay. Well, let me explain the logic in all this.
Oh no, this is almost it.
Okay, go ahead.
Last season, episode 8, when she killed Liliana. Favorite part of that episode, probably my favorite part of the whole series. But when she went and got the permission from her cousin Joaquin, because you gotta get permission.
Yeah, get permission, yes.
She was like, yeah, I didn't like her husband, but he changed after he died. And she told him, no, she was always like that. That was always in her. It's just that she had to get the husband out the way to be who she really was. And that's what the fuck I'm saying about certain women. When you meet a woman with her mouth poked out, And it's like, okay, you could change the attitude and you could adjust it, you know what I'm saying? And moment and in that moment or for a little while. But what's in her that makes her walk around all those other times before you, that shit don't go away.
Okay. And here's the thing. It shouldn't go away because most women are the subtotal of all the average feminine males they are around. So a woman, again, it's a simple time that I was taught when I was young from my mentor. It's simple time that let's look at 3 o'clock and 3:45 time. At 3 o'clock, a woman could have an argument with her parents. Her cat Vittles may die. She argued with her girlfriends. Something happened in her life that shifted an attitude in her to make her feel a certain way. And if I run into her at 3:15 based upon what happened before, then she might have an attitude and might not want to even talk because of what's going on in her past. I don't, that's why men don't care about what's going on, because there are several things that can go on. It might not just be that she just has a bad attitude. Something may happen in her life where maybe at 3:30.
As a guy, that shouldn't be a problem.
No, but that's not.
Pull up Speed Racer comment. It's like Dana not lying. You gotta watch out for the sheep. Yeah, and it's a lot of these chicks out here, whether you women, females, they are sheeps and wolf clothing, and they got that shit down packed to a T. And a lot of you guys, I don't care how much even the ones that got
my God,
get finesse. Now, y'all don't get finesse far too long, but when you walk around here and that's your ego, that's your arrogance here. I could change a woman. I could change her attitude because I'm that guy. Okay. Depending on who that woman is or who that female is, or you take the female, turn her into a woman, she ain't nothing but a wolf in sheep clothing. And then you find out eventually, a real guy such as yourself, Steve, you're a dumper, but you don't wasted 6 months or 6 years when she showed you who she really was, because it was from the beginning when you met her. When you met her, she was on that bullshit time. You just thought I could change her.
That's the point, D. And that's why if we had more men, we wouldn't have all these babies running around with guys who complain about women that hold their kids and take them to court, because a lot of these suckers are glad to get a pinch of a woman than nothing at all. And they say, you know what? Relationship's supposed to be bad. She's supposed to have an attitude. She's supposed to treat you bad. She's supposed to walk all over you and all that sucker shit that they always talk about. And they let it slide. Not only do they let it slide, D, they reinforce it. They treat me worse because they're thinking they thought as if she's treating you bad, that means she really cares about you. If she's yelling at you, that means she cares about you. If she's hitting you. So they got a false interpretation of the woman. But those are emotionate, effeminate males. Men don't play that. And look, a woman is not going to mess with you. She can't get away with anything, and that's what separates the men from the males. Dana,
but that's period. Yeah, that's like even when you raise your kids, you let them get away with stuff. You know, you're going to keep doing.
Don't.
But I'm talking about that deeper issue. See, you look at it on the surface. And I'm going back to appearance, and that's why I said women feeling entitled. They're feeling entitled. I want. You got to make at least 6 figures, right? Or you gotta make all this money. Blah blah blah.
Sure.
You're entitled.
Cool.
You're entitled. You think you're entitled to something that you could never you could never get. You can't even get the 6-figure dude because you don't even know how to operate. See, and that's why a lot of chicks be something that they're not, or they put on that mask.
Guys, get your crayons out. I'm gonna shock y'all guys. I think it's great that a woman's entitled. I think it's wonderful she wants a guy to make 6 figures. And I think it's great she wants a guy to do all these things. And gentlemen, when you have game, this is what you simply let her know. If you're looking for him, go find him. When you want some dick, call me. Then, listen, if you feel that you want a guy that makes 6 figures, 7 figures, he rides horses and unicorns, whatever you want, I'm not here to stop that. You can go get what you want. You ain't gonna get it here. But when you can get some dick and bubble gum, all out of bubble gum, so all you get is some of this dick. So listen, here you go. I have no problem. Go find your Mr. Right. Whatever you feel you're entitled to, go get it, girl. Get your entitlement. You ain't getting it here, but I can give you some dick here. So go get it. Go out there and be all you can be, because there's going to be a sucker that's going to give you what you want. You ain't getting it here, but go get it. So don't stop her from being entitled, gentlemen. Don't sit around and stop her from her entitlements. Just let her know, if you want what you want, go get what you want. But you ain't getting it here. The only thing you're going to get here is dick and bubble gum and all out of bubble gum. So that's all I can offer you. And if you don't like it, go. And that's it. It's that simple.
It's one last part I want to play to the video.
All right, let's get this, because we're about to wrap things up with you anyway. So go ahead.
What if I've let myself go? Or so what if I'm no longer? But from a man's perspective, it's a fundamental need that does massively decrease. So I think they're in denial about that. They're also in denial about the amount of appreciation and verbal affirmation men need, the amount of encouragement they actually need, the amount of verbal affirmation men need. Women just assume like, oh, but he knows I love him, or he knows that I think he's handsome. The amount they need in terms of verbal affirmation is underestimated by women. And I think men are completely in denial about the level of women that they can access. I think in their mind that they deserve and should be able to access the most beautiful, young, gorgeous woman on the planet, regardless of who they are. Especially if they made a bit of money, they just believe that they can access that, and they think that that's the end of their problems. Once they've got enough money, they can get any woman that they want. They're in denial about how much work it actually takes to get a good woman to love you, and the main thing it takes is you vetting her properly. You can do all the right things, but if you choose badly, you'll never get love out of a woman. So they think they can convince a woman, and they think they can work hard enough. If they work on themselves, a lot of men will say, if I work on myself, can I access all the top women? And I say, how tall are you? And they'll say 5'6", 5. And I said, unfortunately, it's different for you. Nope. And I know that's such a harsh reality, but it's because top women don't compromise. And if they do compromise, they'll punish you for it.
That's bullshit. Don't listen to that sucker shit. Compromise. Guys, when you're the guy, they will compromise.
Trigger as soon as she said
no, because I represent the 5'7" guys. I represent my guys. I represent my guys.
She said 5'4".
I'm just saying, it doesn't, your height, it's not. Again, you're looking at outside. We're talking about something more deep.
We're talking about the non-average, the women are above.
Oh, God. Can we go? Let's let you answer this question before you wrap this up.
Good self-worth while also wanting to spoil your woman and treat her like, yeah, you can. Yes, I agree.
No.
But he says spoil your woman. That means you already vetted her. That is your woman. It's nothing wrong with spoiling someone if they earned it.
If she's your woman, it's an earn. But if she's just some woman, you don't do that.
But he said you're a woman.
Okay, well then
it's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with spoiling, and for you, if you feel comfortable spoiling her, you feel as though she earned it. So I don't know what he requires as far as what the earning have to be. But it's nothing wrong with spoiling your woman who earned to be your woman, to be under your leadership. I'm under your leadership because of what? What are some of the perks? There are perks when you are quote unquote chosen by a man. You know what I'm saying? So again, there's nothing wrong with spoiling your woman.
D, let me say this before I let you go. This is bad. This is bad, D. Because if you have to ask the question, then it goes to show that you were never the guy in the first place.
A question. It sounds like a statement.
No. It's statement. No, it says a Q. Q's are questions. He asked me a question.
So what is the question? Is can you? He just said, first of all, he said you can. He didn't even say can you.
He's trying to justify it. Anyway.
No. He's saying if she's my woman, I could spoil her. Yes, no. And it's like, yes, you can.
But you should
a woman under what? Under what stipulations? You know, how did she earn it? After she went through your vetting process or what have you or whatever. Did she earn for you to spoil her?
But the thing is he's looking for that's a validation type question because he's not sure.
I don't think he's looking for that. I think that you just don't spoil you women.
No, you spoil ones that's worthy of being spoiled. But
that's what he's saying.
No.
If that was his question, then that's the answer. You spoil you women who are worthy being spoiled.
All right, D, talk to him. How can I get in touch with you, D?
Okay, it's 2 hours and damn near 10 minutes.
Yeah. So how can they get in touch?
Subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles. Hello to everybody on X. The people on Saturdays, more people on X starting to. I see those numbers growing on X.
I tried that. Yeah, I got to tell you about X. I'm kind of curious about it because X and Twitter seem like it's a different shift.
Well, X is Twitter, but yeah. But see, I hope.
Wait, hold on, wait, D, hold on, stop, dog. Listen, brother, listen. It's cool to be in here.
Black.
It's cool.
Black.
I don't know what that fucking. Listen, dog. Listen. Learn the game. This is what I'm here to teach you. I hope you stay with me because you got. There's something broken in you, motherfuckers. When y'all sit around, why do y'all hate? Why do y'all? It's like you can't get. So does that make you feel better to hate what you can't get? I've never seen a man get that mad that says that about women in a general period. That's some sucker shit.
I think he's been rejected by black women because they see that you're soft. They see that you're
wait. We'll talk to you. Listen, you call in, we'll talk. But D, how do they get in touch with you, D?
Subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles. Also, you can see me on the road. Then I talk about politics, current events, or everything that's not about love or relationship. This is my one time of the week where I
get to let her hair down.
I think it's somewhat silly. You have grown
emotions come through.
Don't know how to date, who don't know how to vet, who are so full of themselves. So I'm glad I'm here to give you a honest perspective and some knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah, there's no reason to bash women. That men just don't bash. It's just weird how males are just so angry and bitter.
About my hat, honey. This is Bailey's. Do you know what a Bailey's is, bitch?
I don't know, but hey, give. Let me go ahead and as I let all your people go and play the run in real quick. Why don't you go ahead and say your bye? How do you do it?
Thank you, Dana Sucker, Renee, all of my moms, Catalia, Southern Belle, all the ladies and the men. See Dangerous, all y'all. Have a wonderful week. Bye.
Thank you, D. Appreciate you, D. Thank you very much, D. Thank you. All right, guys, here we go. We'll be right back.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm trying to get all the people out. Hold on, let me play our music before I let them out. Here we go. Let me get all the people out. Hold on. We're about to start the show. Hold on. Let me see here.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
All right, guys, now we're here, top of the game. It's your boy, the D in class is in session, gentlemen. Shout out to all my dogs out there, gentlemen. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and call in, put a Q. We got you covered. And we're going to continue talking about this entitled thing because there is one thing that will cancel out entitlement, and that's what we're going to talk about today, okay? We're going to make sure that you guys have an understanding of the game. So most of you guys, you will never have to deal with entitled. Shout out Dana. Appreciate you, D. Thank you. But shout out to Dana as well. Great job. And the thing is that, well, no, see, it's not that. Dana can wear what she wants to wear. Come on, guys. Come on. Let women breathe. Let them live. So, gentlemen, we're going to talk to you guys about here to actually get y'all better to understand that when it comes to entitlement, all right, I know it's going to shock you, but let them be what they want to be. Gentlemen, here's the thing when a woman wants to fuck with you guys, they will change their behaviors and modify it only for you. Listen to what I'm saying. I want you guys to soak this up. Lines are open. Ask a question, put a Q. I got you. Listen to what I'm saying to you guys out here. Every woman should have her own set of entitlements, just like you guys have a set of standards that you have, okay? But as men, we should not get mad at a woman that has an expectation that is none of our business. Listen what I'm saying to y'all. What she wants, what she's entitled to, is none of my business. So why are we making it our business? And why are we getting all mad at what a woman wants? I want y'all to think about this for a second, gentlemen. We've talked about where it comes from. We've discussed where the entitlement bug comes from, and unfortunately, it's from males. If women always run around and you want to put her on a throne, you want to kiss her ass, you want to tell her how beautiful she is, you want to take her on trips around the world, and you want to do everything you can to impress her, why shouldn't she be entitled? But please listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. This is very important. What her entitlement is or isn't, write this down, gentlemen. This is very important. This is the make or break you, and this is the separation between men and males. Please understand this. Wherever she wants and whatever she feels entitled to is none of my fucking business. That shit don't have, gentlemen, please listen, please listen. The rules that women set are not for us. My dogs, one of ones, hey, for us, those listening to this show, guys, that shit ain't for us. It's not for you. It is for everybody that's on the manosphere, all the red pill guys, all the suckers. Gentlemen, I promise you that women have a loophole called MAN. Don't ever try to change a woman from what she feels that she deserves, right? But what a woman deserves is none of my motherfucking business, because it has nothing to do with me. And as I said before to all y'all listening, if she wants a guy that is 7 foot tall, that can fly on dragons and slay unicorns, I get it. There's no reason that you men out there should ever feel threatened by a woman's entitlement. But we have to look at how the entitled. We got to look at how the entitlement is actually created. The entitlement is created by, hold on a second. Let's get this question right here. Let's see here. All right. So you said when complimenting a woman by saying they're beautiful, cute, and pretty, we'll put them on a pedestal. Yes. Okay. So great question, TMJ. Okay. So what I'm saying to you is that you don't understand what you're saying, what you're creating, and why you are creating an entitlement from a woman by telling a woman who has low self-worth, who has low self-esteem, who really doesn't value herself and is in an up and down roller coaster with her feelings and emotions, you're trying to tell her that she's perfect. You're trying to tell her, but it's not even that. It's that you're telling her makeup, her eyeliner, and her clothes that she's perfect in. You're saying that I know nothing about you, but I'm going to tell you what you are. And I know nothing about you. Because I asked a question, TMJ, what has she done that is beautiful, that is cute, that is pretty? What has she done? And this is listen, please understand this, TMJ. This is not red pill, and we don't knock women. I'm just trying to get you young men to think. What has she possibly done in your life? That's the key word. In your life to get that kind of a compliment. Because men don't give that kind of shit away to every woman just off of what we see here. Here is not what we're seeing. We're seeing it from here. So the moment you're saying to a woman, she's beautiful, she's recognizing that you must not get a lot of women. And if you get a lot of women, they must be bottom of the barrel type women because they're not falling for that. Do you know how many women hear how beautiful they are and hear how sexy they are and gorgeous they are, only to do what? Only to say, so what? I don't give a fuck. They don't care. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is very important is this, is that you've got to stop putting them on a pedestal and allowing the way you think about yourself to realize I can't be on a pedestal when the man in front of me is sitting on his throne. I'm gonna say it again. I want y'all to think about what I just said. You can't put her on a pedestal when you're sitting on your throne. Your leadership skills, and this is what I keep trying to tell you. So the moment you're putting her on the pedestal is a moment that she gets to call the shots and all the rules. And then there's the expectation, and then the entitlement comes right behind that, where she feels that, you know what, for you, you got to take me out on 3 dates. For you, you got to take me to an expensive restaurant. For you, you're going to have to wait and be patient because I feel that's what a guy should be, that in my world of entitlement, that's how you should move. And most of you guys are going to be like, okay, I'll move your way. Yes, exactly, Sky. Frank, right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, T. The problem is that, write this down. This is very important, guys. Write this down for all my guys. Please write this down. Okay? A man, okay, doesn't give compliments. He is the compliment. Listen to what I'm saying. A man does not give compliments. I got you, boxing. I got you. I'll lay that. I got you, boxing. A man does not give compliments. He is the compliment. That's the part of the game that y'all are not seeing. You don't have to kiss her ass, and you don't have to bend over backwards, and you don't have to, let me answer this question. I don't know. You have to answer that for yourself. I am not your father or your pastor. If it's important to you, let it be important to you. Just don't push that here, okay? Please don't push that here. But as we're saying, hold on a second. A woman said, you don't, wait, let me grab this call. Wait, hold on. A woman said, hold on, I'll get your question 1 second. 786, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
My name is Marvin,
What's
calling
up, Big
from
Marvin?
Miami. Good evening, Steve.
What's up, Marv? What's up, man? I'll get this in 1 second, T. What's up, Marv? What's up, brother?
So I had a question about pretty much the last bit of the conversation you were having with Dana.
Yes, sir.
When she was discussing pretty much the look that a woman has on her face. I just wanted to ask if that falls under one of the judgments or 2 judgments, being the judgment of self and judgment of the woman.
Yeah, well, okay, all right. I want you to think about this. She's got she's not smiling, right?
Yes.
So the first thing you do when you see her, you automatically create the judgment, because what are you saying? Oh man, she looks stuck up, right? Is that not a judgment?
Yes.
Right.
Yes,
So what you're doing is you're creating the judgment first. Does that make any sense, Marvin? That's the first judgment. Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
So pretty much I know one thing that you usually say is don't think.
No, you
Just
right.
move.
Yes, just move. Yes, you don't think you move. Why? Because what I'm showing you with the game is I want you to go past the judgment. We can't read somebody's mind, right?
Yes.
I don't know what she was from the point I met her. So if I meet her at 10:05, right? So from 10:04 and beyond, I don't know what happened to create what's on her face.
Yes.
Nor do I give a fuck. I don't care. And I'm not saying that I got to make her day and all this other stuff. If I am curious enough about her, I'm going to go over there and talk to her regardless of what's on her face. I don't care what's on her face, nor do I care if she's smiling in a good mood. Because this is what happened to a lot of guys. A lot of guys will see a woman smiling and in a good mood, and then when their creepy ass walk up on her, what do you think that mood shifts to? She's smiling and doing all this walking and all this other stuff. And then some guy's like, hey, girl, what's up? Yo, mama. And then she's like, get the fuck out my face. So just like a smile can turn into a frown and an attitude and a frown can turn into a smile based on the interaction. And look, here's the thing. And if the interaction, you should never get mad, Marvin, at the interaction. Listen, Marvin, you can only present yourself the best way possible. Yes, when you have game, right?
Yeah.
Right? So what business is it of mine if she's down or not? If she's frowning or smiling? Why? If I made it my business, then what am I saying, Marvin? I've got to wait for her reaction to define who I am. And we don't move that way as men.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
So at that point, it's like, so I just want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. The moment when you're moving for yourself by going to put your bid in with her, regardless of what look is on her face, you're moving for you, which means you retain your power.
You never lose your power. You don't retain. Let's see, there you go. You got it wrong.
Okay.
A man is not. Why? What does retaining my power mean? That doesn't make any sense.
So the reason why I asked that is because I know, like, pretty much like there was somebody that put a question in regards to calling a woman beautiful. By putting a woman on a pedestal like that, would that be me pretty much giving all of me to the woman as far as worshiping her, meaning that I see myself as nothing?
No,
that's what I mean
you don't
power.
understand what you're telling her. You're telling her I can't lead and I'm thirsty. You're telling her I have no social skills. You're telling her that I don't know how to be clear on my intentions. You're telling her that let me know what I have to be to get you to like me. You're telling her that I need you to validate my feelings. You're telling her that I am not authentic. You're telling her that I do not have the ability to lead a woman when you're saying all these things without saying it.
Yes.
You're doing all this without even saying it.
It's making sense, but this pretty much connects to when you say a woman knows who you are the moment you lock eyes with each other and you don't do anything.
And you
she
don't
already knows the story.
So then when you don't do anything, and then you turn around and do the thing that you didn't do before, you just reinforce what she thought about you the first time she saw you.
Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
I think that's where a lot of guys go wrong. They just are so passive because it's the judgment that slows them down. The judgment, it's the worst thing you can do is look at a woman and assume something. Because men don't assume. There's no assumption, because whatever is going on in that moment is none of my business. I don't know why she's frowning. I don't know why she's smiling. I don't know why she's walking over here or why she's doing whatever she's doing. That's none of my business or concern. My business and my concern is I'm going to present myself to her the best way I know possible and just leave it there on the floor, regardless of what happens. And that's it.
Yes.
And
yes.
I think, I'm sorry, go ahead.
And so, because there's certain things that you've mentioned in the past as far as, so pretty much whatever she does, which would be the last domino, does not concern you. Because you've done all that you could do.
Whatever she does, is she allowed to do whatever she does?
Yes, she is.
Okay, so what is that? What does that have to do with me?
Nothing.
Right. So if it has nothing to do with me until I make it about a situation or a judgment. Remember the phases that I tell you guys go through. You guys, get your crayons out and write this down. Write this down, gentlemen. You go through the 3 worst judgments that shoot you down every time and fuck you over. The first judgment is looking at her and making a determination of what she is based off of your determination of what you feel a woman is. So you look at her, and the moment you judge, you're beautiful, sexy, that's a judgment. That's a judgment. Versus, instead of you're sexy, you caught my eye. My eye. All right, she caught my eye. The end. Stop right there. Now it's time to go ahead and make the move. But where they go wrong is that, oh my God, look at her ass. Oh my God, look at her titties. Oh man, I love to fuck the shit out of her. Man, she's so this and she's so that. Judgment number 1, right? Judging the woman. Judgment number 2 comes in that now that I know I want to smash, now what a lot of these young men do is shift it to other men. She looks like the kind of woman that what? You guys fill in the blank. She looks like the kind of woman that dates athletes, rich guys, doctors and lawyers who got nice cars and extravagant houses and things like that. So that's the second lie that you create, right? And then that shit swings back to you. Then you start to judge those 2 and say, you know what? Oh man, I don't even know if I can live up to her expectations. I don't know if I could be that guy with a nice car. I mean, I take the bus. I don't know if I could. I don't dress as nice. Remember, the guy I created in my mind. Remember, in my mind, I can't dress like the guy dresses in my mind. I don't have a nice car like the car the guy has in my mind. I don't have the job that the guy has in my mind. And then from that, then you swing it back to her by saying, okay, well, I guess this is what she wants me to be. So then it's like a triangle. Wow. You swing it back to her. So then you're like, well, now because of what I think about you, plus the figment imagination guy, plus the me judging that guy calculates back to what I think I need to be to her. Well, look, if I can't beat out the figment of imagination guy, then I guess I gotta impress her with a dinner. I guess I have to impress her by being her friend or being nice. And I've got to watch this, because then watch this. Then that judgment of her swings right back to you again, because then you're going to say, you know what? I've got to hide who I actually am, because then it'll go back to her, because I don't think she likes a guy that watches sci-fi, anime. I don't think she likes a guy that plays video games. I don't think she likes a guy that has, when you see the triangle that you create, and then watch this. This is just looking at her. This isn't even going up to her. This all happens the moment you see her at the bar, the club, walking down the street or whatever. Think about what I'm saying. You're just looking at her. And all these things happen like this. And you know what it does? It freezes you. Or it makes it, what do I say to her? And how do I say it? And should I say it now? Or should I wait till later? Or you see that? Versus a man that says, All right, what's up? I see her. That's it. Making my, hey, I know what I need to say. Look, 1, 2, 3. I know what I need to say. I know where I'm going to go with it. Let's get it. And and whatever happens after that moment is none of my motherfucking business, because at least I left it all on the floor and I presented myself the best way I know how. And either she is going to accept it or she's not. And I don't give a fuck. And that's why most of the time they accept it. You want to know why? Because in her mind, she's saying, okay, well, I can see the passive guy walk on eggshells. He's nervous. He has anxiety. He has no confidence. But this motherfucker over here, how many bitches is he actually fucking? Who the fuck is this guy? Why is he looking at me this way? Oh my God. I like, man, this motherfucker has some confidence. He looks like he's a dick. Oh, he thinks he's God's gift. Wait, so he think he can just waltz over here and he think he can have me like that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Versus right. But go ahead, Marvin. I'm listening to you.
I just want to ask, because at that, based off of everything you explained about the triangle, it's as if, so pretty much the male, myself, based off of that one situation, I could even revert to being stuck in the past, while the man is already eyes forward.
Right, because you're so busy overthinking something you shouldn't be thinking about.
Wow.
You shouldn't be thinking about why she is smiling and why she isn't. So funny. Hey, tell me when there's a lion look at a zebra and be like, oh shit, well, you know that zebra's in such a bad mood today. I think I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to eat that motherfucker, right? I mean, come on. You think about it, Marvin. I'm saying this to all my dogs out there. Y'all are so busy thinking about things that you have created in your mind. You don't know. You know nothing. Sir, let me explain something. You don't know she's an anime kind of woman. You don't know she may love anime. She might like sci-fi and stuff like. You don't know.
Oh wow.
But
that's true.
But you're looking at her in her body, and this is the mind. This is where the mind fucks you over. Because the mind says, well, let's calculate it all up, because women like her, there's where everything goes wrong. Because at that moment, listen, I'm not saying, listen, every guy you should talk to which you find pleasing to your eyes. Please listen to me. You go after what you want. There are guys who like big girls, and there are guys that like skinny girls. There are guys that like tall, and those are like short. So you should never worry about what you are to another man or what you like. You want what you want. So that's not the problem. The problem comes in is that the judgments that you create and the world you create, it's like you create an alternate reality. It's like you see her, but you then see her through a false reality by all these lies that you have created. I don't give a fuck if she, wait, watch this. And here, watch this, Marvin. What if she's stuck up? What if she wants a tall guy? And what if she wants a guy that has a lot of money? And what if she's stuck up, materialistic, and a gold digger? Still, Marvin, it's none of my business. Do you think, Marvin, I want to change her? Or do you want me to? No. Okay. So if I meet a woman like that wants all those things, do you think I'm still going to walk away from her because she wants those things?
No.
Why?
You're just going to you're giving her because you're the opportunity. Exactly. You're just giving her
Marvin, motherfucker. Exactly. Which means, Marvin, this is the beautiful thing about the game. Hey, please go out there and be somebody. Hey, girl, get your bag. I don't give a fuck. Marvin, you know what's so great? When a woman gets with you and she's got a choice. Do I want to actually buy him something out of my bank account, or do I want to buy him something for somebody else's bank account? It doesn't matter who bank account comes from. I don't give a fuck. Why should you? If a guy is willing to give somebody money for free, who the fuck am I to say you should stop doing that? I don't give a fuck. Hey, listen. Here's the thing. You're not doing it to me. Do it to whoever you want to do it to. I'm not here to sit there and tell you to stop. Why? Listen, why would I? That's like me going up to a stripper and saying, look, I'm interested in you, but hey, I want you off the pole. No, she is what she is. Yes, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Be your stripper, strip, do whatever you want. And when you want some dick, just get at me. Hey, when you get done swinging on that pole, you clean yourself up, and you got all this wads of money in your thing and shit like that. You want to throw it on the bed and smack? We can, but we gonna do what we do. But that's all we gonna do. Yeah. Why can't we be in a relationship? Look, you know what it is. I told you from the beginning. Listen. All we doing is hanging out. I'm not relationship material for you, and you ain't relationship material for me. And guess what, Marvin? If you don't like it, there's the what?
Door.
If you have a problem with that, there's the
door.
If you feel that I should change, there is the
door.
If you expect me to run behind you, there is the
door.
If you want me to apologize for what I'm doing, there is the
door.
So what's the common denominator? There is the what?
The door.
Which you can calmly walk out of anytime, and I don't give a fuck. You know why that changes the behavior? Because women are not used to being talked to that way. Women are used to, hey, stay. I'm sorry. Let's work it out. Don't go. Give me another chance. I didn't mean to say that. Gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, I'm not teaching y'all to be assholes. But the mindset is just this simple. I don't give a fuck what you, and listen. Please understand this, gentlemen. We are not teaching hating women, talking down to women, or that red pill shit. I'm just teaching you how motherfuckers who are fucking, how they move. Marvin, it will be fucked up for me to try to tell an entitled woman to stop going after what she's entitled, that she wants to get. That's like, Marvin, that's like you trying to be a doctor. Is it fair for someone to tell you, well, while you with me, it's not fair that you should go to medical school or some shit like that? Well, what is that about?
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. So this is what I'm saying. See what I'm saying is, we got to, gentlemen, listen, this game's a selfish man's game. Never try to tell a woman what she can and cannot do. Give her the free will, let her move on her own. But gentlemen, what makes her more loyal to you is that she is not used to a motherfucker so willing to let her go. Oh my God, you're ready to get rid of me. Why? What did I do wrong? I thought we were clicking here, but yet, did I say something wrong? Did I do something wrong? That's what I'm trying to tell you, young men. And that's not you being mean. It's saying, listen, you can, listen, I have no problem. And this is what fucks them up. Because a lot of women want to talk about that, but they kind of like shy off. Like, well, I really, I don't want to say that around you. No, what's up? Well, no, I didn't really want to take it. Like, I'm afraid I'm going to lose you type shit. No, what's up? Well, it's just, I've always wanted a guy that's this height and a guy that way. Marvin, do you think she's in my bed, we get done fucking, she say all this shit, do you think I care?
Not at all.
Do you think I'm like, oh, I'm hurt? No. If that is what you see as Mr. Right, go for it. But watch what happens, Marvin. Watch it. This is the beautiful thing about it. The beautiful thing about the game, gentlemen, is I'm going to show you another level to the game that y'all don't see. This is why you got to push her towards the average. Because when she gets what she wants, who do you think she's comparing that to?
The need, which is you.
Motherfucking Marvin. Come on, Marvin. Marvin, I'm about to give you some A's here, Marvin. You see what I'm saying? So where do you think I'm gonna get? I'm gonna get on a comeback.
Yes.
Look, Steve, listen. He's my guy. I feel that we can, come to this connection. Marvin, he's my guy. And Steve and I want to let you know that I want to work things out with him because I feel that with a little bit of therapy, we can be that, all that shit, right? Hey, go. Why are you letting me go? You see that shit, Marvin? Look.
Yes.
If you want to, listen. You want to know why? Because these women know what the next woman is going to get. They know that, you know what? If I let that dick go, I know what the next woman's going to get that I lose out on. See that, gentlemen? Remember, you ain't saying that. You say go. If you want, and she knows why you're saying go. Because, gentlemen, here's the thing. If a woman doesn't feel like she can be replaced, you're never going to see the authentic side of her. Write this shit down, gentleman, and edge that in stone.
Wow.
If a woman doesn't feel that if she feels like she can be replaced, then you're going to get the authentic her. You ain't going to get all this gold digger stuff. See, watch this. When she feels that she knows that you can be replaced, she's like, I'm just going to say, I'm going to sit on my throne. I ain't moving a bit. Nope. What you going to do?
Yeah.
Hey, watch this. Yeah, I like him. And yeah, I went on a date with him. So what you going to do? Why are you saying that, Felicia? I thought you man, shut your punk ass up. Stop it. But watch this. When she knows that she can be replaced, I promise you guys, she will fucking change her attitude because she's saying this. She's saying, whoa. Fuck you mean? Hold on. This motherfucker. Oh shit, this is kind of a ladies' man. Okay, all right, let me go and spar a little bit with this motherfucker and see what's up. What you mean no? I want to go to Chez Francais. What you mean no? Hello? You remember Dave Chappelle? The Dave Chappelle, the one where he was in DC, and they said, you remember, like they had hostages and they were black. You remember the terrorist was like, we've got 5 black. Hello. It's the same thing. It's like, she's like, no, I want to go to Chez Francais. Hello? Hello? Yeah. Did you hear what I said? Huh? No. Gentlemen, This is why the game is so important. She's got to know, not feel, guys. She's got to know that you do not fuck around and you don't play. That there is no way that I'm going to move or budge. I will replace you like that. And gentlemen, the motherfuckers that move that way, they know gentlemen, this is what y'all understand about women. Women know motherfuckers that get pussy. Marvin, you want to know why? Because these women out here, you know what they always do on the sidebar thing? Guys, this gentleman, write this down because you're going to know when you're that guy. Because the conversation with you guys are like this. Hey, well, what's going on, girl? Nothing. Yeah. So, how was your day? Fine. Right? I'm just guessing. You know, when you have game, what they do? Hey, how you doing, baby? You know, I was thinking about you today. I know. Hey, watch this, Marvin. Ready, Marvin? I know you didn't mess with me today because you probably talking to all those other women and everything. You know, on the side, I swear, Marvin, I swear to God, they do. Marvin, I swear to you, all I am, man. They always try to fit in this justification like, you didn't text me today. I know you probably talking to all those other women. Gentlemen, that's when you know she knows. And that's when gentlemen, that's when they straighten the fuck up. All my dogs out there. That's when they know that they can be replaced, they straighten the fuck up because, okay, gentlemen, Don't see the thing that y'all forgetting women have, they got egos too. They on this throne. They think they the shit. They think they are God's gift to every man that they run upon. But the reason why they move to a real man, because we snatched it, and watch this, we don't snatch it from them. They just can't do that shit around us. I'm not trying to, listen, yes. I'm not trying to change you. I'm not. You ain't gonna do that shit with me. I'm not trying to change you at all. Do whatever it is you want to do. And watch what happens. See, this is her mindset with a man. Well, if I, you know what, I'm gonna go on that date with that. I'm gonna go on a date with Josh. Josh's been trying, and they try to throw it in your face. He's been trying to get me for a long time. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give him a chance. And guess what? You know what the average guy's gonna say? That's really hurtful. I can't believe you would throw Josh in my face. I thought we had an understanding. Can we talk about it? Can you come? And you know what she's saying? Bitch, right? Yeah. So, well, let's say this shit with a man. I can't believe you like this. And you know what? I'm gonna give Josh a chance. Josh's been trying to give me for 5 months. Cool. Okay, I'll show you. Click. Wow. No, I'm not done, Bob. I'm showing him live. So let's fast forward a few hours. This is what we doing like this. Playing Call of Duty. Fuck, right side. Fuck. Oh, you're playing Madden. I write 28Z split tangos on 4. Man, I'm gonna break down the coverage. I see it's a cover 4. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, you on like your headset with your boys and shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, what you doing? Oh, man. Yeah, some chick all bullshit and shit. Yeah, man. Talking shit to your boys, right? Yeah. You know what she's doing? She's in front. She's at Chez Francois with Josh, the nicest restaurant in town, in front of Josh. Well, what do you do for a living? I mean, oh my God, I can't believe that you gave me an opportunity and chance to allow me to take you out. I mean, what did you like about me? Why did you choose me? Why did you pick me? I mean, you have all these other guys. I just can't understand why you would like me. See all that shit? And she like, this motherfucker here. Right? She's like, and listen, and in her mind, because she knows that we get pussy, she automatically think that, you know what, that motherfucker probably fucking someone right now. Who the fuck is he talking to right now? Now remember, we just doing our thing, right? But it's fucking with her because she can't understand why it is we haven't called. She'll do this all day. He hasn't called me. Oh shit, my phone is vibrating. Is it him? Fuck. It's Thomas. God damn it. Why isn't he messaging? Man, he might be talking to that bitch. That fucking whore. She's such a slut. I can't Josh, excuse me, Josh. I gotta freshen up. I'll be right back. And they call their friends, girl, should I call them? I'm missing them. I'm thinking about them. What should I do? And it's guys, I'm telling you. I
do have one question. So yeah, when you just illustrated all of that, it reminds me of the movie No Country for Old Men, when Shagor was in the hotel room with the guy that does stuff.
Woody Harrelson. You talking about Woody Harrelson's character?
Yes.
Yes.
And he said, you don't even know where the satchel is. And Shagor said, I know where it will be. It will be brought to me and placed at my feet.
Yes.
Wow.
I know where it will be. You gonna bring that satchel to me, motherfucker? I'm not running to you.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But see, that's the game. That's what I'm trying to teach these young men, that nobody on the internet has ever broke down to them the way we are breaking it down, because they assume that because she has an entitlement, what fucking business is it of mine? I don't give a fuck about entitlements. Who cares?
Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
This is very deep.
Well, Marvin, it gets deep because a lot of young men don't understand the depth of the game. They think that all this shit has to do with the woman, What I'm trying to teach you is everything to do with the motherfucking man that you have not become yet because you're too busy judging fucking women for what the fuck they want to do. I don't get why. Do it. But what I'm saying is that a gold digger, a stuck-up woman is going to get that pussy up to a motherfucker that doesn't give a fuck. I'm not giving you any money. I'm not taking you to any, and you know what they say? I don't want to go. Listen, I don't want to go. I just want to spend time with you. Listen to me, Marvin. That's how simple it is. Hey, what's going on? Oh, nothing. Hey, watch this. How was Chez Francois? You're such a dick. Guys, I know I am because I know that motherfucker took you there and shit. Why are you always acting that way? What are you doing right now? Watch this, Marvin. You ready? You know what? I'm out of cereal and Pop-Tarts. And you know what? I'm just going to go to the store. Can I come? See that right there, Marvin? Wow. I'm about to go wash my car. Can I? And now remember, we're talking about a woman that has a demand of every other male that he's got to take her to an expensive date. He's got to slay a minotaur and all that other shit. Gentlemen, I promise all you guys out there, when you are a motherfucking man, at the end of the day, she's just going to ask, can I come? Because she wants to spend time with you. She doesn't care if you're cutting grass, washing your car, going to get something to eat or grocery shopping. She is going to want to come because she wants to spend time with you. Because think about it, Marvin, what do you think she's doing? And this is her greatest fuck up. In her mind, she's like, I need to study him. Right?
Yes.
And what's the only way she can study me? By letting me where? In where?
In her mind.
And what happens when we get there, Marvin?
You're building museums.
It's already a wrap. It's done. Yeah. So we don't have to fight our way in. They let us in.
Yeah, because the role of the vampire, as you mentioned.
Yeah, Marvin, because she's trying to figure out, why are you such an asshole? Why are you such a dick? Why do you think you're all right? Listen, they're gonna get mad at you. Oh, you think you're God's gift to women, but why are you God's gift to women? Why do you do the things that you do? Because you're not moving off of the rules. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
The women have an idea of average guys, and you're not following what you should be doing. You should be kissing my ass, telling me how pretty I am, begging to go out on a date with me, and then begging to go on another date with me. But you're not doing any of that shit. What the fuck is going on here? Who the fuck are you? You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Now, hold on, Marvin. I want you to listen. Hold on, Marvin. I want to pull something up. I want you to listen to this. Hold on, Marvin. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's grab this. Hold on a second, Marvin. I think, is it 4-5? Hold on. Let me see if I grabbed it right. Is it 4-5? Okay, 4-5. Okay, watch this. Let me grab this, Marvin. Listen to this real quick. Listen to this. Here we go. Listen to this. Listen to this. This is Marvin. Listen.
If she's not trying to earn your love, if she's not trying to go out of her way to make shit work, it's all good. Why? Because that's not your top priority. That's not your main focus. But look, that's the crazy thing. All these other men are trying to make her the top focus, top priority, and she senses that. She senses that once again, these men are operating from scarcity. They don't got pussy in their life. They don't got women in their life. And if they do, they're probably not attractive. And so now she's thinking, these dudes ain't it. But this dude that's not really giving me much attention, isn't really giving me much to go off of, is the priority. See that? Now, you become the priority to her as opposed to all these other men who are trying to make her the priority. She wants to earn your love, your attention, your resources because you are a fucking challenge. You are not easily won over. All these other men are won over like this drop of a dime because of how she looks, how she talks to them, how she dresses, how her body is shaped. While you see the same things these other men see, but you're used to it. You feel the same things these other men feel, but you're used to it.
I don't feel those things. That's the only thing you're wrong with. I don't feel those things. That thing's got to be earned, brother. You see what I'm saying? See, a lot of these guys from the red pill and manosphere have never been talked to this way. Wow. Because I want you to think about this power. Watch this, Marvin. Let's go. This is a deep one here. Let's get deep. Watch this. If all you're focused on are her entitlements, are you even focused on you? Think about it, Marvin. What is the red pill and what does the manosphere do? And we're going to be talking about that tomorrow, the cult of them. But think about this. They force you to think nothing about what? The woman. What she's doing. What she's thinking. What she has going on. So if all you're doing is thinking about the woman, what happens when you get around one? You don't know how to be yourself because all you've been doing is thinking about her entitlements, what she's doing, who she's fucking, where she's monkey brain. Do you see what I'm saying? How they fuck young men over? All they do is look at what they are doing. Who gives a fuck what they're doing? Wait. Look. We're not going to get every woman. No man is going to get every woman, right? Right?
Yes.
But that's the key to all this, brother, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I do appreciate you breaking it down. I'm gonna definitely rewind it back and take notes, but thank you very much.
All right, Marvin. Thank you very much, brother. And I appreciate you, Marvin. Great call, young man. Great call. Great dialogue. I'll throw you back in, brother. Thank you, sir.
All right, cool.
All right, thank you, Marvin. Great fucking call from Marvin, dog. Lines are open. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. But as we're saying, this is the game that nobody talks to y'all about. Nobody tells y'all, and this is probably the first time y'all have ever heard it. Y'all should easily and automatically and always not trip over what an expectation or an entitlement is. Please understand this, gentlemen. Wherever the expectation or the entitlement is, it is her right to think and feel that way. Who are we to judge a woman off of what she thinks she's entitled to? But with that being said, whatever the fuck she's entitled to is none of my business. I don't give a fuck what she is. No, okay, gentlemen. Women are going to move in two ways depending on what you are. If you're a male, there's entitlements and there are rules that you've got to abide by. If you a motherfucking man, that shit don't mean nothing to you, dog, because they're not going to move that way. Gentlemen, I promise you, an entitled woman will not move with entitlements to a fucking man. Psh, bullshit. They won't. Hold on, let me grab some of these questions, gentlemen. Let me see here. Okay, sir. You're okay. I know you're red pill master, so let me help you out. Okay, so how important is her disposition? Okay, I don't know. Maybe you're not listening. Maybe, again, I think the way I break this shit down is kindergarten, ABCs, 1, 2, 3s, colors, shapes, and numbers. What the fuck does her disposition and her attitude matter? Who gives a fuck? Well, what? Tell me why you care. People, I'm serious. Tell me, why do you give a fuck? I'd like to know. Why? Tell me why you give a fuck, and I will tell you what you are to a woman. I'd like to know. Well, why do you give a fuck? Oh, I got your TV. I got you next. I'm just asking people. People, tell me. Well, tell me why you give a fuck. What does her disposition and her attitude and her choosing? Why do you give a fuck? But you want to know why? Because that shows the lack of love, self-worth, and self-image you have for yourself. Listen to what you're saying. You're telling the woman you're food. You're saying that, you know what? I don't believe in me, so let me ask what she fucking thinks. You've already failed. You've already fucking failed. So you don't have to ask the question. So when I tell you, leave women alone, Or go back to the manosphere where you came from, because this is why y'all ain't winning with women. Fuck you, give a fuck about dispositions and all this other stuff. A woman said, you don't bring nothing out of me to show. We were talking about her nasty side. Well, sir, you ain't fuck, dog. That stems from the fact you don't know how to fuck, meaning that you are not sexually, mentally stimulated a woman. So it all goes back to what you are, not your character, but it goes to the next door, your sexual character at the end of the day, sir. That's what we have. Okay, that's what is very, very important of what we're trying to teach you guys and trying to tell you. But guys, if y'all got a question, please put a Q, and we got y'all covered. But let's continue to get back to what we were saying right here. So, gentlemen, as I say, for all you young men out here, exactly for you guys to learn the game, to understand the game, that a lot of these guys out here, wait, hold on, sir, as a lot of you out here, okay, for many of you guys out here, these are things that you have got to lock down to have an understanding of who you are. It's generally, gentlemen, it's understanding of understanding. And when you guys out here stop playing games and you guys out here grow the fuck up and get out of your feminine ass feelings and stop acting like a bunch of fucking girls, you'll be better with women. But many of you can't do that because the cult, I'm telling you, we'll talk about that tomorrow night. Y'all guys want to get around, all y'all want to do is be around a bunch of guys. Y'all want to sit around and complain about a women and feel good about yourselves. But then you wonder why, when you are one-on-one with a woman, why you have so many problems, why you have so many issues and things like that. When our expectations are not met, can it be challenging to control? No, wait, don't. This is what I'm saying, man. What fucking... Sir, I say this with kindness. Till you become a student of the game, you're gonna have some pussified feelings, dog. I don't understand why you soft motherfuckers in your femininity think that you're the guy. It doesn't work that way, gentlemen. What did... But the red pill has fucked y'all up. The manosphere has fucked you young men up. These content creators have fucked y'all up so bad. They got y'all thinking like women and shit. The fuck do you mean? Control our... What the... Control the fact that you have no confidence. Your anxieties, your excuses, and all that other stuff. It doesn't make any... And I appreciate the question, young man. I appreciate the question. But in the question, there lies the problem, because of your femininity. There's a problem. This is why most of you young men always get in your feelings, because you've never left the area in which you're in. You can't... Dog, the game is heartless, man. It's a heartless world out there. It's heartless, dog. It's not treating women bad and things like that. We don't teach you to hate women and things like the manosphere and red pill teaches you to hate and judge and shit like this. It's a heartless game because y'all fucking, you put your heart in your fucking pocket. Put your fucking heart in your fucking pocket and grow up and go after what you want and get out of your fucking feelings. It's your feelings that set your expectations. It's your feelings that set that, you know what, she should give me a chance because I'm a nice person. And then when she doesn't give you a chance because your self-importance, then you all in your fucking feelings. Put your heart in your fucking pocket. Get out of your... Dog, you cannot go in this shit with feelings. The moment she recognizes you piecing down, you're fucked. The moment she recognizes you're on the same level as her, you know what that means, the same level as her? That means that you got a tight ass pussy. Not to say she doesn't have one. She recognizes you got a tight pussy. And if she recognizes you have a tight pussy, then you got to play by tight pussy ass rules. Her expectations and her entitlements. Because what you're saying is I need you to like me. I need you to accept me. What can I say and what can I do to get you to choose me and take me in? I'll do it. Just tell me what the entitlements are. How many dates do I have to take you on? I'll do it. What do you want me to? What do you want me to do? How do you want me to do? Right, dog. The game don't give a fuck. I keep telling y'all, man. This doesn't. And again, gentlemen, it's a hard shift of a turn, gentlemen. When all you've been doing is living in your fucking feelings. Because what do you think the red pill and the manosphere have pulled out of you guys? Okay? What have they pulled out of you? Feelings, anger, bitterness, on top of anxiety, no confidence, worrying, excuses. So you even come into this game all fucked up, worrying about what she's going to say, worrying about what she is, worrying about who she's fucking, and worrying about her expectations and all this, to sit there and get mad at a woman that has expectations. Don't you guys have expectations? Don't you guys have those? I ask you guys, don't you have those? And what's crazy is your expectations are worse than hers. Yeah, I said it, and I'm going to stand on this. You get mad at a woman who wants a 7-foot guy that slays unicorns and all that other shit, right? That has a yacht, a boat, and owns nothing but property, right? You want to get mad at her. But look at your fucking expectations. You don't have to know me. Come to my place and open your legs, let's fuck. Come on, man. What? Listen to what I'm saying. You get mad at her expectations. I want a guy that makes 6 figures. I want a guy that has 50 million properties. He's got to be 8 foot tall and all that shit that they say. Y'all get mad at her. But when it comes down to your fucking expectations, is that, hi, we meet, let's go back to my place and fuck. Which one is worse? Come on, man. Think about your expectations. I have no game. I don't have a mouthpiece. I'm an emotional wreck. I'm effeminate. But yet when I meet you, you should come to my place and fuck me because that's my entitlement. Isn't that crazy? But see, I know a lot of y'all hate the light being shined on you, but if you are the leaders and the men, it should be shined on you motherfuckers. Entitlement. You feel that you're entitled to a woman fucking you, and there is nothing interested in you whatsoever. Or if I take her to dinner, she should fuck me. If I buy her a drink, she should fuck me. If I say hi to her, she should fuck me. And yet, you want to get mad at her entitlements when you guys have just the same fucked up ass entitlement? Because all these entitlements come from femininity, which means is that she should have them fucked up ass entitlements. You shouldn't. She's a woman. Let her be a fucking woman and let her think what the fuck she wants to think. Let her move the way she wants to move. But what business is it of mine if she's not moving the way I expect her to move for me? And that's not opening her legs, guys. I'm going to make sure I say that. That's not her opening her legs. Because real motherfuckers don't just fuck women just like that. But I think that's where I feel a lot of people are actually going wrong in this. Let me open the lines up. Lines are open, guys. If you want to call in, lines are open, gentlemen. Y'all can call in. We'll chop it up with you guys. But I really honestly think, because nobody's ever told you this before. You see what I'm saying? No one's ever told you this before. And I think many of you guys out here are probably shocked right now. But if you actually think about what I'm saying, it kind of fucking should make sense to you. Think about this. Think about this. If I just stop worrying about what the fuck she is entitled to or expect, and I work on me, stand on me, and believe in me, and love me, and present myself the best way I can, why the fuck do I care? Which means is that when you walk up to a woman, she can't recognize, guess what? Feelings, femininity, and softness. Because a man doesn't display that shit. A man does not display that kind of weakness. And when a woman recognizes a person who doesn't give a fuck, it just changes everything, gentlemen. And I know a lot of you guys out there don't or can't see it that way, because a lot of you have been blinded by the cults of the red pill, the cults of the manospheres and stuff like that. Y'all will believe what you're told to believe because you've never seen it for yourself. And the reason that if you've seen it for yourself is based upon that triangle I told you of judgments. You judge the woman, then you create a guy in your head that she should be fucking with, and then you challenge the guy that you create in your head that she should be fucking with, and then you turn around and judge the woman off of the guy that you create in your head who should be fucking with based off of who you challenge. So you create all this bullshit. And we're talking about a woman that is just walking down the street. A woman who has never said anything to you. I mean, think about this, guys. These red pill and manosphere motherfuckers will look at a woman's Instagram, just her face, and automatically that triangle hits. Look at her club, automatically triangle hits. Automatically they get in their fucking feelings and shit based upon a false interpretation of a reality that they think is truth. They know nothing about the woman, but they judge her because they feel like I'm not worthy enough to get somebody like that. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. This is where the judgment does. See, everybody, this is where the red pill fucks them up. Listen, I want, listen, and again, this is, and I want to, and I'm stressing this. This is no knock on you guys out here, okay? Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not knocking you. I'm just trying to put the pieces together. Because if you can't see it, then someone needs to help you see it so you can understand it, so you can stop seeing what a red pill and a content creator wants you to see. When you do not have a concept of who you are. Your perception will be based on what other people see you as. And that's why you go to the red pill and the manosphere, because you don't have a self-concept of yourself. That means that you do not value yourself at all. You have a distorted perception of the man in the mirror because you never looked in the mirror. You don't believe in yourself. And all these things created this construct that you don't have. Because when you don't have confidence and you don't believe in yourself and you don't love yourself and you don't have a self-image and all these other things, you don't believe in yourself. So the person, remember, watch this. This is why people are easy ass marks. People who don't believe in themselves always look for somebody to tell them what to believe in. But the real ones that fuck them up is they don't tell you what to believe in. They try to get you to believe in yourself. And that's listen, it's easier to follow somebody to tell me how to think, hypergamy, red pill, purpose, drizzle, hawk tui, and all. It's easy. That's the easy way. Tell me what to think, and I'll go with the flow. Tell me to watch and believe in myself. Oh, fuck you. I ain't doing that shit. Fuck you. I ain't doing that. You see what I'm saying? Fuck you. I'm not doing that. You see what I'm saying? Josh has a question. He says, the same feeling that can be seen as anxiety can be seen as, well, it can be. It can be, but it's not. It's not. Because excitement will force you to make a move forward. Anxiety is going to freeze you. There is no excitement. So Josh, that sounds like an excuse, Josh. That sounds like a excuse, Josh. He says, why do they run from the one that makes them believe in themselves? Great question. Because it forces them to do the one thing that they don't want to do, and that is actually realize that it's not the woman's fault and to be accountable for yourself. I can't blame a woman that wants to move the way she moves around a sucker. I don't give a fuck about that. But listen to what I'm saying, H-Dog. Do you know how hard it is? And this is where real ones try to help you. The real ones say, I'm just trying to get you to start looking in the mirror and believe in the characteristics that represent you, not me. I'm trying to get you to get your excavation team together and go to the pyramid in your fucking head. Go to the pyramid in your head and dig deep. Go beyond the excuses. Keep digging. Go past poor me. Keep digging. Go past I'm a victim. Keep digging. Go past women ain't shit. Just keep digging and digging and digging, and you will then unearth this weird thing that is you. Your attitude, your characteristics. And see, the real ones that are actually real versus the fake, you'll always realize those who are real really care more about you because they're saying, fuck everybody else. Think about yourself. Fuck everybody else. Work on your traits. Fuck everybody else. Work on your abilities. Fuck everybody else. Work on your identity. Fuck everybody else. Work on who the fuck you are. And fuck everybody else. But those who want to fuck you over, they want to take away your authenticity. Be like me, They want to take away your name, be like me. They want to take away your accountability, be like me. And they want to make you more like the fucking things that they complain about. Women. Oh, let's get mad. Let's get angry. Let's hate women. Let's take all that anger you have and say, oh, these women ain't shit. Fuck these women and all this other stuff. That's what I'm saying to you guys. What I'm saying is that you men out here, you just don't have, and it's okay, a self-image. That doesn't make you bad. That doesn't make you terrible. That doesn't make you weak. What has to happen is that you've got to stop perceiving yourself the way you perceive yourself. You're too busy thinking about what everybody is thinking about you versus thinking about yourself. Who gives a fuck what the world thinks about you? It's weird to me. If you don't see yourself as attractive, it's your fault. If you don't see yourself as sexy, that's on you. If you don't see yourself as beautiful, you. If you feel like you're not the motherfucking man, that's on you. That has nothing to do with anybody else. But when you don't feel that way, you want to look for everything outside of you to tell you what you are, because then that's why you go to the gym. That's why you follow the guys that tell you get the clothes, the money, and the status, because they want to take your self-fucking image away from you. They're saying your image is in a t-shirt. Your image is in a car. Your image is in a job. Your image is in the weights that you lift. And then they're taking you away from yourself. You see what I'm saying? They're taking you away from yourself. What a man is going to do that really is fucking with you, no diddy. He's saying is this: your opinion of yourself is the only opinion that matters. You should not have an opinion of what women should be in your world. You should not have an idea of what you want women to be in your world. No, fuck all that shit. Because you don't know what's out that world you know what's out that world, but you don't know what's in this world. This world is the world that one has to unlock and see. He says this question right here. What do you think led people to, well, what happened, young man, what I'm saying is, unfortunately, what happened is a lot of young men, look, they just didn't have people to teach them the shit that you're learning from motherfuckers that have game. High school was tough. I get it. High school was tough. College was tough. College made you real bitter and angry, and high school made you angry. But getting mad at a woman for what you lack is not the answer. And that's not even getting mad at yourself. I don't even say get mad at yourself or get mad at women. But instead, stop looking at yourself in a negative way. See, it's not the woman's fault that you look at yourself in a negative way. It's not her fault that you feel like you don't have any good qualities, traits, or abilities. You can create these things. You choose not to create them. Listen to what I'm saying. And it's no knock, gentlemen. This is why there's a few motherfuckers out there that have game that actually teach you shit. Because listen. There are fucked up women out there. But you know what a man says? So fucking what? There are gold diggers out there. There are bad women out there. Absolutely. But also there are good women out there. There are shy women out there. There are kind women out there. But why would I go to a place that's telling me all these fucking women ain't shit? I mean, because their expectations are so fucking high that they're fucked up people. I mean, I want y'all to think about that. But that was a Halo. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, buddy. So, question. It's not the how, young man. That's why you fail. You're asking me the how. Brother, you create the how. You create the why. You create the when. Brother, if you're asking me the how, then you've already failed. Because that's telling me you haven't created the how. Why don't you tell me the how? How do you do it? Do I need to tell you how to turn on a light switch? Do I need to tell you how to turn a doorknob? Do I need to tell you how to grab your remote control, turn your TV on, or get some fucking cereal? Do I need to tell you how? Or do you know how to do it because that's what you wanted to learn? So, gentlemen, this is the problem. Stop asking the how, create the how, and then come back and tell me how you did it. See that? Then when you can tell me how you did it, then I can ask you, why did you do that how? And guess what happens, young man? You start thinking for yourself. And then once you tell me the how you did it, then we can talk about the why you did the how. And then we can talk about those things at that point. Then we can dissect. That's what game does. It allows you to switch up and see yourself differently. Differently, gentlemen. That's what we're saying for you guys out there. All you guys out there, we got you covered. You see what I'm saying? We got you covered. We're trying to show you a new and different perspective. Oh, hold on one second, gentlemen. Let's take a moment. The time now is 11:11, so I got to talk to the ladies real quick. All the ladies out there right now listening, all you ladies out there, take a moment. It is 11:11 or 12:11 where you are at. Please, ladies, go in your drawer, pull out your dildos, your butterflies, or your fingers, rub it and make a wish. Ladies, here's your time. I always like to take a moment, guys. All the women out there, take a moment. Go ahead and rub that butterfly. Get that Willie Mammoth 3000 out. Rub your dildos and your butterflies and make that wish. Because you got to understand, I don't hate the women. I got you. But I just want to let you ladies know it is 11:11. It's time to rub that dildo or that butterfly and make that wish. Let me brag this call in. Area code 864. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
All righty, sir. This is JJ.
How you doing, JJ? What's going on, JJ? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, I called the other day, and like you said, I was kicking the tires, and I was watching tonight, and I think I'm picking up on the pattern here.
What's the pattern?
Was trying to kind of, I was trying to formulate maybe a question to ask to kick the tires a little bit more to try to go deeper and learn something, right? But I think as I'm stop thinking about a question to ask, just listen to what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what you were saying, you were kind of talking about what I was thinking about, I think I'm learning that game answers the questions at a base level.
And there you are. Yes, sir.
Game, like it doesn't ask, it decides. And
whoa, wait. Stop. I want you to repeat that so everybody listen. Say that again. Hold that thought. Say that again. Say it again. Game does what? It doesn't ask.
Game doesn't ask, it decides.
Say it again one more time so they can hear it. Game doesn't what?
Game doesn't ask, it decides.
Motherfucker. Exactly. That's the point.
If I call in, I'm already, that shows where the gap is. If I call in and I'm asking, that's the gap.
That's the gap.
And
the gap gets filled by not me answering the question, but getting you.
But you're showing me the gap.
God damn it. Motherfucker. And I say that you motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you know what's so crazy? People will say, Steve, it's old. What you teach is old, and it doesn't work. Do you see why game is go through time? Game always works because it's about you. It's not about me.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yes.
And it was like I can't think of a productive question. Because
wait, watch this. Let me show you. Let me show you. Watch this. Carl, watch this. Hold on, Carl. Let me show you this. Watch this, Carl. Watch this. Don't kick him out. Hold on. Watch this, Carl. Not you, Carl. Listen. So the guy says that this man, right? He's saying I'm bad, and he says I promise, right?
Yeah.
And watch this. See that? When did I say it's about me?
Right.
When did I say it was about me? But you know what the crazy thing? You know what the crazy thing is? The bitch is still sticking around because he knows that he's screaming for help.
Yeah.
He knows what I'm saying is so right that he hate. See, there's a lot of jealousy and hatred towards motherfuckers that know shit that motherfuckers don't know, and they get mad. They actually get mad at someone. Look, how you gonna get mad at someone telling you to love yourself? How you gonna tell someone that they fake? Oh, he's full of shit. Why? Because I tell you to love yourself? tell you to be proud of yourself? How is that full of shit? How's that full of shit telling you to take accountability?
No, it like you said, I think I just experienced it tonight. I'm sitting here, I'm taking a coworker home tonight, and I got a new promotion at work.
Congratulations!
I'm making all these changes. I'm making all these changes, and I'm hard charging, pushing forward. He's telling me tonight, like, oh yeah, well, I just don't think all the changes you're making is really it's going to make or break the story, yada yada. This, that, and third. And I'm sitting there. I keep explaining myself, and all I could think about was game.
Yeah,
like,
brother.
Why would I try to explain myself?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You don't listen. You don't have to explain yourself to anybody except yourself.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
One of one, yeah.
God damn it, dog. You must be really paying attention, then. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you talked to me the other day.
Yeah, but you see do you see the difference of the? You see what those that actually teach you?
I could barely sleep thinking about it.
Well, but the thing is that when you start to actually realize the real ones from the fake ones, it's a mind fuck, because all your life you always assumed that, you know what, that, not to say that you think women are bad or anything like that.
Right.
It's just that what a lot of young men don't have the balls to do, and this is a ballsy thing to do, is put aside their ego and say, I don't know something. Can you show me?
Yeah.
Versus, fuck him. What the fuck does he think? Fuck that short black motherfucking asshole bit. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not about me. I'm trying to show you how to see yourself.
Yeah, it hits close to home, like so close to home. Yeah.
Well, it's supposed to hit close to home because I'm trying to show you that's where you should be, home.
Home, yeah.
Right, and so many young men are not close to home. They close to her fucking home, trying to knock on her motherfucking door, trying to beat her door down. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So
yeah, and
that's
why I feel like that's the scary part is that, like, like you talked about the self accountability, is that, like, even in those moments where maybe the girl didn't respond or she didn't act in the way you might have expected, right? Expectations. It's almost like game is in the back of your mind. You know it already has the answers for you, but you don't want to.
Right, but here's the thing you don't know. Who is the answer?
You.
Right. So you do have the answer. You just gotta be the answer.
Yeah, be it. Yeah.
You gotta be. And if you can't be, you're never going to get, because they're not used to bees or a man being the answer.
Yes, sir.
And see, you are starting to see, this is what I'm saying. So it's a lot of young men can't see what you see right now. Do you see what I'm saying? But but the great thing about it was you did what? You saw it yourself. You thought about it. You couldn't sleep. I'm sure you listened to other shows where you finally figured out that this motherfucker is not trying to get me to be like him.
Right. Yeah, I guess one of the things that would come, because I was watching some Lucario earlier today. He talked about the just choosing the women that sort of make it easy for you, the women that are part of your tribe, and how Ron Wills talked about the tribe.
Yes.
And then, even thinking about that, like, okay, who are the women that are part of my tribe? The first thing that came to my mind was, okay, well, the game will kind of figure that out for you.
Game
you
will
don't even have to sit around and theorize about it. Like,
the game will figure everything out, because who's the fucking game?
You.
Right. You will figure it out when you have and learn to be confident in yourself, meaning that the one thing these young men don't do is they don't trust themselves. They don't trust their abilities. Okay.
Which is why they look at you and they're so upset. They're like,
well,
how dare you have that?
Wait. How dare him to have confidence when I don't have it? You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Yeah. So that, but again,
of course, they feel disenfranchised and they feel kind of left out of the part. Like, you're so sure of it. What makes you so sure?
Yeah. Oh no, watch this. You ready, caller? What makes you so sure? Show me your receipts. Show me what you have. Right. Then they go to the red pill.
Nothing. Don't show you anything.
Don't ask for don't ask never question. Never ask any of them motherfuckers. How do you even talk to a woman? How do you sound check your crib? How do you, don't ask one question whatsoever. Blindly following, because anybody that allows me to take away responsibility is a motherfucker I'm gonna follow, versus somebody that forces me to be accountable. Fuck that. I'm not gonna be accountable for shit.
Right. That's too heavy a burden.
Well, that's the burden that they don't want to take, young man. That's part of the burden a lot of people don't like and shit like that. You know what I mean? A lot of people you just can't. But you can't you just listen. If they don't want to learn, you just agree with them. You're right. I mean, Steve, you don't. You're old. You're right. Yeah, I'm old. And Steve, you don't know what you're talking about. You're right. Steve, you can't get women now. You're right. I can't. You don't fight ignorance. You just agree with it. Because guess what? Once you agree with it, what else can they say? I'm telling them you're right, so you can't tell me something twice. But they don't want to be right. They want to argue. You see what I'm saying? Like a woman. They want to argue.
Right.
I ain't got time to argue with a nobody. I'm trying to help y'all become somebody. See what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. It's like that's the true rite of passage.
Well, yeah, it's always a rite of passage, because one must humble themselves around. People humble themselves around the cult, because that makes them feel like I'm a part of something. And if anybody tries to take me away from that thing, I'm going to fight kicking and screaming, because I want to be a part of something versus be something. Does that make sense? Versus be something.
Yeah.
And a lot of young men don't want to be anything, but they want to be told what to be. They want to be told what to think. They want to be told how to move.
Yeah. Because don't tell me it's in me. Don't tell me it's in me.
No. Because if you tell me it's in me and I don't work to create the in me, then I know I'm the fucked up person. I'm the reason why she's doing that. But you know what? My nose itching. And then they realize this is why. Does that make any sense?
No, that makes sense. So it's like that's that's the real separation from the boys and men. Like that's what I have been seeing in those whether it be younger men or older men. That's what I've been seeing. Like, oh, why is he able to just brush that off like that? Why is he not getting caught in these arguments?
Why is he not affected? Because he doesn't give a fuck. Right? He's not affected.
Yeah. Why is he unfazed? Yeah.
Because that's what I'm trying to show
what
you.
Is
that? Listen. I'm not saying you're gonna be like me, but you're gonna move like our kind. And our kind are motherfuckers.
Kind.
Yeah, are motherfuckers that are fucking men. We don't give a fuck. We just don't care. It's the most important power that
it's
have.
It's the same spirit. It may have a different face on a different cover.
Yes.
Like I said, I'm a religious guy. Yeah, right. I might come off the church going, boy, I'm singing in the choir, yada yada. But like, there's still that spirit of manhood, like.
Right, but the thing is, what you'll learn tomorrow morning, they have taken the spirit of manhood and have literally fucked God damn it, they got these things to say, let's go into the woods for the weekend. Let's have a masculinity call to manhood.
Yeah, right.
Where we go to the woods, we sit and hug each other, chop down trees, and scream and yell. And that's supposed to be man, and that's manhood.
It's getting a little ridiculous.
No, but I'm just saying that these guys actually think that's like saying, well, let's take I'll go to a lake for the weekend and I'll come back a surgeon. This shit doesn't make, but I don't mean to laugh at those guys, but comments, it just doesn't make any sense. By sitting in a river with a bunch of guys huddled up, that you're gonna end up a man. It doesn't. The math ain't mathing. You see what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah.
And when someone does that, that's so.
I never saw that.
That's so fucked up, man. Dog. Let me say that. That's so fucked up.
Yeah.
Why would you fuck somebody? Why would you take somebody's trust? That's like like Pastor O'Malley or your uncle doing something like. Why? No. But hold on. You said it's called a retreat to what? A retreat to what? Okay, I'm glad you. Wait, I'm glad the guy said it's called a retreat because now I know I'm hitting your pussy right now. A retreat to what? Because no matter, I'm telling this young man, no matter where your punk ass retreats to, you still gonna come back home the same weak motherfucker you was when you left. You can't change the mindset overnight by sitting around and being around a group of guys. He said, no phones, just nature. Work.
Yeah, no,
you
really,
wait. I want to read this, dog. I can't make this shit up. No phones, just nature. Work with your sons and touch grass. I can't, dog. I feel so bad for these guys, man. I can't, dog. That is crazy to me. That's crazy to me. That is crazy. How does that change the fact that you're still feminine, emotional, soft, weak, and you ain't got no game? That is crazy. That is crazy. And they do it all the time, dog. They think just going and going in the woods or going in the ocean and holding a log and walking into the ocean holding a log is going to be a sense of community. For what? How?
Yeah. Well, you talked about patterns. Like I feel like what I've noticed in my, well, just in churches in general, like the whole church thing is
yes.
None of like very few. It's a small percentage. I guess just like in the rest of the world, there's a small percentage of the men where I feel like in the marriages I see where the man is leading that relationship, and I can't. It throws me off. It's unsettling. But I'm like, I guess we're just on par with the same numbers as any other, like,
well,
whether it's church or no church.
Listen.
Most
Okay.
men are just controlled by the women.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you what men usually do. A man will go fishing or go hunting with his boys on a weekend getaway. You want to know why? Because they're going hunting.
Why is that?
They're just going hunting. They just, you know what? I want to give it some of my boys, get some guns, and go out there and see what we can kill and bring back home so I can mount on my wall or get a trophy or something like that. Okay? That's called an I do. That's going and doing I do.
Right.
You cannot go to the woods, the lake, or the moon to change your mindset. Again, that's why we say mindset.
Right.
You can't, an environment will never change the mindset. And what the mind will do is it will lie to the individual to make him think that just because you're in an environment with other soft-ass, feminine-ass guys, that it's okay to sit there and cry. Boy, I can't wait till y'all. You got to watch tomorrow's show, man. They got motherfuckers crying together and shit, swimming in the fight.
Tomorrow's show is about
about the cult,
retreat?
man. Yeah, about that cult shit, dog. About that cult.
Okay. What time is that?
12 noon. 12 noon. Eastern Standard. 12 Eastern Standard Time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. I might not be on right for it, but
but make sure you check out the beginning because it's crazy that anybody that tells you to be a part of a community, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. You should never. It's okay to be a part of a community when you're grounded in yourself, and the only reason why it's okay because you're in it for other reasons than trying to change what you feel about a woman. All that shit. If you look at all that getaway shit, what is at the core? What is at the core of the getaway? The core of the getaway is not masculinity.
It's called retreat.
Right. The retreat is
from me.
Right. No, it's not masculinity. It's got to do something with a fucking woman. It always is gonna come down at the end of the day with all those motherfuckers at the red pill and all that other shit. It always comes down to a fucking woman. Has nothing to do with, well, I just want to have the courage to be able to stand up for my woman. I want to have the courage to be a better man for my. Do you see all that stupid ass shit?
Oh, right.
So what you're doing is you're putting a rug over the truth. And then you're trying to create something and you're not even looking at the core of the fucking problem. A woman.
Yeah.
But hey, what the fuck do I know, brother? All right, but we got to continue the show. But do you have any other questions or anything?
No, sir. Thank you.
But
so
no,
much.
that was a great statement you made, man. Can you say to him, what does game do?
Game does not ask, game decides.
God damn it. Please remember that, guys. Game does not ask, game decides. Because you are the deciding factor. And I don't think men understand that. That was awesome, man. I appreciate the call, okay, buddy? Great fucking call, okay?
Thank you, sir.
And call in whenever you like to, man. We appreciate you, okay, brother?
Thank you, sir.
I respect you. Thank you. Great. Hey, no, that was a great fucking call. That was awesome. Great call. Let me see. Got questions here. Let me see here. He says, I'm here because I need help, and I know there's something that I don't understand fully. I appreciate that, sir, but it's not about me, sir. And I thank you 100. Thank you. I shout first real quick. Thank you for 142 likes. Appreciate you guys. No, with this gentleman, what this is about, and I appreciate the kindness, but the kind words. But this is not about me. Okay, it's not about me. I always, even in the new thing I'm working on for you guys to help your mouthpiece, I'm going to tie it into the 36 Chambers of Shaolin, something that happened before the internet. I think this came out in 1979 or 78, I think. So please understand that what I'm trying to get y'all to see is that it's something that you don't see right now. And what it is you don't see right now is the fact that you don't have, but you can create what is called an efficiency, okay? Self-efficiency, or being self-efficient, meaning that, gentlemen, that is a belief that you have for yourself, that you actually have the capability to perform the action in the situation that presents itself. Think about what I'm saying. One of the greatest problems most guys have is that they don't believe that they can actually go up to a woman. Because remember, the judgments clouds the reality and stuff like that, gentlemen. It clouds the judgment. And as I say for all you guys out here, it's not about the ability to produce a desired outcome. That's where, remember, we always tell you, no one talks about this. A lot of young men out here look for desired outcomes. You see what I'm saying? Okay. And hey, you know what? Hey, gentlemen, thank you. I appreciate you. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. And I also appreciate, and you, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And I appreciate you, and you take care. You just tell me I care. This ain't for you. Good luck. Bye. Good luck. Good luck. See ya. Peace. Take care. See you later. See ya. But gentlemen, the important thing in having this belief is really learning how to define the capabilities that you actually have and how you perform those things. Okay? Most of you guys out here don't believe that you can actually change who you are or change what you are to yourself. And for that individual that cannot change that part of himself is always going to have the problem. He is never going to be able to see himself differently than what the world sees of himself. He is always going to see that, you know what? This is how the world views me, and this is how I am, and this is what I should be. And you know, the thing is, gentlemen, is that, listen, and I tell all you guys, always remember, never let a woman upset you, and never let a feminine male upset you and all this stuff before, okay? And the thing that is so important here is that let the humans be the humans. Let them be. Everybody has an interpretation of themselves, and a lot of people out here don't actually want the help. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of these people out here hate people that try to help them, because hatred. Remember, hey, we already dealt with some boxers saying a bunch of racist shit. Listen, in this world, gentlemen, please understand this. There are going to be people that are going to hate you for the color of your skin. They're going to hate you because you can get women, and they're going to hate you because you're a free thinker. So you can't get mad at the haters and the hatred. You just gotta keep it going. You listen, they're right. Hey, listen, just agree and move forward. Let them, because you know what's so weird about those that hate? They hate what they don't understand. It's always been that way. People have always hated what they can't figure out, because a lot of people are like, well, like the caller said, well, why is he this way and I'm not this way? Because the same people that hate you for what you are the same people that run behind a bunch of women that try to prove themselves to women. You see what I'm saying? And it just doesn't work. But this goes back to the entitlement, goes back to the game. It goes back to a lot of people out here that just don't want to grow. So if they don't want to grow, then look, hey, look, watch this, guys. It's easy. Just escort them out of the building. Just, hey, do them a favor. Hey, there's no hatred. We're not mad at you. Good luck. Go find what you need to find. That's it. Go find what you need to find. We wish you the best of luck. You say take care. And poof. You see what I'm saying? Oh, Erica. But that's the point. They hate what they can't be. That's all. They hate that. And they hate that they can't get. And that's what we're saying, gentlemen. But let's get back to the entitlement. Y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. Put a Q, we got you covered. But at the end of the day, as we say for all of you out there, okay? Hey, Princess, I know it's funny. But hey, beautiful Princess, you know what's so crazy? These are the same guys trying to figure out a way to get in your pants, and they just don't know how to do it. These are the same guys that send you private DMs on the back end that just don't know how to get between those legs, girls, and they are mad at me. But they're the ones that treat you like a queen. They're the ones that are nice to you. They'll do whatever you ask them to do. So do you see what I'm saying? They want to lash out at men, but they run behind women, and that's the amazing thing. 215, what is your name, sir, and what is your question?
What's going on, Steve? My name's Aaron, and I'm 19 from Philly.
Yeah, how can I help you, Aaron from Philly? What's going on?
Yeah, so I think it was like from a couple shows ago, you were talking about how, I think it was you and K-Zag, and you guys were talking about how we know that we need help on the left side, but we also need help on the right side. And I'm referring to the mouthpiece and thinking of like new experiences when you're talking to a woman.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted you to like go more into that. Like, what exactly are we supposed to be constantly like?
Well, okay, we look at left side. Let's look at door 1, door 2. Door 1, door 2. Okay. Because you have no concept, you have no standard, you're not authentic, and you cannot explain or express yourself from door number 1. If you can get behind that door, and door number 2 is just because you're behind door number 1 doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. That just means that she trusts you enough to talk to you, hang out with you, and spend time with you. That doesn't mean she wants to fuck. Door number 2 is the individual that has to work on his sexuality. That means the way how you talk to a woman. And I don't mean basic conversation, young man. I'm talking about talking to a woman to allure her or drive her towards you by creating attraction and things like that. So we can't see, a lot of people want to skip door number 1 and go right to door number 2. But you can't create door number 2 if you haven't perfected door number 1. You can't create attraction. Now, you can create attraction from an I do. Watch this. Watch how you create attraction from an I do. Created attraction from an I do. Hold on. We're going to talk about that safety box in a second. I'm going to lock that in. We're going to talk about that safety box, girl. But listen, what I'm saying is that from the attraction from an I do is what? Buying dinners, paying her rent, traveling with her somewhere. You see what I'm saying? You can buy affection, but it doesn't come from the inside. It comes from what she knows that you can actually do for her versus make her feel. So if we're looking at it, she can fall in love with all the things that you do, but her loving you is not coming from a place of feeling and emotion. And that is why when the doing stops or the money runs out, she can, because a lot of people are shocked. They always see women like, okay, she's a gold digger. Oh, that's fucked up. He has no money. She left him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that emotion just goes out. You know what I mean? Hey, if I don't know what you're talking about, call in and explain yourself. Call in and explain yourself. But back to you, caller. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying to you is this. I'm saying that what you have got to create is a person that has experience. Experience is something you create by trusting the thing that you see. Okay. I always ask guys, what are you okay. All right, what are you doing to create a sexual environment or a sexual experience? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. No, I'm asking caller. I'm asking you. No, I'm just telling her. She just that's really fucked up. But no, what are you saying? What I'm asking you. No, and if you don't know, it's okay. I'm just asking. What have you created? I'm saying you have a chance to create a sexual amusement park. What have you created?
I didn't create anything.
Stop right there.
I haven't even built it or anything.
Okay, and I respect that. So how can you expect to draw her in on a sexual level to something that hasn't been created? Because even if she likes your personality, it stops there. Because just because she likes your personality doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. But remember, you haven't created it. The question I ask, why haven't you created it?
Because I don't have experience, or I just don't know how to.
Well, okay, but do we not show you free things to do to begin the process of creating? Do we not tell you to work on the poetry? Do we tell you not to sound check places, sound check your lighting, the artwork, the wine above your bed, the lighting? Don't we give you guys pieces to begin the process?
Yeah.
But you still don't do it. See, you don't even do the free stuff.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna definitely look into the free stuff.
No. I don't think. Hey, shout out to the 199. Thank you for 191 likes. What I'm saying is, listen, I'm not knocking you for not doing it. The question I'm asking you is why. And there's no wrong answer because there's no judgment here. Why? No, and it's cool. Listen, young man, don't give. I'm not trying to frustrate. I'm just trying to let you see.
No.
See, the thing is, you guys want to fuck women. You want to have a lot of sex with women, which is fine. But I ask you, why haven't you created to put yourself in a position to be seen as sexual? And you don't even want to do that. So how do you expect a woman to want to fuck with you when you have nothing to show that you're fucking with the right person? Does that make any sense?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And listen, young man, again, it's no knock on you. A lot of guys, the majority of them, they've never been talked to this way. They've never been told that you can build and you can create in your mind using your imagination, your creativity, and your sense of adventure. I mean, think about this. Remember, can you recall a time in your life when you were a child and your mom or your teacher gave you like a piece of paper, cardboard, and gave you a pencil, a crayon, a paintbrush, and just left you alone? And where did your mind go, young man? You were in your own. You think about that. Yeah, you in your own motherfucking world, right?
Yeah.
You can be an astronaut. You can fly a plane. You can draw spaceships and moons and whatever you wanted to draw, because you were tapping into a source. And guess whose source that was? Was it my source or was it your source?
My source.
Right. So it was your source. But somewhere along the way, you stopped tapping into the source. That's all we're trying to get you to do, is tap back into the source. But see, a lot of guys, you can't expect a woman to want to fuck with you when there's what's the benefit? Like, think about that. Okay, think about this. You may have a good personality, right? You may be a nice guy. Hell, you might even be cool, right? You may have those things, right? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what's behind that door? Like, if I wanted to flirt with you or kiss you, not me. I'm saying the woman.
No
You know what I
diddy,
mean? You know what I mean? No diddy, right. But what's behind that door? And just like you, listen, here's the best thing, young man. There's a lot of guys your age and older guys. So don't ever feel embarrassed, because there are guys twice your age, 3 times your age are the same way. So don't feel embarrassed. And what's good about you at a young age, you can start to change and actually start to learn. But the good thing about it is it has to be at a point where you come to Jesus, quote unquote, moment where you're just honest with yourself. And the honesty is actually, you know what? I don't know. And if I don't know, the only way I can learn, or the only way I can know is what? The only way I can know, the only way I can is what? Actually pushing aside the ego, pushing aside the self-importance, emptying your cup and say, I'm willing to learn. I'm just saying. I know it sounds it sounds easy. It's the hardest thing to do to somebody who thinks they know. It's just young men that think they know it all and think they don't need to be told what to do, but yet they're lost as fuck. Thank God for me. I got on early. You know what I mean? I was like, shit, I want to learn this shit. The only way I want to learn it, and I want to keep learning it and keep on perfecting perfection. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense to you, big guy?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's not. So I don't want you to beat yourself up. I don't want you to feel bad. But I do want to let you know that a lot of these women, especially August is our annual. Now, August is 2 things. August is birthday month, where you get discounts on everything in the birthday package, which you'll get access to that. But August is our annual. You getting some brand new women in this motherfucking Serengeti that are looking to explore their sexuality. Some will do drugs, like I told you. We'll talk about all that stuff. They're gonna do a little bit of everything. And it's not even the new ones coming in. It's the ones that took a year off or a few years off. You're about to get they're in your. Hey, look, that's why I'm not doing it right now, because right now they're in your city right now, going to IKEA, getting their places together, unpacking. They're doing they're in the area right now. They're here. They are here, getting ready for college to start. They have already said goodbye to their parents. They've already hugged and cried. They're here now. I'm just going to talk about it in August, because August is when they're going to start making that move and start tapping in and seeing what's out there and shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm saying to you is that, where does that leave the guy that chooses not to want to learn? Where does that leave the guy that doesn't want to create? I know y'all want to have sex, but it's odd. The thing that you want to have, you're not building up the skill. You want to have that, okay?
Yeah.
You want to have sex. You want to have all these things, but what are you building? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah.
But what I'm asking you, and I appreciate, I really enjoy this. If you're not building anything, where does that leave you?
Like with the woman?
But what I'm saying, what are you building?
Not building anything. I'm just
right. But that's what I'm saying. If you're not building, where does that leave you? What is that going to do for you?
It's not going to do anything for me. I'm just going to put me in a bad spot, I guess.
And I think that's where the problems are. I mean, I don't think there's nothing wrong with you. And there's nothing to be ashamed about. I don't want you to feel bad about it. And nobody's here to laugh at you. I'm just saying that when the opportunity presents itself, you just either going to take it or you're not. You see what I'm saying, young man? And that's it. I mean, nobody's going to see that. People look to say, well, he's forcing me. This is free will here, brother. I just look, and the reason why I say this, and no, Erica, he doesn't need therapy, so stop. The reason why I say this is because I know what it's like to want it. But I wanted it at a young age, dog. You know what I mean? I wanted that shit. See, we played by different rules back when I was coming up, but I wanted, I really, really thought, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I thought when I got into this game, it was about women until I got game the fuck up and realizing it ain't got shit to do with women at all. But even though it has nothing to do with women, I still got to create and perfect what I am. Do you see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, is that you create the building, but every building should have a floor of subsidiaries to the building. You know what I mean? That you should have different floors, different mindsets, and different attitudes. And again, I know you're working on one, trying to, build yourself up, trying to get confidence and all that other stuff. But that's still not going to get any pussy. That's going to get you in the friend zone, yes. But if you're not working on sexuality, I mean, it's crazy how women are doing it. They're always pushing the realm of sexuality, which we'll be talking about in August. They're learning their bodies, learning how to masturbate, what to masturbate to. Let me test the waters. Some will eat pussy. Some will fuck with a bunch of guys. Some won't at all. Every woman has her own way, because I don't want to generalize, but every woman is going to learn her body in her way. Some women will finally start to go to the sex shop and learn what items I should use to stimulate me. Everything. What kind of porn do I like to watch? If I want to masturbate to that, every woman's going to be different. But at least they're trying to go up this mountain where, you know what guys do out of high school? They just stay the fucking same. They don't want to learn themselves. They come back with high school thinking, I mean, all this. And it's like when you get out of high school, you're in the big leagues now. You know what I mean? Now, for some of those guys who got pushed down, for me, in the 12th grade, 11th grade, I was talking to girls in college. That was the big leagues. I remember I even told you my prom. I didn't even fuck in my prom. I've been fucking so much, I didn't even fuck in my prom. I went to King's Dominion. That's where I went in my prom. But at the prom, I pulled my guidance counselor's daughter, who was in Hampton University. I think she was a sophomore or something in a college. But I drove my prom date to fuck home. I chilled out for a few hours scooped my boy up, went to Kings Dominion, pulled some women at Kings Dominion, came back home and hollered at the one that was in town that was in college. She lived in Silver Spring, and we started fucking around in Wheaton Plaza Mall. So due to distance and shit. But what I'm saying is that it's big leagues now. You're out of high school now. You know what I mean, young man?
Yeah.
This is big league. But okay, listen. I know you think it's crazy when I tell you to write poetry. Doesn't that sound crazy? That sound weird and shit.
Yeah, I guess.
But what do I tell you to do? What do I tell you to do? Just do this one time. One time. Go to a poetry club near a college campus, and you're going to see that the same women that dress up like that in the clubs, look how they dress at the poetry slams and shit. Because those women in that motherfucker, they ain't looking for dick. They're looking for mental stimulation. And I promise you, when you go in there and you're going to see tables of women, you're going to see 2 women, you're going to see 2 guys, 3 women, you're going to see a little bit of everything. But when that motherfucker hits the stage, watch the women. They going to zoom in on that motherfucker on stage. Dog, is a whole different experience because the power of your words and your mouthpiece supersedes everything, because that's the thing that taps into the emotion, the sexuality. It's the same thing about this. Okay, okay, a lot of y'all guys like this Kendrick Lamar song, right? That what is it called? You like the Kendrick? You listen to rap music?
I sometimes, yeah.
All right, what kind of music you listen to? What kind of music you listen to? Okay, what I'm saying is, say you drive. Let's say, what is that song? You driving, and you hear that motherfucking song come on your radio. You turn the motherfucker up, and you start either bobbing or singing to it. What is that song right there?
I'll just have to go with what's it called? 500 Pounds by Lil Tecca.
Okay, so that's a rap, right? So I'm old, so that's a rap. Okay, so
yeah.
All right, so there is a reason why you do it. It's not just the music. Now again, this is not homosexual, so please, I'm just trying to make something, show you what I'm talking about.
Right.
Rap is poetry. Poetry's in everything. Rap is in poetry. So if you think about that, okay, so think about, now let's show you women. When a woman is feeling sad, she listens to sad songs. When a woman is feeling good about herself, she listens to feel-good songs. When a woman wants to pop her ass, does she not listen to ass-popping songs? Yes?
Yes.
And what is the one thing she's doing? She's singing every line, word by word, bar by bar, because the words with the music is moving her in such a way that is shifting her emotions. Whatever listen, when they want to relax, they listen to some jazz or some lo-fi. Well, jazz doesn't have words. I can't use jazz, but I'm saying is words have power. Words have influence. And the same words that have influence for you, what's his name? 500 or Rick, what's the guy's name?
Lil Tecca.
Little Pecca?
All right.
Whatever his fucking name. I'm old. Fuck it. I'm old. Don't judge me. All right. Fuck you. Whatever the guy's name is, motherfucker. Fuck you. Whatever the guy's name is, it's not him that you get excited about. It's the music and it's the words that you hear that you are repeating while you're bobbing, dancing, and moving to. That's poetry. So words are very important. So that means that when a woman, romance novels, poetry, okay? Still poetry, just in a different form. Because it taps into the emotion, right? Dirty talk, poetry. Flirting, poetry. Saying smooth words, poetry. What it does is it goes beyond door number 1 and starts knocking on door number 2. Knock, 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 knock. So what I'm saying is words are a very powerful tool to an individual who doesn't even use his words. You don't even create the words, build the words, or want to be the words to yourself. I'm saying that when you're talking to a woman, I'm not saying you need to wow her or try to seduce her. You are seduction. So do you have to seduce if you are seduction? If you embody it, do you have to actually do the thing that you embody?
No.
No, not at all. What do you do for a living?
I work at IT. I'm a student worker.
So you're an IT guy?
Yeah.
So if I had a problem with my computer, I could call your ass up and you go boom, 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 right? Right?
Yeah.
You want to know why? Because you embody it. You are IT. That means you don't have to think. Not only do you know the problem, you have already dissected in your head. See, I might come to you and say, you know what? I got this problem with my computer. And then what I think it is probably, okay, well, I got a virus in my computer. But you know what your IT ass is going to be thinking? Shit, I gotta do a diagnostic. It might be more than that. Sorry, it might be a virus on the surface, but I need to check below this. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I gotta check below the surface. Yeah. I gotta check RAM, processors, and your IT language, more than what I know. So I assume, hey, my computer's going slow because of virus. You'd be like, yeah, it might be a virus, but wait a second, look at your RAM, you got the wrong RAM. Your RAM needs to be this. You're just doing it. You see what I'm saying? You're not even thinking about it. You know what that is? That's fucking poetry. Because you got my fucking attention, right? I don't know what the problem is. I'm coming to you. You are giving me the solution, poetry. I am sexually bored. I need somebody to sexually stimulate me. They can't go to the person. They can't, okay, if there's an IT problem and it's you and me, who they going to? I'm telling them just throw the shit away. You know what I mean? Or I tell you, well, they might be this, I'm guessing. See what I'm saying? Versus you that says, all right, it could be this, but I got to do a diagnostic to see what the problem is, because sometimes the RAM this and this, and sometimes the computer part all nothing but poetry. Because of your expertise in the skill will make me focus my attention more on you than I would on a motherfucker like me that doesn't know. I'd be like, I don't know. I guess. Like, have you ever now watch this, guys. This is a good one. Have you ever gone to the store, like Walmart, Target, or Best Buy? You're like, excuse me, sir, do you know where this is at? And they be like, well, and then you just walk away. You're like, man, look, I just find, you know what I'm saying? I'll just find the shit myself. Or I'm gonna wait, watch this. I'll find somebody that has experience. Excuse me, can you show me where this is? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, it's 5 aisles to the right. Wait, is there a specific thing you're looking for? What's the problem? You see what I'm saying? You see the difference between the one that has no poetic mouthpiece and the one that has the expertise and the skill? You're always gonna fuck with the one with the expertise and skill. First, the one that's scratching their head, be like, well, I don't know. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's the same thing with sex. So because you haven't worked on or created it, yeah, you might want to fuck a woman and all the other shit, but when you get to that moment to what? Try to smooth talkers, y'all guys, you want to be like, well, let's go back to my place and fuck. I mean, whatever you do, you know what I mean? Because you don't know how to talk to the woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Seduction doesn't mean I've got to trick your mind when you don't want to do something. A man does not try to seduce, and seduction as in to manipulate the woman's mind. What a man is going to do is say, this is who I am, and I don't need to seduce you. My skill set will be the seduction, the way I talk to you, the way I make you smile, the way I make you laugh, and the way I make you think about me. You're going to know from get-go, I ain't trying to be your motherfucking friend because I don't have female friends. Does that make any sense?
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying to you, young man, trust me. I wasn't like you at that age because my mentor told me to do something, I would do it. I wouldn't question, but my mentor told me to start writing poetry. And he made me watch Ross Jeffries, not Bob Ross, Ross Jeffries. You know what Ross Jeffries is? He's a white man with an afro. That's what I had to watch. A white man with an afro, buddy. That's what I was told to do. But you think I got mad at him and say, what? Why the fuck would I do that? Who is that? Why would I watch him on PBS? But I was actually a student of the game. If I'm told to do something, my interpretation doesn't matter in all of this because my thinking is why I'm here. You see what I'm saying? The level of my thinking is here. This motherfucker's way up here. And if this motherfucker up here is telling me, he ain't telling me to steal, he ain't telling me to jump off a bridge or kill anybody. He's telling me to write poetry and watch Bob Ross. Hey, you know what, brother? I had no idea. I didn't know, didn't understand. But you know what I did, young man? I did it. I had an open mind. I had no idea. But once I learned the idea and brought that shit together, that's what unlocked another motherfucking door saying, oh, okay. Now I see that I'm learning that at the end of all of this, there is a deeper thing than touching a woman. Because I always thought seduction had to do with a touch, like I had to touch her or some shit. I mean, I'm young, I'm a little kid, so it don't mind me. I'm not making excuses. But when I realized the tongue has more power than the dick, and then the tongue connected with the game, I got it. And from that moment, even to this moment right here, I've always wrote poetry. I never stopped writing. Look, I'm still writing. Because what people don't know is that perfection is a limitless door. Once you can perfect something and stop, but you can perfect the perfection. And that's what people don't understand. See, people they want to learn something, but when you learn it, you can perfect it. But once you perfect the perfection, then you can perfect that perfection and keep going on and on and on. If that makes any sense.
Like you're limitless, kind of, right?
I'm sorry, what was that now?
Are you saying like you keep on improving, like it's limitless, like you can basically keep on going?
Yeah. Okay. Think about it. Okay. Give you an example. Right now, you think 2 + 2 is 4. Perfecting that can go into subtraction. 12 minus 8. Multiplication. 2 times 2. Division. See what I'm saying? To get to the 4. See, what I'm saying is you can always get to the 4, but as you keep perfecting it, there are different routes so you can hit the 4. Even in addition, you can hit the 4, the 3 + the 1, 4 + 0, 10 minus 6. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you can always, there's so many roads to the 4, but you got to realize the 4 first. The 4 is the first level of the game. One must hit the 4. And if you cannot hit the 4, then from that point, I always say nuts. The thing is that in the birthday package, if you ever get it, you'll hear my mentor. He cusses me the fuck out. He cusses me out. So, and it's in the birthday package. You get to hear him one time. So, because he doesn't like y'all. He's my mentor, caller. is like the 36 chambers of Shaolin. My mentor feels that you motherfuckers aren't worthy of this information. I'm wasting my time trying to get y'all to love yourselves and see yourselves. So he's like the 35th chamber. He's like the temple. If you guys ever watch, and I always tell you, everything I'm going to start showing you is going to be built upon the 36 chambers, is to show y'all that there was game before the internet, before the red pill and all this other stuff. But those who are in different levels in secret societies believe that y'all do not deserve this information because it's wasted information, because people don't want to hear it. People are going to judge you. People are going to talk shit about you. And they're right. They're absolutely right. I will have haters, people talking shit about me, racist comments, everything in between. I get it. But even though I have a bunch of those people doing that, I got a handful of people that says, you know what? I want to learn. I just didn't know. And now I want to know. So it kind of works hand in hand, big guy. That makes any sense. Okay. Now I got to continue the show, but I'll throw you back in. You have any other questions?
I did, but as a product, I don't think you want to talk about that on here. So
yeah, hit me on the back and we can chop it up, okay? No Diddy. Right. No Diddy.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll throw you in, dog. Thank you for the call, man. Thank you for the call, man. Get out of here. Guys, lines over. You got a question, man. Boxing. I'm proud of these guys. There's been a lot of awesome calls. You want to know why? Because a lot of these guys are actually starting to see some things, okay? Now, back to you say mouthpiece of censure when it comes from honesty and integrity. It comes from the, if it comes from the, I'll roll on this one, beautiful princess. The thing that a man has to come to terms with, number one, is that you're not going to get every woman. Sure, in your mind, you think you a bad motherfucker. And yes, you know if every woman fuck with you, you could change their world and change their life. It's absolutely true. But the mouthpiece, and I like to talk about this because I like what you're saying right here. The reason why it is so essential, because gentlemen, the place it puts the woman into. Gentlemen, you have to understand there's levels and doors. See, gentlemen, the greatest problem is y'all are trying to knock down door number one with trying to get some pussy. Write this down, gentlemen. Write this down. Door number one is she doesn't know you and doesn't trust you. And yet, without even getting through that door, you're asking for some pussy to a woman that doesn't know you and doesn't trust you. So a woman is not just going to give herself away to you. Do you see what I'm saying? She's just not going to do that. She doesn't know you, and that's why you're right. It doesn't carry weight. I agree what you're saying. It doesn't carry weight, nor should it carry weight. Okay? Yes, door number one. Because, gentlemen, let's not even look at the door. I mean, let's keep it a buck. Before there is a door to even reach, you've got to get in the neighborhood. So the neighborhood is simply this. The neighborhood is, who are you? What do you want? And why you? The neighborhood. The neighborhood is attached to it. And the neighborhood is that she's got beliefs, judgments, morals, and values in that neighborhood that she has. So think about this. Listen, and I'm not saying they won't. Some women, sometimes they want to have a one-night stand. Sometimes they say, you know what, I'll fuck that guy and I'll fuck him and leave. Some women will. I'm not saying all. I am not generalizing this. What I'm saying, for the majority of these women out there, they're just not going to fuck you just because you want some pussy. They're not. Because you're not the only guy that wants to fuck them, man. You are one of hundreds, if not thousands. You see what I'm saying? Hundreds, if not thousands. Okay? Oh, there are doors when you're around a real motherfucking man. They are. You just haven't been around a man. And I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. The illusion you're talking about is the false reality. Now, I get what you're saying, but until you get around a real motherfucking man that makes your fucking toes curl here, I get what you're saying. Because right now, there can't be any doors because all the motherfuckers you probably fuck with had no doors, which made you feel there are no doors. Until you get with a real one, you'll recognize there are many, many doors to you. Many, many doors. Many, many doors. Box, if you got it, send it to me. Okay? So, you're saying, what, sir? Okay, let me ask you a question. Providing what? Providing what? Providing what? I don't understand. You say that you have to be a provider, but a provider of what? Boxing, I'm going to take the thing away from you if you don't handle the fucking room, boxing. I'm going to take it away from you, boxing. Handle the room. I don't have time. Handle the room, boxing. Handle the room. But what I'm saying to you is that you're saying provider. Okay? And no. Steve, go ahead and get him out. Get him out. And I'm gonna have to switch Steve, I'll give you the wrench. Boxer isn't holding up to the standard in which I need him to hold to get what I gave him. So I will give it to you, sir. I'll give it to you. But as I'm saying, is that I'm asking you, JS, what is the provider? Provider of what? A provider of what, sir? What is being a provider of what? And you see crickets. You want to know why? Because somebody in the red pill trained you to mimic what he's saying when you can't even answer a question. You asked about being a provider, but you can't answer the question. You see what I'm saying? And there lies the problem. You say provider, but a provider of what? You can't answer the question. And listen, and if you can't answer said question, then what happens in all of this is that you're the problem, because you want to sit here and you want to actually what? You want to make an excuse, talk about being a provider, ask you a simple question, but you can't give me an answer. You can't give me an answer because your master just told you to mimic something, and yet you cannot give an answer to what the statement you made. And this is the problem with a lot of young men. They make so many statements that they cannot back up the statement. They cannot back up the statement. And the important thing in the game is not making such silly ass statements like that, because he couldn't answer, so he got quiet and shit. You see what I'm saying? He got quiet in the motherfucker. I don't know what country this is. 5'2". What is your name? What's your question? Hello, sir. 5'2", going once. Hello, 5'2".
Hello.
Yes. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name is Joshua.
Hello, Joshua. What's your question, buddy?
My question is, it's like.
Joshua, we can't hear you. Joshua, what's up, buddy? Wait, okay. Okay, Joshua, okay. Joshua, call back. Your phone. What country code is 52? Y'all know what country code 52 is? If you don't know what country, if y'all don't know country code 52, just I don't know, call back, sir. Call back. Guys, got questions, please put a Q and we got you. And let's see here. I want to make sure. Here we go. You once said a woman never throws away her toys even when she gets married. Is that why the side guy is so excited? Well, no, it's two different things. Just because you guys out. It's Mexico. Thank you, Halo. Okay, my bad. Hey, thank you guys. No, UK is 44 or 46 or is it 61? Anyway, I forgot. But Steve O baby, hey Steve O baby, Steve O baby. I'm going to give you your first job. Can you go ahead and take care of this, Steve-O, baby? Show me what you got, dog. Show me what you got, Steve-O, baby. Go ahead and show me what you can do with the wrench I gave you. What are we going to do with the wrench I gave you, Steve-O, baby? Show me what you got. They beat you to the punch. They beat you to the punch. But I want to show y'all something. Y'all see the power of the game? The power of the game made that guy create a brand new Gmail account just to get back into the room because he wanted to know the game. Don't worry about DG. I know you want it. Boxing is kind of slipping. But DG, I need you to stay on that shit, DG. I appreciate you, DG. No. I need you to stay on it. Cause I gotta focus on teaching and I can't focus on anywhere, okay? So that's what we're talking about, okay? All right. And that's the important thing. Carl, what is Carl talking about? Hold on. What is Carl talking about? Carl, relax, buddy. Relax, Carl. Don't be angry, Carl. Just be kind. You can ask questions. You don't have to agree, but just don't be disrespectful and you'll be fine, okay? But I think you're in the wrong room, so I'm gonna let you slide. We just don't handle disrespect, sir. So it's cool. But Carl, relax, buddy. Just relax, okay? No, DG, you're good. You're good. I'm a move you up, DG. No, we're not. A lot of guys assume because they think that we're mean to women, but we're not mean to women. We don't hate women here. And we're going to talk more about that on Sunday's show, but we're not hateful or mean to women. We don't hate women, and we don't feel that women are basic and stuff like that. So what we do is we make sure that we teach you guys that women are not the issue or the problem. Brutal honesty. Absolutely, KP. Absolutely. There's a lot of people don't understand what brutal honesty is about. The brutal honesty one must have is with himself. And the more honest you can become with yourself, the more you win at this. And listen, I'm gonna give you another 30 minutes because we were kind of late. It was kind of my fault. I fucked up. I did something stupid. I did something dumb. So we'll talk for a little bit long. If y'all got questions, go ahead and ask. And we want to be able to help you guys out and all this other stuff. We want you guys out here to learn this game. You see what I'm saying? And which one was I supposed to play? Did you just send it to me? Did you send it to me? What did you send? Did you send it to me? I'll let me grab it. Because guys, we're gonna have a show tomorrow and tomorrow night. I think he's calling him again. Hold on a second. From, I guess, Mexico. Yes, sir. How can we help you, buddy? What's up?
Hello, sir.
No, what's going on, buddy? What's going on? How can I help you?
Yeah, I just took my internet. Yeah, my question is, I met a girl.
Yes, congratulations.
On the second date, I took her to a motel.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, I've been listening to you, and you have helped me because I have faced so much fears. But the thing is, I took her to a motel. Everything was going good, and then she started sucking my dick, and then I was about to put the condom to start the relation. But when I put the condom, I lost the boner.
Okay.
And
all right. Well, sir. Okay, sir. So, and how old are you, young man?
24.
Okay. Sometimes, and it happens to a lot of guys, they will lose the erection because they lose the feeling because of the condom and everything. So what I recommend you doing is, number one, go to the doctor and check out your T levels, okay? Because the thing about, and I won't say you have erectile dysfunction, but the thing about an erection, okay, is that think about you've got a bunch of little, let me show you, like a little pocket like that. You see that at the top? Think about that. So it releases and blood comes in, and then it seals up, right? And then the blood stays there, which gives you your erection, right? So with erectile dysfunction is that this opens up, it closes, but then it slowly opens up where the blood flows back out. So what I recommend you doing first is go to the doctor and check out your T levels, okay? Because sometimes your T levels can be and all that. Because again, and I'd say you're gonna have erectile dysfunction because a lot of guys, maybe the condom that you have on is just not giving you enough stimulation or something like that. So there are a lot of things that people have, okay? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I asked this because I have sex before, not too many girls, but I have.
Okay, you know, wait. Then it goes to what I think the second problem is. You've been listening to me. You've been listening to me. You've been following the shit I teach, yes?
Yeah.
And then you finally got some pussy off that shit. And then you got someone trying to throw you the pussy and you got nervous. And one day again, I understand, it's cool, no judgment. Nervousness can be another reason. See, a lot of people think that there's only fear of failure. So what happened to you probably, and I'm not saying, you've got to be able to dissect this. I'm just throwing these at you. A lot of guys that always like, Steve, what do you know about sex and all this other stuff, right? So not that you have them, but they get the dirty talk. They get the fucking 101, the kissing 101, the making out, the five play, master the bedroom. So they get all this sex stuff, right? And they start learning all this shit. Then they start getting a little bit of sexual confidence, talk a little bit of shit to women, and then they down, right? So then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, I'm here now. What do I do? So maybe in your case, and I'm not saying this, I'm just giving you different options to look at because I don't know you. Maybe it was the fear of success. Maybe it was you, just like, maybe, all right.
Yeah.
Here's a woman, because here's a woman throwing herself on me, kissing on me, hot, horny, and ready to go. Hey, caller, everything you've always wanted. You know what I mean? Everything you always wanted, everything you always dreamed of, everything you seen in you're like, oh man, I wish I could have this. Now you're in the game. Now you're getting all this, and maybe the intimidation was too much for you, and that could be another reason. So I've given you three things that you've got to unpack. You only know you. I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying that process of elimination, check your T levels, rubber, and nervousness. Or it could be a combination of all three, but only you know that.
Yes, sir. And how can I face the fear of success?
Well, hey, I always put you in this, listen, I always put you in a situation to get that ass. But a lot of y'all guys like, man, that shit ain't gonna work. That shit ain't gonna work. That shit ain't gonna happen. And then when it happens, you're not prepared. See, a lot of y'all guys, you live so much into the past that you don't even create the future. See, for me, as I was learning the game and learning my mouthpiece, I had to start learning, okay, like, all right, so when, not if, but when I start really getting in all this fucking and shit, I gotta be on point with this shit. Now, at that time, I was doing a lot of fucking in my parents' house and all that other shit. As I kept moving up, the chick, because I was getting older ones, they get hotels or they're not the hotel. That was ones in college, but the ones, it was either cars or parents' house or my house. It was just or their friend's house. It was one of those ones like that. That was as far as we could go. But once you got like moved to colleges, it would be their apartment or something like that. So as I was going up, I had to keep adding up. So once I got out, I went right to the Army. So I couldn't actually, I didn't have my own place in Germany. I was at the barracks. So I couldn't do all the shit I wanted to do. I was doing shit, but I couldn't do it in the barracks. So it was at that time that I started preparing myself for when I got my place. A lot of you young men are still at home and you don't have your own place, but I had to make sure I had my place set the fuck up the way, and this was the future. Because remember, I didn't have my place. Once I got my place, I didn't have much money. So slowly and surely, bed first, pots and pans, couch, because I have much money. Little by little, slowly building that bitch up, bit by bit by bit. But I had to make sure that I had certain things. So it's a process, but I had to make sure that I created a sexual experience when she walked in that door. But the sexual experiment started outside of the door. It was always outside the door. It was before she came in. They come in as a reinforcement. And that's why, like in September, that's why I'm going to push Halloween. So I always push Halloween a month and 2 weeks. Because the shit I show you, you got to prepare for this shit. Because young man, you don't understand. And we laugh about this all the time. Okay, wait, we always laugh about this in September. We always teach young men Halloween game, right? And these young men, it's so much Noah's Ark, because they never could imagine in a million years that they can get attention from beautiful women, and it fucks them up. Now, we get a lot of guys that do it and they get successful. We get guys that do it and they get intimidated. And we get guys that do it and they don't even walk in. But we got different things. So in September, like I'm telling you, I got something for everybody. If you want to do trick-or-treating, I got a trick-or-treating game, right? If you want to go out and have a costume, because these women, especially in college, costume parties are huge, I got something for you for that. And then if you have a woman or you're seeing some women, I got something for you for the Sexoween invite. So I make sure that I give you something for no matter what the occasion is, but everything is going to change the trajectory of sex with that woman based off of the shit I teach you. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So it's all good though. But listen, just go back and think about it, and it's okay. Dog, can I tell you something funny?
Yes.
When I was really, really young, I was naked with this babysitter type chick, and I couldn't get my dick hard. I was talking like, dog. Matter of fact, I even tell you, no, I'm serious. I joke about this. I remember, because like things are different in the fucking 70s and 80s for us. So, because the parents had to work. So we always went over girls' house and shit like that. And I would start kissing girls and all that stuff. And then when they wanted to like put their hand under my little cake ass shirt or do something, I get nervous and leave. So I'm just being honest with you. So don't think that it happens to everybody at some point. So don't sweat that shit. You talk shit, but when you get in it, it's go time. So you gotta, I'm telling you, it's go time. So listen, but don't ever feel bad. It's okay. It's okay. You just gotta build up the sexual confidence and be like, okay, it's go time. I'm about to tear this pussy up. See what I'm saying?
Oh, thank you, sir.
Okay.
Basically, just it happens to everybody. Basically.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Don't be mad. Don't be ashamed. What you can do is let her know. Round 2. Now, that's what I'm saying. If you see your doctor and all this other stuff, 1 Viagra pill, 1 Cialis. Hey, you a young man, dog. You know what I mean? So you just got to talk to your doctor. Just talk to your doctor first and find out, okay?
Okay, sir.
But it's okay, okay? I'm proud of you, okay? And you know what I'm proud of you about? Your honesty, okay, buddy? Hey, look, the shit I teach you is good. But, hey, listen. Just let her know that did you talk to her after that, or have you spoke to her?
No, I haven't. It was like 1 week ago.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
Dog, okay, you gotta talk.
Yeah, the thing, she was like, she was fine with it.
Okay, but don't be ashamed. Hey, listen, let her know. Send her a message. Tell you was thinking about her, and you look forward to seeing her. Does she have her own place?
No, she's from France. But one of the things that happened is she wasn't shaved.
She wasn't who?
And shaved.
Okay, hey, listen. Okay, here's the thing. When a woman isn't shaved, it's okay. And what you want to let her know is cool. We don't have to, because listen. A lot of women are nervous because they want to be accepted and they don't want you to judge them, laugh at them, ridicule them because all these other motherfuckers have been fucking shit up for everybody. So just let her know. See, listen, you not talking for a week is bad because she thinks that because she wasn't shaved is why you're not talking to her. So I would suggest that you call her up and ask how she's doing, let her know you're thinking about her and you want to spend some time with her and everything like that. Because right now she's all fucked up in the head. You should have called me a week ago, dog. I'd have told you, dude, don't ever not talk to somebody because they're going to assume the reason you're not talking to her is because she didn't shave. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Oh, I didn't think it that way.
That's what Unc is here for. That's why you should have told me a week ago, buddy. I told you, man, get your motherfucker, get back in the game and call her. Just message her, let her know you're thinking about her. I just been busy. I've been thinking about you and I want to see you again. And just start from there. And if she replies back, hit me tomorrow night. Let me know. You know I got you covered, dog. Yeah, I mean?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, sir.
All right.
Appreciate it.
All right. We'll throw you back in, buddy. Appreciate you, brother. All right. We'll throw you back in. Let me know, okay? Yeah, don't shame a woman, gentlemen, because she hasn't shaved and everything. Some women like to shave, some don't. And you have got to just move the way you move. But, but don't shame a woman for what she does or what she doesn't do. Gentlemen out there. Area code 289. What's your name, sir? What's your question?
Yo, Steve, it's Mohab.
What's up, Big Mo?
Yo, Steve. I have a question.
I got an answer.
This interaction. Yeah, for sure. And yo, Steve, I just want to know if this interaction went well, or like if anything else that I could have done. So I was chatting up with this girl. Actually, I put my bid in, and then she wanted to ask a few questions, which is fine, like my age, where I'm from. So I obviously said something like I'm a man, and like I just had to make a little joke.
No. Where we lead, yes.
Right. Yeah.
Do we lead?
We always lead, yeah.
So she's asking me where I'm from. Where am I leading her to?
The date.
Why didn't we do that?
I did see. I said it. I'm like, when she asked me where I'm from, I'm like, I could tell you where I'm from, or I could tell you where you and I are going. And then I.
BP, what the fuck are you talking about? BP, what are you talking about, girl? But go ahead. I'm listening. What's up?
And then okay, so it was going well, it was flowing, and then she said something about like I seen other women. I'm like, and I said yes, but it had nothing to do with you. And then she said, well, that's not my philosophy. And I'm like, well, I'm not here to make. I'm not here to.
Wait, she said that's her philosophy.
Yeah, like not that she wants to be the one or whatever, right?
Well, we can learn about we can learn about your philosophy on our date.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Well, okay. Mo, you got to stand on it. You got to lead.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't get swayed by a woman asking you questions. We could talk about this later. We definitely can talk about this later. Does that make any sense? But what's the problem?
To lead. Yeah, so I did continue to lead to the day, but then after she was like, long story, she asked me if I had a girlfriend. I was like, yeah, I do have a girlfriend. She's like, and then she was shocked a little, thrown back about that, and I was like, yeah, but everyone knows like it's all in the open, right? And she's like, but I'm just trying to find the one for me. And then she's like, I don't want to.
No. What do we say? Hold on. Okay.
Well, we say.
What I'm saying to you guys out here is that if she's looking for the one, then go find the one.
Right.
I am not, listen, remember, I'm going to give you a contract you can't refuse. I don't want to, listen, I find it, I find it admirable that you're looking for the one. Go out there and be all you can. Hey, go find them. You go find the one. But the problem is you haven't met the one.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay, that's where I fucked up.
You fucked up because she already said, look, she saw you are the one of one. You are the one, right? You are the society of what, Mo?
The society of me, basically.
No, bitch, one.
Oh, one, right.
You are the one. Oh, you guys, one.
Society
yes,
of one,
the society of one. You're looking for the one because your interpretation of the one is that cuck that's gonna kiss your ass and give you everything you want.
Right. That's where I fucked it up.
But you forgot. You met the one. You just don't realize it yet until you go on a date with the one, call the one, and let the one talk to you the way the one can talk to you. Yeah.
Right. Damn, Steve. Too smooth. Yeah, that's it.
Come on, man. I tell you guys, y'all got this.
Right.
You got this, dog. I'm saying, listen. She's going to think you arrogant as fuck. But, see, you don't tell her. Here's the secret of the sauce. Don't tell her you're the one. Let her see how the one moves, where she's going to make the determination that you're the one.
Right.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but like I could have just let her be like, well, you don't know the one until you met the one, and texted the one, just let her once again to the date so she can find out who the one is, right?
Well, yeah, right. What I'm saying is the important thing I always tell you young men is that I don't want you to I don't want you to tell her I am this. This is how I feel about relationships, and this is what I expect, and this is who I am. No. I want her to see what you are. The only way she's going to fall in love with you, the only way she's going to think about you, and the only way she's going to start fucking missing you is when she can actually see it herself. Gentlemen, write this down. Don't force you on her. Don't force yourself. Wait. Let me clean that up because I don't want y'all to see that the wrong way. I'm not saying that force, gentlemen. Stop forcing her to like you. Stop trying to force a manipulation. I'm saying at the end of the day, I'm saying is you're going to know who I am. You just got to spend a little bit of time with me. And through the time you spend with me, even though you have an idea of what your Mr. Right is, you're going to start to realize Mr. Right is the motherfucker you're actually talking to. But I'm not supposed to tell you that. See, I don't tell her that. Let her have her hopes and her dreams, but slowly but surely, think about, I'm thinking about him. I wonder what he's up to. But wait a second. Why am I thinking about him? I mean, just slowly and surely build that up. And if you can slowly and surely build that up, at the end of the day, she'll start to recognize the depth and range that you have. Gentlemen, as I tell all you guys, the beautiful thing about the game is when you want her. Okay, gentlemen, this is why I tell you guys, right? This is why I tell you guys. Oh, I think I lost Mo. I think he's calling back. Mo, is that you calling back, Mo? Mo?
Yo, Steve. Yeah,
okay. Here we go. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, when you are one of one, right? The way I'm trying to show you this game.
Yeah.
That means that you are an unrecognizable version, right? That means she's never met you before or met how you move and operate. Now, she has her interpretation of what she thinks a guy should be like. She's never met you. But when you, the unrecognizable, can tap into her, the recognizable, and show her the depth and range that you have, that's when she recognizes, I'm in love with you, I fuck with you, and you know what? I hate you. Listen to what I'm saying, Mo. I hate you. I can't stand you. Because I can't have you all to myself. I can't stand you because even though I'm mad at you, don't like you, I still think about you, I still care about you, and I still want to be with you. So it's going to be some love and hate there. Cause and cure. You are the cause of her happiness, her sadness, and everything in between. But one phone call, one conversation, this shit goes away. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, you can just easily take it away. You know what you're supplying.
Yeah, you can give it and take it away. But you don't threaten her with that. But she know, like, dude, I keep telling her, like I was talking with Dana, dog. She needs to recognize she can be replaced, dog. You know what? You want guys, get your crayons out real quick. Y'all want to know why women are so goddamn cocky? You know why women are so fucking cocky? Because they know they can replace you with another dick. So they walking around grabbing they fucking pussy like shit. The world revolves around me. My pussy is the thing. And listen, gentlemen, boy, they think so much about their pussy, they leave their pussy wide open. What do I mean by that, Mo? They think their pussy is so great, they leave their pussy wide open. What do I mean by that, Mo?
Wide open to someone who I can actually speak to them the right way.
No, because their pussy that's wide open has always been fucking closed until it gets open. And what pussy am I talking about, Mo?
Between the ears.
You motherfucking right. Right. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
So I'm just saying.
Steve,
yeah, what's up?
So when she was saying, "Oh, I'm trying to look for Mr. Right" and all that, you're saying don't say that you don't know Mr. Right.
Hey, dog, don't laugh. Look. It's you kind of want to laugh because she doesn't know that what's in front of her is the motherfucker that's going to change your life forever. That's the Mo. Think about this. Her greatest mistake is assuming that you're like everybody else. So she's going to talk to you like everybody else. What I'm saying is, you don't know what you don't know. You don't know. I'm not, remember, I'm not looking at you from a conscious and subconscious level. I'm looking at an untapped resource. And what I'm saying is that the one that she actually finds is the one can do what only the one does. And what is that? Tap into the unrecognizable. She doesn't know this thing. That's the one thing that they don't know. See what I'm saying?
Right.
What's up, Jay? What's up, Jay? What's up, girl? They don't know that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
They only know her from a conscious and subconscious level, if that makes any sense.
Right. And it's not my place to tell her on the front end. It's her. Like,
No. You don't want to remember, you don't want to tell her. You wanted to see it is there's more weight and impact when a woman can recognize that you're not fucking around. You don't play games. You're not passive. You're not beating around the bush. You let her see that. The problem is y'all want to tell women all this shit. I am this and I am that and I'm this. You know what she's saying? Bitch, please. But you know what she's gonna do? You know what she's gonna do? Wow, that's interesting. that's what they do. Because they say the moment I give you a crumb of pussy or interest, all that shit you saying is gonna fall away. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does.
So what I am saying is that let her see you for the man that she's never met before by presenting yourself to letting her know, look, if you're looking for the one, that's cool. But I'm gonna be free next week, da-da-da-da-da. I mean, how fucking arrogant is that? But you didn't you hear what I said? I heard what you said. But listen. Here's my number. Call me. And that's it. And listen, other than that, hey, listen, I don't want to bother you. I'm not going to bug you. And you have a good night. And float the fuck off. But you don't need to sit around and explain yourself to a woman. And I'm not saying in a mean way. I'm saying that, listen, I'm saying this. Listen, Mo, come on, Mo. You know what we can do. You know she doesn't know 5-play. She doesn't know master the bedroom. She doesn't know fucking 101. She doesn't know kissing 101. She doesn't know flirt to fuck. She doesn't know the shower head. She just does. Hey, wait, Mo, come on. She doesn't even know land, sea, air, space, Mo. Come on, dog. She doesn't know that. Mo. She doesn't even know the masturbation audios, does she, Mo? No,
she doesn't.
She doesn't know the clockwork, Mo. Does she? No. She does, man. Mo, all this shit I'm telling you, endless. She endless. Mo, she just doesn't know. And guess what? Either you gonna get with me and I'll show you what you don't know, or not. I don't get it. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying that, listen, there's nothing wrong with a woman saying what she's saying and thinking what she's thinking. But listen what I said. Does she know Sexoween?
Not even close.
Fuck no. Does she know the Easter game? No.
Hell no. Oh, no.
Come on, Mo. Oh my God. Mo, come on, Mo. Mo.
Right.
Mo. She doesn't know the skills that I teach you as far as creating the desserts. She doesn't know how to be greeted properly when you open the door.
Right.
She doesn't know how men's supposed. Oh, come on, man. I can go on and on about these no's. She just doesn't fucking know. You want to know what she knows? When? Oh wait, here you go.
Excuse me. When was? Shut up, Mo. Excuse me. I'm Thomas, and I'm a Libra, and I want to know when your birthday is, and what you're looking for, and what do you do for a living, and what is your political affiliation, and why did you like me? Why are you talking to me? Why did you text me? What are you up to?
That's all the fuck she Mo. That's all the fuck she know, Mo. I ain't trying to knock y'all motherfuckers. I'm being dead ass. No, man.
Right.
You know, Mo made me laugh and shit. I'm sorry, man. Mo trying to let me wait on, dog. I'm just that fuck, man. I didn't mean to laugh and shit. No, but what I'm saying, is that Mo made me laugh with that shit. But no, what I'm saying is, big dog, does she know the Mo that could be romantic? Now, she has her interpretation of romance is, but what happens when she gets a little bit of romance shifted down to seduction, moved over to sensual, moved over to smooth, shifting over to sexual, moving over to a little bit kinky, a little bit nasty, a little bit dirty, naughty, freaky, or Mo, and combination of whatever you want to mix and match. Does she know that? No. You know what she knows?
No.
Well, what do you like? Wait, I'm sorry. Here you go.
What's your favorite sex position? How do you like to have sex? Do you like to be on your back? Do you like to ride the peanuts? Do you like doggy style? You know, I like it from the back.
Nigga, that's Mo. That's all. Mo, stop, Mo. I'm dead ass serious. That's how they talk to Mo. Mo, when they start talking sex to him, that's what they ask. What do you like? What the fuck? Mo, I'm serious, dog. Come on, man. Come on, let's come on, man. Come on. Hold on, wait a second. No. Wait. That can women multitask? No. No, you can't. You can, girl, you can multitask. I'll give you a multitask, what y'all can do. You women can masturbate and think about what you masturbate to. That's as far as you go, how you do it. But when you get with a real one, Mo, and he's all in your ear talking that yiggity yak to you, hey, Mo, wait, Mo. They don't even know about the masturbation coupons. Mo, did she know about that? Does she know about the? Come on, Mo. Oh my God, it's just not even fucking fair. But that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm saying, yeah. Wait. Hold on. Is this a woman saying this or is this a guy saying this? Wait. Is this a? I don't know if you're a man or woman. Are y'all saying? Wait, are they saying women multitask better than men in the bedroom? The fuck? Oh, okay. My bad, big dog. Okay, yes, yeah. Okay, hands down. All right, yeah. Whatever. Beautiful. Hey, come on, Jamie. Stop, Jamie. Stop laughing. Jamie. Stop laughing, Jamie. Come on. See, Jamie, see that's what's so funny about a lot of y'all women, man. Y'all just haven't met that guy to actually do that stuff. So but you see what I'm saying, Mo? I'm saying to you at the end of the day that let her assume what she wants to assume. Mm-hmm. Don't change your mind. Just show her why. And I think a lot of people assume too much. I mean, Mo, the poetry, Mo. The poetry. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Levels, literally.
Wait a second. Hold on, Jillian. Hold on. Wait. Did that say your name right? I want to make sure I said your Jillian T. Welcome. How are you? You know what Jillian asked? What do you think Jillian asked, dog?
Well, what is it?
She said, wait, what? There's coupons?
Oh my God.
No,
Jillian,
come on, Mo. You see that?
Jillian.
Coupons. Coupon girl. There's tons of coupons. Tons of coupons. Baby girl, the coupons is, hey, baby, look. I'm going to send you a booklet of coupons, right? Full body massage naked. Dirty talk. Masturbation. You can have a 1 orgasm coupon, a 2 orgasm coupon, a 3 orgasm coupon in the same night. You just take the coupon and hey, Mo, it's like wrestling. Cash it in. You know what, Steven?
Right.
I had a long day. Okay, cool. I'm going. No. I got a coupon. Which one you want to use? Any, mini, money, more. I want to use a 2-nut coupon. All right, I got you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, Julian? It's a 2-point coupon. Hey, how you want it? Hey, there's a clockwork coupon. Julian, you don't even know. Hey, Mo. What about the coupon in the back of the book? A masturbation audio coupon. Check that in. But but do they, Mo, they don't even know about that coupon. Look. Think about this, ladies. You get to do the one thing that you have never, ever done with anybody. You know what that is? You get to pick the time, the place, the scenery. You pick it all. And then Mo, the motherfuckers have game. We will create the masturbation audio for you. Right. And just send you the file. And we float off and you do whatever you want with that audio. You can have as much fun as you want because of the way we talk to you is going to just fucking fuck you. It's going to fuck your head up because you never had anybody. Mo, remember, Mo, they never had anybody do this kind of shit. The coupon. You see what I'm saying? Oh, wait, you saying redeemable? Yeah. Hey, unknown. There can be a coupon for a redeem of one of the coupons that she already used if you want to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, boxing, if that's what you like to do, there can be a sucking toes coupon, but the asterisk is that your feet got to be fucking clean. Coupon. I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm saying to all of you guys, you see what I'm saying, Mo, how fun this is?
Yeah. It's deep, too.
It's so deep because she's never met the guy. What about the massage coupon? Hey, there's a coupon you can have. Guess what? You want me to watch you take a shower coupon. You know what I mean? Hey, if you have a headache or a bad day, I can relax you. Had a bad dream? Coupon. There's so many coupons you can do. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. I do.
ain't nobody been. Hey, wait, hold on a second. Wait here. Okay. Hold on, what she's saying. Okay, we do talk hygiene here. Hygiene is very important. Yes, we push hygiene. Very important. Let's see here. I've been living in Dubai. Yeah, well, welcome back. Welcome back to the US of A, where all the action is. Because, hey, here's the good news, Jillian. We've got a plethora of young men learning this game, and you get to have your choice. But be careful, Jillian, for what you asked for, because you get caught up. But you see what I'm saying? See, what did I just do? Didn't I do the Crystal Lake right there?
Right. Give it a warning.
Give it a warning to give it out. And when you do that, it goes to the Noah's Ark. I heard that a million times.
Right.
You know, I heard so many guys telling me I can't handle them, only for them to cry like a bunch of girls, da. So what I'm saying is that even the poetry, look, you want me to talk to you and shit, I got you, can pull that coupon. That's Mo. That's just the coupons. We can put the coupons away. What about the food?
Right.
What about the desserts? When is the last time she had a motherfucker to make her the desserts that I show you? And then, what's the choice? No. Let's play another game. Let me go and put the dessert. Let me use your body as a plate. Let me eat this shit off you while you listen to your favorite music. And listen, and let me tell you how each part of you tastes, from the cake that I eat off your nipples, from the ice cream that drips from the middle of your chest, that goes right close to your pussy and makes a curve that hit the slight of your thigh. I mean, there's so many ways you can move on that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wait. BP. What do you mean? See a guy's hygiene routine? What do you mean? What do you mean hygiene? What are you talking about? What kind of hygiene routine do you need to see? These guys work on their hygiene, and we push that. Motherfuckers should be brushing their teeth. I told y'all water jet. I show you the scope out last. I show you tons of things. I show them. No. E. Hold on. Ice, Erica. Ice. Erica. The only ice I'm going to use to fuck you up is when you come over and I put 2 diamond ice cubes in your drink. What you mean ice? But Mo. Have they ever experienced the ice?
Not that ice shower, all of it.
Mo, I even got some shit, but that's too arrogant. Now I was thinking about telling y'all. I don't know if I was telling y'all, but dog, do you know? And I can show you something, Mo. I'll probably find this in you because you one of my students. Did you know that you can create your own logo and some ices?
No,
I swear, yes. Oh my God. Let me just keep it at diamond ice, because you want to know what? She ain't met that before. That's what I'm saying. They've never met that before. The ice cubes, man. Dropping diamond ice in there. And you know what? Letting her sip from that. Everything, young men. Y'all see that? Everything is tied in to the game, Mo.
Right.
And as long as
that's why
but again, Instagram or WhatsApp, they don't even understand the power of Instagram, dog. Do you know how much damage you can do on Instagram? Dog, you know how great it is when they think about you and just call you out of the blue to let you know I'm thinking about you. And that's a video call for all you people out there that ain't listening to what Unc is telling you. Some women think about you, man. They'll send you a video call. Some women just want to see you because they just want to look at you and stare at you and shit. I'm telling y'all guys, man, there's so many levels to this shit.
Right.
No. Wait. We don't bite, we nibble, baby girl. Why bite? Nibble. There are no bites, it's nibbling. I ain't trying to mark you and everything. It's just nibbling. You see what I'm saying? But Mo, whatever happened to that woman? No, wait, Jillian, watch this. Clear my throat. When you meet him, what's going to happen is he is going to move you to that. Now I'll explain why. If you get with that guy, and this I always tell you guys, you need to tell people your IGs and shit. Tell these women. So Jillian, listen to me. When you get with that guy, right, the one that really knows his game, Jillian, do you understand all the door? You don't understand what you don't know. And I understand you don't do Instagram or WhatsApp, but I bet you if you just follow instructions, and he says, you know what? To give you an example, hey, Mo, I'd be like, hey, you know what? Hit me up on the Man Mindset. That's my Instagram. Hit me up. I don't want to do WhatsApp. Hit me up on the Man Mindset, right? And the woman says, I don't have Instagram. I don't do Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Do you know the depth and range and the things that we can do that I can show her on Instagram? But the first thing, what's the first thing she's got to do? Follow what, Mo?
Follow instructions.
Right.
Follow instructions.
Hey, hold on. Hey, 43. There's also a HEB Instagram. I just fuck with you, 43. You know what I'm talking about. HEB. Hey, you know you're gonna laugh at that one, 43. HEB. Anyway, I'm fucking with 43. But
I remember.
What I'm saying is that the first thing they gotta do is they have to follow the instruction because they want to see what's behind that door. But they don't know what's behind that door. You know what I mean? Wait, she says coupons. Let me tell you, I'm that woman in line. I love my coupons. Well, all right, okay. All right, cool. See? Coupons, motherfuckers. Coupons.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? But no, what I'm saying to you, big dog, is that a woman that's never gone to Instagram or a woman that's never gone to WhatsApp, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't know the depth and range that a man can utilize on that app to separate himself from everybody. You know what the fuck I'm talking about, Mo. I'm just saying. So much depth and so much range. Because she's not, remember, they don't even, women know two things, yes? Texting,
calling.
And rarely calling. Because it's rare because they may call, but there's nothing in it that's impactful enough, right? So, but the Instagram will give you more depth, more range to allow her to actually see another part of herself, because it's kind of scary at first when they start using the other two things, right? It's kind of scary at first because they're not used to it. But as they get used to it, they get used to it, and then they just running their motherfucking mouths. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Right, boxing, a good morning text, all that shit, dog. All that shit, dog. All that. But that's what the one does. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, MC. Yes. And it gives me room to actually, remember, Mo, I tell you this real quick. You remember, women are going to interpret messages through the filter, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you see something, right? It goes through the filter of her reality and all that shit. And then she looks at it, right?
Yeah.
But the depth in the space and air and space, I'm sorry, excuse me, sea, air and space. Fuck. Game changer. Because at that point, what am I doing, Mo? I'm creating the museum. I'm creating, and I'm moving her to do the one thing that she is not used to doing, and that is touching that fucking iPhone over and over and over and over and over again. You see what I'm saying? Over and over again. And again, and again. And to show her girlfriends or show her friends. And you know women like to outshine other women, right? Do you not know that?
For sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. So guess what? If all of her women, all her girlfriends have average guys just talking to her, you know what it's gonna look like when she says, "Look at this shit." What's this? Bitch, press play. That's how sometimes they talk to their girlfriends. It's weird how women could call them their girlfriends bitches and girl or whatever the fuck, but anyway. But they're gonna say, yeah. Hey, 43, Mohab is Mohabbing. She says work seems to be my life trap. No, but watch this. No. Watch this, Jillian. That's why the Instagram works. Because if you're constantly traveling and moving, the IG or the WhatsApp is perfect because it allows the man to still tap in and touch and move. You see what I'm saying? Wait, what you got, a cricket? Wait, you said you hate iPhones and you hate Samsung. What the fuck you got, a cricket and shit? The fuck? Fuck you got, cricket? Do you see what I'm saying? I'm saying to you, Mo, at the end of the day, you can show the woman a different side that she's never seen. Do you know how much fun a woman can have through an interaction? Hey, Mo, without even touching the pussy. Mo, listen, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean, right?
I know.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Yes, the fuck what, 43? What are you talking about? The fuck what? That's what I'm saying. Does that make sense, Mo?
Yeah, that was a deep, Steve. Like all that stuff you just listed right there is endless worlds and stuff.
It's endless. So when she's saying the one, is she actually mean the one? No. You know what she means? The 2s, the 3s, the 4s, the 5s, the 6s, then the 7s, the 8s, the 9s, and the 10s.
Right.
She hasn't met the one because she doesn't know what one is. Her interpretation of one comes from subconscious or conscious, right? But what happens when she meets the guy that taps into the unrecognizable version of herself, where she's like, damn, you know what? I really like this motherfucker. You remember the thing I showed you in Power? Remember the girlfriend? I still think I got the clip. You remember the chick? Yeah. She was with her girlfriend. And what? She said because he sees me. You're like, why? Why are you doing? Because he sees me.
Right.
What woman has actually been seen by a man? I mean, a male. Rarely. No, rarely men, but males.
Right.
But they don't. But remember, Mo, it's our secret. They don't know what they. Hey, Mo, I don't keep saying. Let them think what the fuck they want to think. It doesn't matter. It's just as long as we warn them, look, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to do this? 43, what's the 43? 40, H-E, come on, why are you laughing? I'm going to start calling you H-E-B. Come on, 43, stop that. Come on, stop that. Come on, 43, stop that, girl. Stop. I'm just saying that, Mo, women know guys back and forth. I will never take that away from a woman. These women know guys back and forth, but they don't know men. When's the last time she's actually seen a man, dog? Come on, brother. No. How I'm talking about. Jamie, it's all good, Jamie. All right. But Mo, anyway, Jamie, be quiet. I'm trying to focus, Jamie. I'm saying that wait, boxing. What do you mean? What is that? What is that? 43 just called Steve ST. What is ST? What is that? Okay. No. I will not look. Out and Oh, Steve D. Oh, I see STD. Fuck you, boxing. All right. So I like out in Houston, they have Sprouts, they have Whole Foods, and they have City Streets or something. They have some great places out here in Houston that you can meet women, dog. Sprouts is organic, but no, that's just an inside joke with 43, not 43. Yeah, well, and Julian, but you don't know that until you get around one, because what you think you know, you have no idea. And hey, 43, yeah. Shout out to going towards Pearland, Friendswood. I think that's not 45. Wait, no, that's not 45. Shout out going down 288 South. Wait, I'm getting that shit right, motherfucker. Is it 45 South? Wait, 45, 288. God, I forgot my logistics. Wait, hey, 43. It's 28. It's 280. Right, it's 288. It's 288. Okay. Yeah. Hey, y'all know what I'm talking about. 288. Not 45. We ain't talking Galveston. We talking go 288. But you can go 45. You can go 45 and hit the Beltway and go that way. So there's always way. Yeah, all right. My bad. Yeah. Oh, it's 45 South? That was 288. Okay. See, you just, hey, that's where it's at. That's where it's at. Who's Tris? What are you talking about, Tris? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Yeah, no doubt. I don't know. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm just chatting. Mo, we just chatting, right? Right. Yeah, we just chopping it up. Yeah. We just chopping it up.
For sure.
Chit chatting. Like we always do, Mo. Mo, I got. I'm gonna do a few more minutes. Any other questions? Mo? I'm here chopping up with you.
Steve. Now you took that deep.
Yeah, but hey, Mo. So just let her know. Wait, did y'all exchange information as she talked to you yet?
Nah, it didn't go through. It didn't go through.
All right. Well, next time you see her, just say hello to her, speak to her, see how she's doing.
Yeah.
Listen, gentlemen, the beautiful thing about the game is we never get mad at women. We don't get angry and stuff like this. Yeah, your shit is overheating because you got a Cricket phone, so put that motherfucker put it under the fan or something, or put it in the freezer. I heard Cricket phones recharge in the freezer, like a battery or something like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So we'll do a few more minutes, but Mo, I'll throw you back in. Guys, you have any questions, let me know.
All right. Appreciate it.
Boxing, what is with this Yanni shit? Men don't say that fucking word boxing. What the fuck? What is Yanni? No. Hey, 43. There's only one thing I used to blow on. There's one thing I used to blow on. You want to know what that is, 43? You let me know. You want to know what it is I used to blow on, 43? Ask and I'll tell you. You want to know what it is, 43? You ask and I will tell you there's only one thing that I used to blow on fucking constantly, and I never fuck. All right. So what I used to blow on, hold on, no, I'm not even going to tell you. Let me show you. Hold on, Mo. Let me show you I used to blow on. Hold on a second. Hold on, I'm going to tell you what I used to blow on. I'm going to show you. Hold on, baby girl. There are two things. I'm going to show you what I used to blow on. Hold on. I'm going to keep it dead at. You want to know what I used to blow on? I'm going to show you what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm going to show you two motherfucking things I used to blow on. Hold on, let me say this shit. Hold on. Mo, she asked, you want to know? So you know what? As a
right.
as a whore and a gentleman, I'll be happy to tell you. Let me see if I can say it. Hold on, that's one. Hold on. Watch this. Wait. Hold on. Let me show you 2 things I used to blow on. And I'm not ashamed. I used to do this. Hold on. I'm not ashamed. I'm dead ass. Hold on. And I'm not ashamed. I used to do, and this is no homo or no diddy, but I would blow on this bitch or these bitches. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on, 43. I'm about to show you one second. I had to get them both. Hold on, 43. Where the fuck is it at? Let me see if I can show you what I used to blow on. All right, I got him saying, all right, 43. I'm gonna show you what I used to blow on. I'm gonna show you what I used to blow on and shit. And I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not ashamed. And I will show you. Let me grab them both. She asked me what I used to blow on. So, gentlemen, this is what I used to blow on. So when I was young and the cartridges of my Atari 2600 wouldn't fucking work, I had to take them out and blow on it just so I could make sure the dust was in it so it would work properly. And the other thing I used to blow on is my Nintendo cartridge games that I used to have. So there you go, Jamie. Those are the only things that I ever blew on in my life. I would blow on those motherfuckers day and night.
There's one last thing though.
No. I'm not. No. That's not. Wait. No. I ain't telling her that one. No, Mo. Stop. Wait. Time out. Mo. No. Mo. She just said blow. She didn't say combination. Mo. Stop. No. Disregard, Jamie. Disregard. When I'm saying, hold on, no, it's not some 60 dirty macking. So what I'm saying is Mo, that was the only thing we blew on. No, Mo, we're not talking about combinations. We ain't doing that, Mo. Right. You about to give some shit away. Come on, man. Come on, right, Mo. Mo. No. Well. Mo, I'm about to show you something. You know what Julian said? Julian said,
what's that?
That so it wasn't birthday candles, right? Okay.
Not, yeah, definitely not that.
All right. Well, Mo, what can we do now? So she has a birthday. Hold on. All right, you have a birthday. All right, let's break it down. Okay. Now, ain't nobody choking between blows. I'm not talking about that kind of shit. I ain't talking about that kind of shit. All my guys that know what the fuck I'm talking about. I ain't gonna tell y'all know what I'm talking. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. That's why I tell Mo to be quiet. Because Mo don't need to be giving that shit away for free. Anyway, what I'm saying, Mo, is let me show you something brand new that that we can create. So if it's her birthday, watch this. This is brand new. This comes right off the cuff of the mind, okay? All right? Now, Mo, remember anything that I come up with, it's got to work in several ways. It's something that she's got to masturbate to that you got to talk about. And it's something that she can do on her own, right? And well, not on her own, but when you're doing it, masturbating through, or something that you could do in 4D with her. So, gentlemen, if you guys out here want to do something for her birthday, what I want you guys to do is simply do this. Don't get her a cake. Let's get a bunch of cupcakes. What I want you to do is I want you to slice that fucking cupcake just for the lid. What is that? No Diddy. Do they call it the mushroom? Ladies, what do they call? Is that the mushroom of the cupcake? What do they? All ladies that know how to bake. What is the what is the cupcake? It's the muffin. Okay. No, ain't no liabilities. Hold on. Wait, Mo, watch what I say. Hey, Jay, hey, make sure you come around Monday and we wish you a happy birthday, okay? Just come in on Monday, we wish you a happy birthday. So it's the muffin top. It's the thank you. Okay, I again, it's the muffin top. Slice the muffin top. Make sure there's a little bit of icing on there. Or watch this. Muffin top, the chest, muffin top, the stomach, muffin top, you get muffin top on the pussy, you get muffin top on the thighs, right? Now, before you muffin top it, we've gotta give it a little drizzle. Which I mean my drizzle, not that drizzle shit. So, guys, it's the first thing you want to do because I always like to take Milano cookies. I love Milano cookies. And to crumble them up and get a nice caramel sea salt drizzle and you drizzle it on her body. Drizzle it, right? So that way, when you put the cookies on her body, they can stick. And then you put the muffin tops on the parts of her body. And on the muffin tops on that, okay? Wait a second. Hold on. Now, hey, 40, look, hey, Jamie. HEB, girl, come on. Listen what she's saying. What Jamie said, I never heard a cupcake being broke down like this. Jamie, I'm just doing this. This is brand new. Jamie, this is brand new. I've never, ever done or thought about, y'all just brought up birthday and blowing out candles. So why don't we make it a special birthday celebration? And what we'll do is we'll put the muffin tops on the body. We have the drizzle of the Milano cookies. And then you put a little bit of whipped cream because you want to hold the candle in. You want to put the little whipped cream in there to just a little, just on the muffin tops. Just a little bit, gentlemen. So it can hold the candle in. Because I don't want you to push the candle in. It cuts through the muffin top and jams her nipple or some shit like that. Then, as Beautiful P was saying, that would be the liability. We don't want that. Just a little bit of whipped cream. Take your candles and place them all on her body where she becomes the birthday cake, motherfucker. Hold on. Let me listen, Mo. Mo, come on, Mo. Hey, Mo, this is what you never hear from the YouTubers. Come on, Mo. She gonna be like this. She'll be like this. Well, you know, it's my birthday. Oh, man, I wish we could have celebrated with a birthday cake. Oh, we are. Oh, we hey, who says we're not? We are. We about to celebrate this. You're the birthday cake. And since today is your birthday, I'm going to honor you in a way in which no motherfuckers ever honored you before by using you as the birthday cake. Slide in your motherfucking candles, or you can have icing, gentlemen. Okay? All right? No. You see, you don't burn. See, the wait a second, you don't burn because the whipped cream is going to hold the candle. Light every. Hey, dog. I mean, when's the last time a woman had cupcakes on her titties with candles being lit? I mean, think about this, Mo. Never. Who even thinks? Nobody even thinks. Mo, come the fuck on, Mo. Come on, Mo. Mo, come on. And you know, hey, Mo, you know what the special candle is? You get that candle that has her actual birthday. You place that right on her pussy, whatever the number is. Legally, motherfuckers, it should be. Hey, look, the number should start with a 2, 3, 4, or whatever. It should never start with a 1. If it starts with a 1, you in the wrong fucking place. 2, 3, 4. Pop those joints in, right? Okay. And no, Julian, wait, Jay. Put the puppy in the other room because the work we about to move some furniture and do some work. We're about to do some furniture and move some work. Now, I'm not done. Now, gentlemen. All right, so we got her feet. While she's laying down, gentlemen, a nice, warm, sudsy bowl. See what I'm saying, sir? Right? No. Wait, Julie. No. What we tell you is, look. We. You know how y'all women do it. All you women with long hair, yeah. Shout out to you. Roll that shit up. Put a pin in it, because we're about to do some work. We're about to do some work. Some work is about to be done. No, tie that hair up. Boxing. Please post the poetry. You know what? Hey. Boxing. I'm gonna do a poem called Birthday Cake. That's what I'm gonna call it. Lock that in. I'm gonna create a poem called Birthday Cake. Lock in the link for the erotic poetry. Now, I'm gonna do something called Birthday Cake. So I'm gonna create something new and nasty. But before I do Birthday Cake, let me talk about this. So what I'm saying is, you put the towel down because you don't want too much of a mess. Have her naked ass body on the towel, put the cakes down, icing, all other stuff. Let her relax. Hey, dim the lights, put on her favorite fucking song and whatever the fuck she likes to listen to, right?
Right.
And then what I'm saying is that watch this one. First thing you do before you even get to the cakes and the bodies, we want to create emotional stimulation. Now remember, Mo, I'm doing all this shit off the top of my dome, so this is just brand fucking new. So this has never been talked about ever. I just came up with it, so this is brand new. So what we want to do, is first we want to take the. Now remember, this is her birthday, so this is kind of like a reverse prep, okay? Is there? Yeah. You better get the fuck out. Yeah. Because the music is dope. It's dope. It's fire. Okay. What I'm saying is this. First, you want to wash your feet. Wash your feet. Towel suds. Wash your feet. Get in the crevices. It's going to tickle at first, but you want to set the tone by what you do with the feet. Okay? Feet are done. Next thing you want to do at that point, because remember, you want to light the candles, but what you want to do is you want to work up and create a buildup. So from after you wash your feet, what you want to do is then, remember I tell you after, when you fucking the 10 seconds with the lotion that nobody's ever told you before but me. So warm up the lotion, nice foot massage, right? Foot massage 101 to the, so from the foot massage, we want to move from the foot to the ankle, to the calf, to under the knee, to the thigh, but that's all you do. You just want to, and listen, while you are doing that, what is very important to do, now remember, this is off the top of my head, but while you're doing this,
incredible.
While you're doing this, the stimulation is not, now think about the body. If you're breaking the body down, we got head to shoulder. Okay, we got shoulder to hip, and then we got hip to toe. So that's what we want to look at. So all we're working is we want to work hip to toe, head to shoulder. We want to leave all that other shit at dog. We want to remember, guys, marinate the pussy, and the experience is going to be that. But you just don't want to jump into it. You want to show her that, look, it's your birthday, and I want to give you what my interpretation of. I can bake you a cake, but I can make you the cake. Okay. So what I'm doing right now for my cake, the first thing I'm going to do is that I'm going to make sure my area is clean by what? Washing the feet. Right?
Right.
Second thing I need to do while I create my cake and I got the dough ready to go, I've got to knead the dough, right, on my cake, right? And that's where the massage comes from the foot. Because remember, you in her ear spitting this flavor. See, remember, she's never heard a motherfucker talk this way before. Remember, she's the cake, but look at how my mind is thinking. So if I'm going to bake a fucking cake, what are the steps that I need to make a cake, right? Well, I say dough for cake, but you know what I mean. I'm just saying that the flour. I got to make sure I get all the things preparated. So I'm gonna rub your body from the toe all the way up close to the knee, underneath the knee, and stop at that point. But I'm also gonna be in your ear. I'm also gonna be telling you how sexy you feel. You know. I've always wondered. Let's say she's Mo. Give me a number. Give me a number. Give me a number, age number, a legal age. Give me a number.
Oh, 27.
27 years old. Okay. So I've been so curious to know what 27-year-old pussy tastes like or 27-year-old pussy cake tastes like. I can't wait.
Right.
I can't wait to. Hey, I know with a 26-year-old, because you've been right, but she doesn't know this is happening.
Right.
So I want to know what a 27-year-old, what it tastes like, what it feels like in my mouth, as and dog, you saying this in her ear. She ain't ready for this shit. She ain't, because you set the tone, you set the mood, she's in the mood, the lights are up and everything.
Right.
And then one by one, you blow out one by one, you blow out a candle. For every candle you blow out, I'm gonna make a sexual wish. But the sexual wish is not what I wish to do. What do you want me to do next? What do you wish for me to do to your body right now? What do you wish me to do? Do you see that as called sexual communication? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Sexual communication. Okay. So as we are having sexual communication, remember, I'm tapping into her mind. I mean, she's like, all my life, I've never had a motherfucker do no shit like this. I'm telling you.
Right.
And that's just the beginning. Mo, watch this. So we have the sexual communication, blow the things out. And then from that point, I'm going to start to eat. Not eat, guys, I don't want you getting sick. Eat as much as you can, but pace it. Don't eat all the the muffin tops. I said the muffin tops. Eat a little bit of the muffin top, get nasty and filthy and go down and zigzag through her body until you give her first orgasm. The first orgasm I want to give her is going to be from, the five. It's going to be a five play. It's going to be a five play. But the question is, am I going to guitar, violin, am I banjo, guitar, violin? You see what I'm saying? So while I'm doing the five play, I can switch it to a banjo, guitar, five. You see what I'm saying with the five play, right? Right. Yep. Once I get done with that orgasm, now that the birthday cake has been eaten, now you grab her hand, take her into the shower. Lights out shower. Guys, lights out, her music on. And you know what I'm gonna do for your birthday? I'm gonna wash you from head to motherfucking toe. Toe to head clean, your whole entire body. Put your shoulder, remember, head, shoulders, knees and toes, right? Put her leg over your shoulder. Remember, I teach y'all guys how to breathe out the side of your mouth. Dive and eat that pussy. Hand over shoulder, eat that pussy while she's up against the wall. Get another orgasm out of that shit. After she's in the shower, you can go ahead, warm up that towel, give her that warm towel, bring her to the bedroom, and then, hey, dog, and then it's open wherever you want to do at that point. I'm just like showing you. So what I'm saying is, in all of this, you can actually not only so if I'm gonna say if what's her name, Jillian, if you're in Dubai, I'm just giving an example. So say she's in Dubai and it's her birthday. Jillian, hey, I got a special birthday present for you. What I want you to do is let me know when you're relaxed and naked. And I got a special surprise for you. And I want you to be naked while I give you your birthday present. I want to give you that orgasm, but I want to explain to you that I don't want you to wish on a cake. I want to create the cake. I want to create, and then you can actually talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wait a second, you give me hey, hey, H-E-B, hey, you know what I'm saying? H-E-B, H-E-B, H-E-B. That's all, hey, for H-E-B. Stop, H-E-B. So what I'm just saying at the end of the day, that at the end of the day, you can do all this stuff. But I'm just showing you this is.
But yo, Steve, it's like this. It's like you off the top, you made the whole thing. You made the whipped cream so the candle didn't burn her. You made the kneading process.
Yes.
You made the wishes thing.
Yes.
That was crazy how you just came up with a deep ass thing and
but
you went
dog,
with it
that's
and made
game.
more layers
That's
of
what game teaches. That's why Mo. You want to know why we laugh again when she says she's looking for the one?
Right. Damn though. No, that's level.
It's not fair. Many things that you can do with her to show her that you know what you can actually make her come and enjoy herself, to never look at her birthday the same way again. Because most people, again, a present is fine, but what about mental and physical prepping and emotional connection that she's never really had? Would you happy birthday? Yay! Okay, cut the cake. Here's the cake. Here's the cake, and that's it. Versus from that point on, Mo, when she's thinking about her birthday and she's with that other guy because she didn't want to share you.
Right.
You know what she gonna say? Oh, it's my birthday. Ooh, I can't wait for him to put the cake. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a cake. Mo, it's a cake. Happy birthday to you. She like, I don't want this bullshit. Fuck you. Why you going? We gonna eat this pussy? You know what I mean? Oh my God, dude, I can get the fuck off this phone. But you know what I'm saying, Mo? I'm just saying that. Listen, I'm saying that what's cool is that that's the beautiful thing about being a man, is that you can. I'm gonna create a track called "Birthday Cake." That'll be the next track and shit. That'll be "Birthday Cake." I'll create that shit. But I'm just saying. But that's how the mind works. You should be. This is what I'm talking about. You should be able to create or learn something from somebody that they never heard before, and this gives everybody a thing to do for a woman that's has her birthday. Whenever her birthday is, I got something special for you. And if I can't touch you and I can't put the muffin tops, like I can remember muffin tops on you, then let me know when you're free, and we can have a little bit of one-on-one time. Yeah, you know what I mean. Right. And think about this, Mo. Wait, Mo. Mm-hmm. Hold on, Mo. Wait, Mo. Hold on, Mo. Hold on. Mo? Now?
Yep.
Are you watching me live, Mo?
Let's see if I can pull it up.
See if you pull it up, Mo. Let me know when you pulled it up. Let me show you something.
Let's see.
Now, Mo. Now, remember, Mo. Now, I can do this. Yeah. Now, the average guy can do that, and that's ass kicking. But, Mo, now I got to take it up a notch now, Mo. Mo, I'm about to take it up a notch. You watching?
Yeah.
Mo, you watching?
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching now.
You see? Mo, what you know about that?
Oh, no, that's just lagging. Oh, my. Okay. Right.
Hey, Mo. Happy birthday.
Right.
Because hey, Mo. If I can't do it, why don't you just send her those so she can do it herself?
Right.
Layers, Mo, layers. And that's why we don't, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh yeah, hey. Nobody can say that you can't get licked and feel the tongue of a man, HEB. Come on now, girl. All right, but Mo, we got a show in like 9 hours, man. I'm sitting there chopping up game with you, but you see, see the why behind this?
Yeah, the depth is crazy. Yo.
Oh,
I still
Jamie,
can't
a
believe you
trip.
did all that off top, Steve. That off top, that was insane. How much layers was in that move alone. That was nuts.
And Mo, it's not just what I just did. I can write a poem about it. I can make her play with a pussy with it. I can do it in 4D. I can do a combination of all three. Right? So, but again, that's how the mind should work. And that's what sexuality is about. It's not about you getting your nut. It's like how many times can you make her nut and things like that. That makes sense.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Right. Mo, get the fuck off. Mo, get the fuck off my phone, Mo. Get off my phone. Mo, get off the phone. All right, Mo, get the fuck off. Goodbye. All right, gentlemen. Yeah, wax on, wax off. Yeah. Oh, ooh. Hey. Send me a picture. Let me see what you're working with, 43. Send me a photo. Let me see. Hey, man, 43. Send me a let me see what you're working with. Send me an email. Let me see what you're working with, girl. Anyway, for all of you out here, guys, if you need help, get your pathway. Hey, for you guys out there, you can hit me up at themanmindset at gmail.com, themanmindset at gmail.com, themanmindset at gmail.com. I'll work on birthday cake. I don't know what I did, but I'll make sure I do that. Boxing. Step it up, boxing. Come on, step it up. Shout out to all you guys out there. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. Guys, please appreciate yourselves. Gentlemen, y'all know how to get at me and things like that. And if y'all need to chop it up, let me know. And we will definitely chop it up. I do want to say thank you to all you guys out there. Z, how you doing, Z? Hey, Z, I didn't see you. Z, you always quiet and you want to pop up at the end. What's going on, Z? How you doing? You doing good, Z? Shout out to you and all the ladies. Erica, Z, 43, all you ladies. Appreciate you. Brandon, soak up what I sent you, Brandon. You know what I'm talking about. Soak it up, Brandon, what I sent you. Soak up what I sent you, Brandon. But, yeah, guys, Game doesn't sleep. I had to owe y'all this because I was late. So I did extra for you motherfuckers. I was a little bit late. But shout out to all you guys out there. Gentlemen, I appreciate all you guys out there. We're going to keep pushing the game, show you game. So, guys, we have a show at 12. And then we have a show, gentlemen, we will have a show. Oh, sorry, Monica. I saw you too, Monica. Monica, shout out to you. I want to say hello to you too. I'm sorry. Just shout out to all the ladies. I'm sorry. If I missed you, I apologize. But like I said before, we'll have a show later on tomorrow night and stuff like that. We have a show tomorrow night. But gentlemen, I'm showing y'all things that y'all can learn and can do. You just got to start believing in yourself, okay? That's all we're saying. Believe in yourself, believe in what we're saying, and y'all got this. Y'all got this, okay? But as I say, let her be entitled. Can the wine, yes. Hey, Jay, what's up? Shout out to you, yes. Can the wine above the bed be sent through? No. What I would like to do, I don't want you to do the wine above the bed, but I would ask her how messy she wants to get in this, because if she's going to have an orgasm, it's going to be messy in her bed anyway. She's going to have to change the sheets out, because if she comes, she's going to have to change the sheet and wash the sheets and everything. So what I would say with the wine, what I would love to do is I would actually tell her to take the wine and pour it all over her body while she's masturbating and let her taste it. And then tell me how it tastes. Like, tell me how it tastes. Tell me how the wine tastes, and then tell me how the wine tastes off that pussy. Tell me how the wine tastes. So what I'm saying is you can use it, but if you're going to use it as far as depending on how messy she wants to get. But remember, if she's going to have the orgasm in the bed, I don't know if she wants a wine stain on her bed, but that's just between if she wants to do that and stuff like that, okay? So that's how you can actually do that. Just have her pour the wine on her body. It's something that most women have never been instructed to do on that. So I would tell her to pour the wine on her body and let me taste it, or I want you to taste it. I want to hear what it sounds like you tasted it. You know what I mean? It's more lead, but yes. we can definitely do that as well. But that's game. Let me see here. Hey, Jillian T. Hey, Jillian. Jillian. Hey, send me, Jillian, for you. What I'll do for you before I send it. Jillian, send me a hello at the Man Mindset, and for your birthday, I'll let you hear birthday cake first before I release it. It's up to you, defense lawyer. Send me a hello at the manmindset@gmail.com. For your birthday, I will write birthday cake, and you get to hear it first before I release it to everybody. All right, so if you go here, now that's only if you do this. If not, I'm going to release it. So you release it, just send me a hello, and I will send you that birthday cake on your birthday so you can hear it first before I release it, okay? And yeah, well, I don't know about your coupons. I can't give you coupons. I can't give you coupons. But guys, man, all my guys' pathway, manmindset@gmail.com. Jillian, you send me a hello at the Man Mindset. I will let you listen to birthday cake first for your birthday before I release it to everybody else. Sure call. It's up to you. Let's see here. Let's see. Your defenses mean nothing when that cake is given. Oh man, that needing, when you need that body the right way, man. I tell you what. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you guys. I'm just showing y'all game. Soak up the game. Shout out to everybody out there, and we will definitely go from there. Guys, a show in 10 hours. We'll see you guys. Real game, no theory in 10 hours, and then we'll do a show tomorrow night. So make sure y'all subscribe, hit the notification, and hold on. Clear my throat. Hit the notification button, and y'all be able to join the show. But we appreciate you guys. Appreciate yourselves, and we will definitely kick it later on, guys. Hey, the game don't motherfucking sleep. Well, Erica, you don't know what the coupon. Hey, boxing might know what the coupons, and Mohab might. A few of my guys know about the coupons, but no. Hey, DG might know about the coupons, and SSJ and Universal might know about the coupons. But yeah. So only a few women get those luxuries. So if you are special, you'll definitely get it from a man. All right, man. I'm just gonna wrap this up, man. I'm the Dean, man. We'll see you guys in a few hours. We had to do a long show because I fucked up and had y'all waiting. I apologize for the wait. Guys, I appreciate you. Please appreciate yourselves. And we'll see y'all in 10 hours. Fuck